Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Trap something. Good bait to switch. It's a massively ridiculous scoreline, but what else is ridiculous right now?
Back the 1v1. Talon knows they have to hold out closer towards A-Link because they have the wall on the other side, but still, the kill's coming through. Something uses the clone and goes up close.
Go by yo!
Don't worry.
Tyler one away from Showstopper, I should say, as he goes up and over the top and is able to find Flashback. And, well, he doesn't have his main weapon, but he also botches the rocket. It lands in front of the box. And this isn't Lotus, son. That's not going to get a kill. Cruz now just caught. Boombot gets the spot. Up and over. He's looking for the ace. Sends it. Won't be able to find it off that. Kenman. He will be rewarded for it. No reason for him to try to swing out here. Francis just doesn't have an angle until this very moment. Does manage to go ahead and cut him down. So this Cruz tucked in behind the box. Swings, finds one. Francis in the counter. Trades it back. 2v2, but time starting to work against him, but Francis! Hey!
He's doing that one.
I thought to play another angle, but still, this time it's going to be Manya instead of B main. Tosses out the flash, but Izu with Dimensional Drift into sight. What's the angle going to be? Hunter Spear, Shock Darts. I don't think that's going to help you out too much here unless Izu finds more frags. Gets one. Billy for RRQ off the clone, off the flashes even. But he just continued fed wide. Izu! Get the first
Let's go.
Think twice about advancing forward. He loses his life because of that. Monyet trying to play defense here because she's able to redraw the weapon. Gets a bit of damage across. This crazy guy. Ooh, just teleporting right past Foxy9.
He's brained them. They don't know. They think he's got out.
They have no idea. Now with the smoke getting ready to fall, he gets the kill on the Foxy, and that's going to be...
It was the only opportunity, but where do you think that from the shadows goes, this crazy guy?
Does he just fake back? No. He'll just go for this A connector plant. Crazy guy is so very close. The TV up over the top. Come on. Maybe starting to register it now, but it's already too late. Crazy guy.
Hey! Yo, that's my omen, bro. Holy.
Pinned in, Cloudburst down. Hunter Spirit to try to feel the pressure. It goes forward with that short. 12-8. PRX. The massive streak now. Get themselves up to map point.
I'm gonna put my wall again, boys. So we rush B addition. Pre, I will out here. Then you just take your timing, pre. Okay, I can. I will kill 5 this round. Listen, you need insta scan, right? This one, right? You're talking about? Yes. Okay. Recon. Just shoot. Just make sound. Hey, they smoke mid. Careful, okay? B smoke까지. 오맹고 어디야? CT 같아, CT. They smoke B. Any hold on, pre? Hold on. Where's my scan? What the? Where's my scan? What the? Where's the dart going?
It's off the map. Completely off the map. Hey, at least got the bounce to go.
Yeah.
Well, DH pushing forward, able to find 2 here. Backpedaling, getting the spot out here, but he did his kill forward.
Oh no.
And Patman finds the timing. 13-8, PRX. A little bit shaky at the start, but they absolutely find their footing. And just choose not to really go for it. Yep. Flash him into the angle. RB sends out the snake bite. Smoke down, cycle forward. Goes for the swing, but does not get caught by the paranoia.
ドローンで見ようか。
Okay.
寄ってたらやめるよ。これ2入った、2入った。
これ行くならダブルエントリーにしよう。
待って、これ無理無理無理。オッペオッペ、やめやめ。キャンセルキャンセル。はい。これジャストシンプルにショート来てほしい、最後。エスプリット。ヒット上がっとくわ。今上げてみっと。
ミット上がる、ミット上がる。お、殺す気か。
待って、死の俺、それ。あ、ごめん。はい、チェイシェプ、チェイシェプ、チェイシェプ。あ、すごかった、すごかった。
Oh boy! Getting a little bit silly. But now with GN breaking forward, Fragment locked out. The spot on a 1, so the bailout is there.
Nice! ごめんね。ごめんね。アングルが難かった。もう、避けれなかった。そう。
They're not really going to be able to scope that one out over towards C, are they? But it's down in the sewers, the murky waters, where something lurks and lies. You've got the advantage of players. But Premi, he overlooks the corner, no!
Yeah, Martina.
Chill, chill, chill. Chill, guys. I give you info, guys.
Don't smoke yet, boys.
Chill long, deadlock.
I will smoke long later.
Do. Fighting.
I'm gonna flash long. Go. I'm picking boys.
Hunter's Fury deployed, but everyone from PRX have set foot onto site. I desperately tries to hold on. Something goes for the pop flash, gets the shot. Oh my god. Continuing to spray onto the spike. Jing sticks it all the way through. You tie things up 6-6 at the end. Got a bit of linchpin, you would assume, for RRQ successes on this attacking side. Monyet as well with him. A pistol so far from Cushy, the bottom fragger. Gold. Meteor wants his team with him, but they're nowhere to be seen. Seeing the cage as well, RRQ pay their due respects.
Hey, can you pick it up? Go, pick it up. One long. Pick long.
I think. Cypher 30. He's smoke ball. Have recon.
I will check.
Ready to go in, boys. Ciao.
Gotta go.
Paling simple.
Half.
Off. Bye. Continuing to dance around, and Diaz just ran out of ammo. Has to go for the knife. No range. It's a knife duel.
What's happening, bro?
How are you no bullet? Oh, that's gorgeous. That's fun.
Oh. 合計8種類あってプレーオフに出た8チームの旗があるのよ。でこの8チームの旗をそれぞれなんかイメージに合ったものになんか刺していくらしい。
まあ確かに食べてみないと。
それ何？
グレープフルーツっぽくない？
ちょっと食べてみようよ。
さっき食べて。
いや自分で選んだ。
どういう流れだよ。
なんで自分で選んだ人に渡すんだよ。
俺おかしいでしょ。
そっちの方がおもろい。
相変わらずだな。
じゃあいただきます。はい。グレープフルーツ。グレープフルーツ多いけどね。ピンクグレープフルーツ。オッケー。うん。おいしい。どこ？
どこ？
いただきます。どこだろう。うん。美味しいこれ。じゃあ日本じゃない。フォーカスミじゃない。フォーカスミじゃない。あ違う。
どういうところがフォーカスミじゃない？
甘い最初甘くて中間甘酸っぱいんで、フォーカスミは甘酸っぱくない。
甘酸っぱくない。
甘酸っぱいだと
まあでもグレープだよね。グレープフルーツのいいところでそういうところだよね。
そうね、
食べていく上で酸っぱさがでその酸っぱさが癖になるからまた食べたくなるっていう。
俺も T1 かな。
T1
ありかも。
あり、
ね、T1 ありだ。
T1 ありかも。なんか酸っぱいもんね。ラウンドの中盤から急に弾ける感じが T1 確かにいきなりね。
いきなりメテオが出てきたり確かに、ね、スタックスがねエース取ったり。
確かに
中盤から始まるから T1。
確かにね。
じゃあ T1 行こうよ。
はい T1
いいじゃんいいじゃん。
これかな。
ああ梅
だね。明らかに梅だね。
梅好きなのでじゃあいただきます。あうまっ。
おいしい。
どう？ 甘いですね意外と。
甘い。
甘いんだ。
食べよ
あ、梅いった梅いった。
う。梅美味しい。梅美味しい。
でもなんか酸っぱくはない。
酸っぱくない。
あ、酸っぱくはないんだ。
甘い。
酸っぱ。あ、酸っぱい。あれ酸っぱいやん。
なるほど。受け手によって感想が異なるチーム。
つまり
もうこれしかない。
受け手によって変わるのはこれだろ。人によっては辛い、人によっては辛くない。
ああ確かに。確かに。
キャスターのイメージ、まあ、僕のイメージが少なくともノンシムって相手によって戦い方スタイル変えるチームのイメージなのね。急にダンビを主軸にバカスカ走り回る、
確かに確かに。
そうチームになる時があれば、めちゃくちゃ韓国のなんかシステマチックなチームになる一面を持ってるの。
確かにそうかも。
これいやこれ俺これいくよ。
本当に。いやそれ俺も食べてみよう。最初
完全に俺これだけのイメージだともうジェンジー。
いや待ってまだ中身が分かんない。
いやもうジェンジー、セクスチャーが食べてそう。
まず何なのかを食べてみようよ。何食べてみようよ。
食ってそれ。
何それ。
デザートじゃねえじゃんこれ。鮭？
おにぎり。
この中に絶対クリームパンだと思ったもん。
蓋開けたら驚かされるチームは確かにジェンジーかもしれないね。
マンチキンいるかな。どこにでも IGL のマンチキンがディフェンダーサイドでいる。だから大事な相手のセットアップが来るときには絶対マンチキンが何か返してるっていうので、どこでもマンチキンっていうのが日本の実況であるから。
確かにジェンジーってその去年のキックオフの段階から一番スリフティを多く取る、ハンドガンが強い、めちゃくちゃ打ち合いに自信持ってるチームというイメージからスタートしたんだよね。だから韓国のチームの中だとより攻撃的なチームっていうところで、今年もその気配というか、プレースタイルは残ってる気がするよね。
マンチキン IGL だからこそなんかできる部分があるから。真似できない。
そう真似できない。
鮭。鮭パンって俺初めて食べたもん。
何これ。
日本にあったんだっていう。
何これ。今俺の中でこれが浮上してる。
なんで？
頼んでもいい。
いやぴょこって出てきた。
何これっていう新しい。
ああ確かに。
いやなんか奥めたな構成を好みつつ、なんか驚かされる今のスタイル。タイとキルアが入った瞬間にめちゃくちゃ攻撃的なプレーするようになって、マクロめちゃくちゃうまいのに、
もうなんか2対4とかでも全然勝っちゃうチーム。
俺驚く。
いいじゃんもうじゃあだろこれ俺気になるんだよな。絶対うまい。あとはブドウとコーヒーゼリーじゃん。
俺ね、ごめんね、騎士が食べたいものが裏腹ね、俺好きなものを。
あ、いいじゃんコーヒーゼリー。い
ただきます。
コーヒーにコーヒーなんだね。
安心よ。これ下に入って、
なんか下が気になるです。
なんかちょっと甘いのかな。
コーヒークリームみたいな。
コーヒークリーム。
これはね、もう
ディ
アレックスだね。
俺もディアレックスだろうなと思った。
もう予想ができる通りに安心して食べれる好きな味なのね。でもこれは予想できるっていうのは悪い意味じゃないんだよ。予想できるっていうことはそれだけこう親しまれているっていうものだから。ディアレックスってね、メンバーも今変わってフィジカルをちょっと重きを置いたロースターに変更したんだけど、でも根幹にあるのはやっぱりこうシステマチックな部分、チームとして作戦を組んで連携を取って相手のことも対策して勝つっていうところを結構大事にしてるチームかなとは思うね。
そう、メンバー変わってもやっぱディアレックスだね。
そうだね。普遍的なものだよね。ずっと愛される。
DFM を探したこと。
DFM 探そうよ。
だから逆にそのシュガーゼロが思う DFM のイメージが何に近いのかがちょっと難しいよね。
てかイメージ欲しい DFM の。なんだろうな。
むずいな。
やっぱメイがでかい。
確かに
そうです。メイの存在が。
メインディッシュがある。
そうメインディッシュがあって、それを際立ててる何かが。
でも赤目もメインディッシュになりたがる節ない。
ある。確かにあるある。
いいじゃん。実はメインディッシュ同士で。
3人で弟だこれ。そんなのいいじゃんこれ。テス君と赤目と
そう
神部で
踊ったじゃん。てかダンス教えてよ。
ダンス教えて。あれ全部
4人でやろうよ。
バラバンバラバンバラバンでしょ。 バンバラバンバラバンバラバンバンバラバンバラバンバラバンでこのバンバラバンバラバンでなんかポーズしないといけない。
ポーズじゃん。あ、そうなの。
こんなんとか。
バンバラバンバラバンバラバンってやつ。
そうそう、こんなんとか。
恥ずかしい
そういう感じだよね。
恥ずかしい。
恥ずかしがってやっちゃうから。じゃあ食べよう。やめてよ。
季節だよ今。甘い？
甘っ。
甘いんだ。
めっちゃ甘いこれ。い
やでも
ちょっと食べて。
メロンは甘さすぐわかるよ。
それデザートのトップティアって感じなんじゃないの？
ど
いただきます。
美味しい。
甘いよね。じゃあメインディッシュが半端ないということで。
あ、うまいね。メインにかけたね。
メインにかけたメインディッシュ。
確かにこうデュエリストが主軸になってるチームではあるよね。
これなんだろう、下のやつ。
ぶどう。あ、でも下もしたらパンナコッタとかなのかな。
じゃあこれいってみようか。じゃあいただきます。
あ、いこういこう。甘い。
一番甘いかもしれない。
あ、一番甘い。
ああ、これ底なんだ。
ちょっと下、
下から食べよう。
掘るの大変だね。それぐらい層が厚いってことだ。
ちょっとしかない。あ、杏仁豆腐ですね。
おお。
あ、じゃあいろんな
嬉しいね。
味が楽しめる。
なんかでも
イメージつく。
いいっすね。俺も一個来ました。
あ、来た。
来ました。
俺はね、こっちだ。
俺これかも。
ああ、ペーパーレックス。
ですか？でしょ。
RRQ。いや、で、ゆきしろも RRQ でしょ。じゃあ俺は RRQ はいろいろ積み重ねた結果っていうところで、俺も RRQ。テホメタが来て、ちょっと辛かったけど、そういったところの苦しさもあって、層がどんどん厚くなってってっていう。
確かにそうだな。
RRQ 最近はすごい。
ジェムキングやばいもんね。
やばい。
正直変わった気がする。プレーオフに入ってから、なんかジェンジー戦終わってから本当にチームがまた一段階変わってるよあれは。
ねえ、確かに。じゃああと2個。これ食べたい食べたい。
俺がもうこれを見た瞬間にさ、下の皿ないと全部崩れちゃう作りしてるんだなって思ったらもう怖いんだね。
これ桃かな。
一応意見を聞きましょう。
あ、すごくねフルーティーで美味しい。これもう全部食べちゃう俺。これ俺好みだからジェンジ。
いや確かにジェンジ好きなんだよ。わかるよ。
ここら辺に HSK いるよ。
マンチキンの子マンチキン。
トロと HSK マンチキンこれ俺マンチキン。このデザートは多分1回マスターズ優勝したことある。
だから皆に親しまれる味をしつつもいろいろな層に分かれてる味がある、支えているっていうところだね。確かに桃だけだとテクスチャーとか強調の激しいその強いデュエリストにイメージがいきがちなんだけど、この下のラズベリーの要素が例えばマンチキンでもあるんじゃないかみたいな。
桃あと3つしかないからやっぱ4キルでテクスチャーだ。5個ない。
はい、というわけで、はい、こちらです。
ペーパーレックス。
はい、理由はですね、この下の皿がないと成立しないからです。
アレックス。
はい、これがないとこの形はボロボロと崩れていきます。
確かに。これアレックスが支えてるよこれ。アレックスの上にいっぱい昴生君のが乗ってるかも。
あ、大人の味だ。
あ、大人の味なんだ。
大人。アレックス。
アレックス。なんかすごい。なんか入ってる。
ゼリー入ってない？
ゼリーが入ってる。
ダバイじゃない。
ダバイ
来た。
ダバイかも。
ダバイ。実は一番強調が激しい。
確かに。
主張が激しく強みがあるっていう。
外側だから明るいから昴生君とか神宮に目行きがちだけど中にダバイいる。
中にダバイいて。
中にダバイいる。いいじゃないですか。ペーパーレックス。
皿も込みであれペーパーレックス。
東京で行われる決勝戦あるじゃん。
そうだね。
まずはタロン RRQ どうなると思う？
タロンでし
ょ。あ、タロン。
タイやばい。
タイもやっぱキルはもう結構やばくない？
強い。キルはなんか結構支えてる感じで強いし。
ユキシロ
は RRQ がジェンジーとの厳しい3セットを制してからすごい自信がついてきているのか、なんかミクロが速いし素晴らしい連携を取ったの。
そうね、俺はね気持ちはちょっとタロン。
そうなんだよな。
今のタロンで世界ちょっと見てみたいな。
そうなんだよね。今のタロン強いからね。
マジ見たい。
マジで見たいね。
シュガーゼロはどう
？RRQ が韓国チームどんどん倒してたじゃないですか。でやっぱパシフィックの中でも韓国チームずば抜けて強いのに勝ってるから今すごい経験値もすごいだろうし自信もすごいだろうしで
優勝するチームはじゃあどこ？
やっぱペパレ。
俺もペパレ。
あ、ペーパーレックス。
やっぱ強いし
生み出す力も強い、すごいし、まあ、あんまり隙がない感じはあるんだ、3チームの中だったら。
俺ペーパーレックスから優勝。
あーまあまあまあ多くなってもしょうがない。そりゃそう。ペーパーレックス強いもん。
今日はいろいろ食べたり飲んだりどうだった
今日は楽しかった。
楽しかったよね。
めっちゃ甘いもの食べて、シュガーもう名前変えなくちゃいけない。シュガーフルに。
確かにいっぱい食べたからね。
シュガーフル。
解明しよっか。
来年からシュガーフルになってるから。
ゼータシュガーフル。よろしくお願いします。
シュガーどうだったの今日は？
やっぱ楽しかったですね。やっぱ普段喋らない人たちと喋れてすごい楽しかったです。
あとはね、パシフィック決勝では千葉祐希さんが心配無用のライブをしてくれるということで、あとはね今着ている T シャツ
かわいい
ね、ライズパシフィックの限定 T シャツもあるし、あと後ろにあるねタオルとかバゲットハットとかもあるし、
プレゼントもあるのよ。リストバンドとか、あとうちわもそうだね。さっき冒頭で俺たちが仰いでたけど、
またショーマッチもありまして、たくさんね楽しみがあると思いますので、ぜひ会場でご覧ください。あとはねオンラインでも配信があるんで、ぜひ来れない方はオンラインで。
せっかくの日本での開催だからね。
そう、みんなでね、満席で埋めていきましょうね。
今週末ダラアリーナ東京ベイでお会いしましょ
う。さよなら。
さよなら。さよなら。
全然大丈夫、心配無用。
I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss, see. I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python. Grab what I like real fast, choke until I have everything I attack. Everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see, matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it. I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it.
Coming to you live from Tokyo, Japan. Welcome to the Valorant Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2 Grand Finals. I'm Victoria and I am joined by none other than our favorite Indonesians. We got X-Spirit and Sun here. Hello everyone.
Konnichiwa, minasan. Dozo yoroshiku onegai shimasu.
Welcome guys. You guys have been enjoying your time here in Japan. And Sun, now
Yes.
you were the caster for the Grand Finals in Ascension and the Indonesian crowd was incredible. But now that you're here in Japan, there are 8,000 people in this venue. What do you think of Japan?
In Japan is actually a W. They are all great. I mean, they are so loud yesterday. I can feel like I was watching the match in Southeast Asia, so I felt like we are the home crowd.
Yeah. How about you?
I think it feels really amazing for Japanese crowd because I can see they're so enthusiastic and then they're so like they so love the game, you know. Like, we can see from the passion, from the cheers, from everything that they show us. I think it's gonna be like so fire tonight.
Yes.
Now, yesterday you guys were on the co-stream, the Indonesian co-stream, and I saw you bantering with CGRS, who's Thai, of course, and with Jazz from Talon, and there was a lot of back and forth, especially because Talon was up too. And you guys looked like all hope was lost. You were even crying, you were wailing. The whole stadium could hear you. Can you tell me about your emotions during this and the reverse sweep?
Well, it turned into from a watch party to a cry party real quick after the 2-0, and then I lost all hopes. But then RRQ always, the retake remontada Keon. We are back right away on the 4th map and then the 5th map as well. So I think today it's going to happen again. It's going to be a 5-mapper. It's going to be a banger match. We want to make sure the crowd gets what bangs for their bucks, yeah?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
X-Spirit, do you want to say anything to CGRS and Talon?
I'm not gonna lie, I feel so bad for Talon because I know how like 1 map away for them to go champion. Like I don't know why RRQ don't want. I don't know, maybe RRQ like their X than Talon, you know, that's why they want to.
You know what, when I was bantering with Jay-Z and Fla, I actually forgot that they are Thais. And then when I kept like mocking them, I just remembered, okay, they might not make it into champs. But then I kept bantering again.
Yeah.
I just don't care.
Clearly not, but RRQ worked really hard against all odds. Now, you've seen them overcome all of it. Crazy Guy was in the hotel in the morning and then went straight into the game. But I want to ask you, Son, what is your prediction for today? Who do you think it's going to be, RRQ or PRX, and why?
I'm not going to lie. I think it's going to be a good day for RRQ fans as well. As we can see in the stadium right now, it's all pink and purple. But I think it's going to be black and orange after the match.
Oh, I like the sound of that. And of course, you are Kevin Susanto, a Susanto brother of Forsaken. Are you going to choose your brother or your country?
Of course, for me it's going to be a PRX 3-1 because I'm not going to lie. Blood number 1, country number 2. I don't care at all. So we're going to rooting for RRQ.
See? You're speaking from the heart, brother. You're speaking from the heart.
Derby Rex.
So I'm going to rooting for PRX 3-1, guys. No chance at all.
Well, you heard it here from the two gentlemen from Indonesia. Thank you so much, X-Spirit and Son. And we're going to send it back to the desk.
Thank you very much, Victoria. Unfortunately, though, in your absence, myself and Big Time will be taking over the Grand Finals desk here in Tokyo and giving the people what we think they want. 6 hours non-stop of just painstaking analysis, round by round, every decision, every little detail, analyzed to perfection. Of course, it's only what they deserve.
I mean, that's why we're here. Pure, hard, cold analysis. There's no fun today. You're here for fun. Turn off the stream. We're getting serious.
100%. I mean, you can see us. We've been decked out in our outfits. This is our Grand Finals day. Things are getting very serious indeed. Unfortunately, I think you're missing something, Morgan. The most important part of every outfit is every fine gentleman, every fine English gentleman needs a nice hat to accompany his suit. Of course, you've already got this beautiful pin here, and there are some more pins as well that you can pick up at the merch store, but this bucket hat in particular, I think, is the perfect addition to this outfit. It's gorgeous, but it would go with any outfit, right?
Very true. I mean, I think this is suitable for all situations, really. But you see, the green of the rope matches the green of my suit, so you know the merch is well worth a look, well worth a quick pickup, if you ask me.
100%. There's some other merch as well. I've been seeing a towel out there, a tote bag. I was thinking, when I go back home, first thing I want to do is go to the beach, and I am well prepared to go to the beach with this fit. You've got the towel, you've got a tote bag to throw all your stuff in, you've got a couple of the pins that we've been able to put on our jackets today. What's your favorite?
For me, it's the poster. I want to buy that. I'm going to get that framed up on the wall. Got to take down one of the photos I have of you on there and replace it with this fantastic poster.
I mean, I personally will not have any room for that poster. I only have photos of Jemkin plastered all over my walls. And I dare say he's going to be, you know, haunting the dreams, I think, of PRX after this grand final. So, look, honestly, we have seen the fans, of course, getting involved in the merch, getting involved in the event. The Japanese fans have been amazing. Look at them all queuing up
the line
for the merch.
Crazy.
The line was crazy this morning.
I mean, it was wild. So many people want this merch. I mean, there's so many fans here in this arena looking to get some memorabilia from their trip here. I mean, this has been a fantastic... We saw a fantastic lower finals yesterday, so of course you want to commemorate it.
Was that a wingman beanie? That's crazy.
Yo.
I mean, already I thought the penguin here has his little beanie goes pretty hard. I need to grab one of these, but
yeah, I would love one. And
honestly.
Also, I have another little surprise for you.
Oh, really?
So I've been working incredibly hard overnight.
Oh, what have you been up to?
I didn't sleep, and you can see we can get a close up on that.
Morgan, I have
some hard decoration gone.
I have to call you out. This is a beautiful keyboard, by the way. The Pulsar HE70. I mean, honestly, 10K less, very important. Save a little bit of space, important for all your gamers. But there is no way you decorated this keyboard. I have seen your art skills. You are definitely not capable of this. There's no way you did that.
That's why I'm incredibly good at this.
I'm pretty sure this was done by some wonderful people from the community. We have the amount of art we've seen. I mean, you've seen it in the countdown as well in the community here. Like, honestly, the artists in Pacific are the best. Like, the art that I've seen some of the fans come up with is amazing. And all of these keycaps, you got a little Nongshim keycap there as well.
See TRX on the top row.
Oh man, Zeta. We've got most of the teams here. Multiple PRX. I mean, PRX always a fan favorite. You can see it actually in the arena behind us. You'll probably see a fair few PRX jerseys. They definitely do stand out. So honestly, cheers to Pulsar. This looks like a fantastic keyboard. I'd love to give it a crack. And I think some of the fans as well, it's good to see them get involved in decorating that.
I mean, I think that's what makes VCT so special, is our amazing fans, and that's also why it's so fantastic to be here in Japan for our finals, because, I mean, the crowd yesterday was absolutely electric, and I'm pretty sure today is going to be exactly the same.
100%. Like, you can see them all decking out the stands, the top starting to fill up a little bit more as well. I think that the energy in the arena today for this final is going to be absolutely electric. You heard it from Vic there talking about the Indonesian crowd. That was like a smaller crowd in a venue, and this is a big venue, big crowd. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Vic is back. I think we're in trouble, guys. I think we're in big
trouble.
Oh no, Vic, I've only said nice things about you. You know we've always been tight, right? Like, we're cool.
We did a great job. We did a great job while you were gone. I promise.
How was your interview, Vic? Good interview? You enjoy yourself?
First of all, I can't believe you started without me. I wanted to be here for this. I see you're enjoying yourselves with the merch.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Interview was great. Actually, I was kind of hoping that the audience could hear the banter between the two of them. And did you hear any of it?
Oh,
yes, we heard it.
We heard
did you hear
all.
X here slip up and say RRQ?
Yeah.
Deep down, he wants RRQ to win. You can just tell.
I don't know what to make of it. Yeah, they wanted to keep bantering, but I think people can watch X-Skirt and Sun on the Indonesian co-stream. I don't even know if Thailand's co-streaming today. Is that like still... like X-Skirt said, they were genuinely really sad for Talon. Of course, they still wanted RRQ to win, but it was one of those things where it's like, man, RRQ climbed all the odds, and then... But then... Talon needs to go to champion.
It's so hard though, because there's just so many good teams in Pacific. Like, I want to send all of our teams.
I think we should get 6 slots for being the best region. I think that's the only thing that makes sense, if you ask me.
We should just have
I think new format. Look, we've heard rumors of a new format. Here's my proposal, okay? 6 slots into champs. When we get relegated, the teams get relegated into like NA or something like that. Because, let's be honest, a lower tier Pacific team, probably top 4 NA, I would say. You know?
Yeah. I like that take. That's a fantastic take. Please consider this, Riot. I think it's well deserved. But how are you guys doing? I mean, you guys were here yesterday during that lower finals. Was it very emotional? Like, could you feel the emotion from the audience?
It was an insane game to watch, especially by the time it got to that map 5. It was so intense going to overtime. The crowd were all up on their feet. I mean, you could feel the tension.
Yeah, 100%. It was just so heavy for me. All I could do was just stare at Talon after they lost, because it was right in their hands. And those are the kind of moments in every player's career that are so emotional. It's like their whole career, their year has been put into finding this correct formula for their team, and unfortunately they just didn't quite get the game across the line. They were definitely capable of winning it, and I said it yesterday, definitely capable of doing some damage in champs, but unfortunately this year wasn't their year.
I know, and the post-match interview with the coach and the team was really touching, and I think they bowed out gracefully at the end of it all. And I think you're absolutely right. They could have done a lot of damage over in champs. But the game must go on. And now we got PRX, RRQ. And this stadium is packing out. I know we've completely sold out all tickets. It's
wild.
Yeah.
It's I think it's a 10,000 person venue or something. Yeah. They're probably opening up extra seats. They're at like minimum 8,000 people here today, which is nuts.
I'm gonna have to try to squeeze some more people in. Like I'm gonna be seeing some people sitting cross-legged on the arena floor at some point if
Well, we have our 4 teams that are going to Champions Paris right now, and this is really wild. Again, coming into this weekend in Japan, we had PRX, RRQ, and Talon.
Yes.
T1, already got knocked down to 4th place there. I think they're already in Paris boot camping. Yeah. But DRX has now, come in to Champions Paris, and of course, I really want to see. If you guys missed it, DRX, of course, they were watch partying together with everyone in Korea.
I was seeing screenshots of that. I think this is their reaction after RRQ won. They were very hype over there at the Seoul watch party. It was fantastic to watch, and honestly, for DRX, I mean, this has been a team, like you can't deny, Talon's form has been fantastic coming into the playoffs, but DRX, they're the kickoff winners. Yeah. They've been very consistent this year. They've been at some of these international events as well, and they are just a namesake org inside the Pacific.
It's really nice to see Mako smiling again. And of course, now we have a 3rd here on the analyst couch here with you guys. Tens, welcome back. The last time you were with us over in Korea, you autographed Morgan's face.
Yes.
He
said he was going to get it tatted, and he
where did it go?
I'll
get it done. I'll get it done. It's fine. I've got to save.
You are so busted. You said you were never going to wash that face, and Tyson's back now. Now, Tens, you've been having fun across APAC. Xcured has said in interviews too, you've been an absolute menace, bringing him out all the time for a lot of fun. Are you the instigator? He said this in a Pulsar interview.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
But how's Japan been for you? This is far from your first trip here.
Yeah, I've been here like many times now. It's always amazing. I mean, also just being able to like kind of attend my first like VCT event in Japan as well.
Right.
The crowd here, like, amazing.
Yeah.
Right.
I have to ask about the lower finals that we saw yesterday. You were down there on the co-streams. How were you feeling watching that? Did you think RRQ were going to run it all the way back?
So honestly, I saw like Talon just win the first 2 maps, so I'm like, okay, it's probably going to be a 3-0. And then when RRQ just like started bringing it back, I was like, whoa. It's getting real like rough here, and then also like it's kind of funny because it was like panning to the DRX like watch party and stuff because like it's pretty high stakes that match because it was either Talon or DRX, and I mean, given the situation between the 2 teams, that's a spicy one.
Can I ask you, as a former pro player not too long ago, I'm sure you know about RQ's situation. They were practicing with a sub, and that sub didn't even know he was going to be playing till like maybe 4 days ago, and then Crazy Guy flew in literally yesterday morning. In these kind of circumstances, like what are the odds normally to win a best of 5?
The odds, I would say, pretty low. But I sometimes like that magic just happens, even if like everything is against you. You can still kind of like pull it together if everyone on the team, like, you get on the same page and you just get up there and just have fun.
Yeah, well, that definitely happened.
Absolutely. How have you been finding Tokyo in comparison to some of the other VCT events? You've been around Pacific a little bit. You visited us in Seoul, but you've seen Bangkok and things like that as well. So how would you compare the different places? Because it's such a different region with all the different countries we have.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just enjoy traveling a lot. So visiting around Asia, just seeing like all the different VCT events there. I enjoyed a lot. Every place is just vastly different in both like the atmosphere. I mean, most of the time the atmosphere is always like really great, but I like to go around and experience like the country as well.
What was the deal with the show match though? Like, you won the show match against Team Japan. I thought you were going to take mercy on them like some of the other show matches, but you put your foot down this time. Like,
Yeah.
what was it? You can't let him disrespect the GOAT, or
No. I had to. So right after the match, I went up to Zinfree. He was like 22. He had like 23 kills or something like that, and 8 deaths. I don't even know. And then I had like 8 kills, 10 deaths, but like 9 assists. So I went up to Zinfree. I'm like, I had 10 assists. Fake it. So that's all I was going for in that game.
You were saying you went to a lot of VCT events around the region, and honestly, you've been to almost all of them around the world. Do you have a favorite one?
Ooh, as a player or as like a viewer?
I think either, like the experience of it. And it could be anything. It could be the crowd. It could be you just like the stage.
I think this one has to be up there. Definitely for sure for me. But I guess as a player, one of my favorite stages, I would probably say Madrid.
Okay.
That was like, I mean, it's pretty memorable for
I can
me.
see
So
why.
obviously there's like a biased answer.
Why? Why would Madrid be your favorite?
Raising the trophy.
That was a pretty epic win, I have to say. But I think you're right too. The stadium is really special for a regional match here, and I think it can compare even to the audiences that we've seen at Masters.
Yeah, honestly, it's quite surreal that this is the grand finals for a regional like match.
Yes.
Insane. Actually insane.
Real quick, predictions for today: RRQ or PRX, and the score?
PRX 3-0.
Ooh.
Maybe 3-1. I'll play it safe.
Interesting. Okay. All right. That's a fair take. Well, thank you so much for your time, Tens. We are going to let you go so you can go back to your co-stream and have some fun watching the match. But great having you here again. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. That was Tens, and he had an interesting prediction there with a 3-0 PRX, and then he changed it to 3-1. We could talk more about that later. And even with RRQ yesterday, we thought that it was Talon who's going to win it all because all the odds were stacked against them. But I think we might have forgotten about this one gentleman right here. It's Jemkin.
Yeah, he's all right. He's decent. You know, most kills, most ACS. Hey, I don't know if most kills count when every single series, every single map goes triple OT. You're getting more kills than most people because you're just playing 50 maps, you know, 4,000 rounds. At some point, you're going to start getting some kills.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But he is just a monster. I mean, it's hard to undersell this guy. I mean, especially as we look towards Toronto, I was pretty confident he was the best player in the world. It didn't quite work out for RRQ at Toronto, but at least we know now they for sure get that second shot going across to Paris.
Look, touching on two other parts of this graphic, Texture looks almost in pain with most aces there, and unfortunately, Genji not around anymore. Longest win streak to DRX. I mean, you can see they've had a lot of success this year. Maybe this stage wasn't their hottest form, but hopefully they can rediscover some of that form from earlier on in the year. They did win kickoff, so they can definitely find a winning formula. They've been a very consistent org inside of Pacific for a reason.
Yeah, and RRQ, you know, they climb through the lower bracket here, known as the Korean Slayers, especially with Crazy Guy, and instead yesterday they're like, all right, we're gonna give them one, and they gave one to DRX.
Yeah, this lower bracket run from RRQ was absolutely wild. I mean, you know, they did their former teammate Estrella a solid there, getting him through to champs as well, but they're all the way into the grand finals today, and once again, not an easy opponent. Once again, they're coming in as the underdog.
Yeah, repeat grand final here, coming through the lower bracket from stage 1 of Pacific, where they were able to overcome the Giants in Genji. I dare say they've got an even tougher task against PRX today. One of the only kind of downsides I see to current PRX is the fact that I just haven't seen them play their way through the whole map pool. There's a couple of maps that are a question mark for them. Well, the good news for them is they can just ban 2 maps, but we'll get into that later.
Now, this is really interesting for PRX. It's almost hard to forget that PRX has actually never qualified for grand finals in VCT Pacific at all this year. This is the very first time they got knocked out by RRQ, actually. But we can see here how the teams have been doing over in Pacific, and we've got a pretty decent rotation here of teams.
Yeah, I mean, Genji, most advancements into the grand finals, but unfortunately not present. Most wins for Genji as well. Just a heartbreaking situation that they were unfortunately going out in the lower bracket very early on there, despite a pretty decent year for them. Chances of an upper bracket team winning, I mean, I already touched on it. The veto advantage is absolutely massive, and the only team that was able to overcome that was RRQ from the lower bracket in the stage 1 finals.
Yeah, exactly. If you're an RRQ fan, that's the one you'll be wanting to look at. They've done it before. Can they do it again? Also, chances of winning after winning map 1 33%.
And RRQ literally said yesterday.
Crazy guy was on this desk yesterday saying, we will lose map 1. I promise you we'll lose map 1. So maybe it's all a plan. Maybe it's part of some bigger picture that he can see and we can't.
Maybe they both will not try to win map 1.
Now that would be a great map 1. That's what I want to see.
I've seen that in various other esports for various reasons.
I think that could happen where they're both just kind of chill about it. Like, look, PRX is probably a little bit relaxed, happy to be here in the upper bracket for the first time, and RRQ is kind of like, whoa, will that happen? I mean, Ewok kind of had that expression. He was like, well, we made it. So we could see a really interesting map 1, whatever that might end up being. And I think because it's RRQ, I'm expecting an overtime. They always guarantee in overtime here. And, you know, PRX, it's been a while in Pacific since we've seen them be completely undefeated coming through that upper bracket here in Stage 2.
Yeah, they've had a long time to get ready and prepare for this game compared to RRQ, but these guys have looked so good all the way across Stage 2. They've only dropped 2 maps the whole time, both of them to Zeta Division of all teams, but apart from that, they've been absolutely flawless here in Stage 2 Pacific.
They did, of course, get humbled by Zeta Division. No one forgets that game. Clue's one of the best to ever do it.
I don't think we'll never let them forget that game.
It's actually so interesting because the 2 teams that really destroyed PRX this year would be DFM and Zeta Division. And now that we're here in Japan, this is so nice of them. A nice way for PRX to come into Tokyo here. And of course, these players have been absolutely consistent. And this is something we've been wanting from this team for so long.
Yeah, for sure. I think the only team that has really looked that capable of beating them outside of that Zeta hiccup was probably Talon on a couple of those maps. There were very, very close scorelines where a couple of things could have gone differently. Maybe the opening duels, had they favored Talon a little bit more, could have been a little bit better of a result against PRX, but nonetheless, they are deserving of being in the grand final. Of course, they are our current reigning champs over at Toronto, and they are looking to continue that fine form, get the best seed possible into champs, because this is about establishing a legacy now. They want this specific trophy, and they want that champs trophy straight away.
Yeah, that's massive. The champs trophy is the one that they don't have, so that is really what they're chasing to round out the year.
I mean, that said, they still didn't collect the 2025 Pacific Trophy. They've won a Pacific Trophy every single year. This is the last chance to get a Pacific Trophy. And the run throughout the Stage 2 has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been so clean for this team. I mean, I think ever since they came back from Toronto, they've been looking better and better. This is the best team in the world right now. You know, even if you look by every single metric, pretty much these guys dominate. They play such fantastic, unique Valorant that we really love to see here in Pacific. And of course, they're a massive fan favorite with all the personalities that they have.
Yeah, would it be PRX without jumping around with shorties, you know, Jing flying everywhere with a raised rocket, Devi holding things down. The highlights really say everything that you need to know about this team, and you'll be seeing plenty of that in the server. This was an excellent Prim game as well for Forsaken. He has just been flexing into a bunch of different roles, but his controller's been incredibly underrated.
Yeah, he has played every single role, of course, and collected more agents under his belt. They've won at least two Pacific trophies here, finally carrying this Masters Toronto trophy. And it's so funny because when you watch their team comms, they sound really casual about it. I think some streamers like FNS have remarked on it, like, what are they taking this seriously? But that might be the secret for PRX and why they still enjoy Valorant as a game.
Yeah.
Because there are moments where they aren't making themselves too tense.
Yeah, I mean, that's for sure their vibe. When you talk to them, it's very deliberate. They know what they're doing. They try and keep things very relaxed. They try and have a lot of fun in the server, and it comes out in their gameplay. How many times do we see them do something silly and they all just start laughing? That is what they're good to do. But as you can see here, they are looking to lift up that Pacific trophy every single year. They are yet to do that this year, and then of course win champs.
Why is Patman like a spiritual figure behind them, by the way? Like they're all just killing
passed away?
I mean,
he's here, guys. Don't worry. Like, he made it here.
Pat's our guy. He's our guy. He gets the info with his
He
fade.
sees everything on the recon idiot. I see. Okay, I'm starting to understand. But 100%, I mean, the storylines...
He's the real caller. He's like, JJ, hey, I need you to kill some people, okay? Like, he's given the proper commands that Alex usually does, and that's why they're gonna win now. But RRQ is gonna be their opponent today. I think a lot of us, including PRX, were expecting Talon to be on the other side of this. Talon has been so good this year, but RRQ again against all odds. They reverse swept this and ended it with an overtime.
Incredible.
It was truly insane. To me, RRQ are a cockroach. They will not die even in a nuclear winter. They will not be defeated. They will not go down. They always have that power to come back. We've seen it time and time again now. Exactly the point where you think all hope is lost. They flip the script.
100%. So now into this grand final, once again, they'll be a massive underdog. There's no two ways about it. I said the same thing going into the final against Gen G.
Yeah.
Lower bracket disadvantage. The map pool is against you. But RRQ have to once again prove that they can overcome an adversary that should be hard for them to do and overcome a number of obstacles stacked on top of themselves.
Yeah, and the map pool yesterday was really interesting for RRQ and Talon there. We kind of had an expectation if they did win map 3. We're very favorable to win the last 2 maps of Icebox and Sunset there. And RRQ, of course, we were looking at Jemkin's stats there, but all of them ended up stepping up yesterday.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Xfero definitely the standout for me, but everyone on RRQ has their moments. It's something Mika said yesterday that, you know, across the whole best of 5, every single player had an impact round, had a good map here and there. You know, you saw Monyet flexing around different roles. You saw some good rounds from pretty much everyone on RRQ. Even Kushi wasn't feeling his best on the last map.
Yeah,
Was played fantastic. So, look, I think for RRQ, you can expect a well-rounded performance today. Of course, Jemkin is going to break every metric possible. Xfero is going to put the clutches together, but everyone on this team can perform.
I mean, I just love this team. It's so well-rounded. They've built this over a very long period of time. Slow, incremental changes to get to where they need to be. And we saw it culminate in them winning stage 1, and now they're looking to go back-to-back.
And you know what? In stage 1, when they won that trophy, some people said they were lucky. But here they are, back in stage 2 for the grand finals. You can see the gallery we have here, beautiful paintings. When they lifted this trophy, and they also, against all odds, they were completely the underdogs in this situation against Gen G. This is remarkable. Did you guys paint this?
I mean, that is the most RRQ picture I've ever seen. Everyone smiling at Jemkin is just like neutral. Neutral picking up the trophy. Yes, I won. I mean, you can't go past Mon yet. The emotions speak for themselves. And look, I think you can see RRQ, they've had a good run against Korean teams as of late, which, interesting enough, they didn't have the best result in kickoff because they were knocked out by Gen G and Nongshim. So I think going towards the end of the year, they definitely wanted to get revenge for the kickoff placement.
We need captions for these guys, by the way. So if you have a title for each of these glorious moments for RRQ, please
This was
post it on
Jemkin
Twitter.
in the Industrial Revolution, I believe. I might not have got my time period there, but you can confirm.
That's close enough.
Well, this is definitely something about supper time here, and PRX is the final opponent they will be facing today to cinch a second Pacific trophy before they head to Paris. And you know what? I think right now we were talking about Xcurate and Son on stage. For Indonesia, this is a huge deal. They're calling it Derby Rex because we got the 2 Rexes here competing against each other, and I think everyone's gonna have a lot of fun today.
I mean, you've got to be happy with a lot of representation for your region in the server as well as organizationally. Like, it's just fantastic. Indonesia has been a region where we've seen a lot of talent coming out. Looking at some of the data here, though, I mean, there's some interesting stats to point out. Of course, PRX is going to be fantastic at finding those opening kills. The op usage slightly favoring RRQ. I mean, you didn't see the op be too impactful on the first 2 maps yesterday against Talon. But honestly, once he started to go deeper into the series, that's where Jemkin started to get warmed up. In the head-to-head, that 1 win for RRQ was knocking PRX out of Pacific lower bracket, I believe it was. Lower bracket final in the last stage, right?
Yeah, in stage
Crazy,
1,
right?
RRQ won that match, 3-2, all the way in the best of 5. They know how to win this matchup. They've done it before. But the one stat I really want to point out really fast there was the pistol rounds. That was so crucial to RRQ managing to make that comeback yesterday. But now we take a look at the man himself, Something.
Yeah, both of these teams have some superstar duelists on both sides. They like to play with double duelists on many maps. Jing, of course, is the other duelist here who has flexed into other roles for the first time this year.
Yeah, have seen him on the controller quite a lot, but his raise is always the standout. Not really something that RRQ plays too much of. They prefer the Waylay Neon or the singular duelist for Jemkin, who loves to go on the Jet or loves to go on the Waylay. In fact, even RRQ has been kind of experimenting with whether they do want to play double double duelists on certain maps, or whether they want to just trust Jemkin with the singular duelist and throw Monyet onto the controller, because Monyet's just become incredibly well-rounded. He can play everything. He can even play Viper fantastically, as we saw on Icebox yesterday against Talon.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of options, this team, around Jemkin and Monyet, because we know Monyet can do a bit of everything, but I love it when he's on this Neon. He's such a fun character out of the game, and I feel like Neon really reflects that. He's able to send it so hard in the server, and this ace on Icebox yesterday was just amazing.
Yeah, that's right. It was Corrode when he finally showed up on the Neon, and things started to turn around. And I think having a double duelist comp for RRQ has found them a lot of success. But of course, they'll be facing against PRX, who are they invented this here in Pacific. So this is going to be absolutely fire watching the four of them play.
Yeah, you can see the stylistic comparison here. Something and Jemkin, definitely the top Jets and Yorus in the region. Obviously, Something does love to flex a little bit. If you see them go onto the Sunset, he'll be on the E-Near. But Jing and Monyet, similarly, you a little bit of flex into the controller role there for them with the faster pace duelers playing things like the Raze and the Neon.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have just so many good options. I mean, these four players going head-to-head, I want to see all four of them on the duelist personally. I love that they can flex, but I also love it when they're on the duelist. Come on.
I mean, we love that here in Pacific. And we are going to look at Devi. He has been an absolute key player for this team as well. When we talk about consistent, he is one of the first players that comes to mind.
Absolutely. We've seen him play a lot of Vice, a little bit of Viper here on Bind. He went from flashing himself on Vice to becoming arguably the best Vice in the world. And just spamming it all the time. So honestly, just an absolute rock of PRX, and it's so key for Devi to be on this team, because in the Sentinel role, he understands the pacing that PRX will bring. He knows when to make his moves.
And then...
Oh yes, Xpero. We have to talk about this guy. He is such a clutch king for RRQ.
Oh my goodness, this guy is a big game player. Every time it matters, he shows up in a huge way for RRQ, and yesterday was no different. This Corrode map was absolutely phenomenal. In my mind, he arguably won RRQ the best of 3 by winning them that very, very close map. I mean, the 1v3 just to end it out, there's nothing he can't do, people.
You can see it there in the B-roll. He loves to hype up the crowd. He loves to play with the energy. You know, ever since RRQ picked up an absolute stud from their academy team who plays the Sentinel role, Xpero's been playing lights out. He does not want anyone replacing him on this team. He has just been putting up numbers.
Both teams really like working with the crowd there and having the two Davids. By the way, that was the two Davids with a David off there, facing off for the very first time. Xpero's name is David there. And now looking at the map data, now you were talking about this Pilski that PRX does have a map ban advantage.
I think it's huge that they come in from the upper bracket here, because my big question mark around PRX, which maybe I've found it as we see them play through this finals as well as go international, is what maps are they going to struggle on? Because in this current pool, you've got Haven, you've got Ascent, you've got Corrode, which they haven't really played too much. We're going to see them take out Corrode, which is one they don't want to show, I guess, just yet, and then a strength of RRQ in Icebox.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to do it. I was really curious if we're going to see them get rid of Ascent or even Haven, that, you know, it's looked a little bit ropey, but no, they target RRQ directly with that Icebox ban, take away arguably their strongest map, so then we know the 5 that's going to be left in, and we're starting once again like we were yesterday on Bind.
Bind is an interesting place to start. I mean, PRX has had a really good record on it as of late. RRQ hasn't, but I have some faith in RRQ's style on Bind, actually. I really like their exec-heavy style. Yes, they haven't been winning games on it, but they did play DRX very close, and I liked even their other game that they lost recently on this map. I think there's some potential here for RRQ, especially starting on the defense.
I mean, the other thing is we saw them yesterday comp swap back to this much more original comp, much more standard, and it's actually what PRX were playing. So I'm very curious if they want to stick with that, because it didn't work for them yesterday. I would kind of like to see them go back to what they played before, get a little bit techie.
I think so too.
Was it a bad comp, or were they just tired?
I don't know though, but either way, they're going to be playing PRX with their own comp, and honestly, some of the similar plays. So I don't know who's going to do it better, the OGs or RRQ here. And we're looking at the predictions. You guys have both predicted for RRQ today. Is this What's going on?
I'm tired of doubting them. Every time I doubt them, they just come out and blow us away. Every single time. So in my mind, I think they have so much resilience. They are the underdog, but that's exactly where they want to be.
Yeah, I think they're a huge underdog. They're the only one to be able to overcome that lower bracket disadvantage in the last grand final. Last time I was the only person to predict for RRQ to win 3-2, and they won 3-2 over Paper X. So let's do it again on a bigger stage this time.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're gonna do who was more right. I did predict for RRQ yesterday. I was a little surprised, just like the other Indonesian streamers there, but today I think I have to go with Paper X with the 2-map ban advantage, and you know, they look like they're in really fine form right now, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. We got RRQ and Paper X facing off in the Valorant Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2 Grand Finals, and we are gonna start right now. Let's send it to the stage.
It's taken over a year to say this. We are back.
I think if PRX met us earlier, I don't think PRX will be in the grand finals today. You saw during the stage 1, we meet PRX and they got knocked out by us.
I don't think any team can beat us if we are playing at our best. I think currently we don't have like a main rival, but I think the last team we lost to was maybe RRQ, so maybe RRQ.
I think Forsaken or something is the trickiest to play against in PRX. And why I don't put Jing on the list is just because he's always aggressive and everyone knows it.
You can read me all you like, but you won't be able to stop me. Sure, Jemkin and Moniat packs quite a punch, but they throw 2 punches while we throw 5.
In this much anticipated finals here in Tokyo, we'll be the main character. Can't very much.
I don't think about our opponents that much, I just think about the score when we win. The stage is ready, we are ready, the king has returned.
VCT Pacific.
Hard as rock, but light as a feather to fly. Bring the storm and that's the vibe for pressure. You know I'm a diamond, I can handle the pressure. So you can bring it on, I'm only gonna get better.
遊びは終わりだ。行くぜ。
This is Yuki Chiba.
Yuki 全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるよどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるよ何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも僕は街に回ってりゃたまに転ぶ溶けるのは怖くない先をと聞いて何もしないなんとだってまずはどうぞ手の方が得我慢とか溜め込むのはもう得気持ちにするのが俺効力不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れないリスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんまりにしない細かいことなんだかんだなってなるよどんな苦難を超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってなるよいつかはなくなるこの世の線だからこそない経験いいね作っていい毎回本番してない練習地元にたくなるいつものね心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達もみんなが現住平和な練習みんなないとある心配性俺自身のこと伺ったことはない一回絶対に考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配あんまりしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるよどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用なってくなるようにバロランドメイクさんのありがとうございます。
Welcome to VCT Pacific! 皆さん盛り上がってますか？いよいよここからグランドファイナルが始まります。もう一度聞きます。準備はできてるか？ OK。それでは参りましょう。VCT パシフィック2025誠実グランドファイナルズ選手入場。王の期間勝ち続けてもまだ足らない止まることを知らないパシフィックダイナソーベイバーリラックスバットメン
ルは頂点まであと1つ。2025パシフィックの王は俺たちだ。ディフェンディングチャンピオンRRQ!
What an entrance. Oda knows how to welcome players. This is absolutely incredible here in the stadium. It is completely packed and they are so ready to welcome today's grand finals.
Oh, it's such great energy in the arena today. RRQ taking on PRX, and you can tell that the crowd is itching for this first map to start.
Oh yeah, everybody's hyped up right now. You can hear the crowd going crazy as our coaches walk out for this grand final, Vic.
Definitely some of our most beloved Southeast Asian coaches here. Of course, we've got PRX Alex and Ewok, the savior of Indonesian Valorant.
He's a national hero over there. He's from even further south, actually, as it turns out. But you can tell that the crowd will cheer for anyone. Doesn't have to be a Japanese team. They cheer for everyone equally. They don't play favorites. They're just here to see some bloody good Valorant.
And that is what I love about this city. And we do have the map draft here. Really interesting picks, but maybe not surprising that PRX has ended up vetoing these two.
Yeah, PRX chosen not to show that corrode the whole of stage 2 and banning out arguably RRQ's best map in Icebox. And we will be starting here on Bind and then work our way through the rest of the pool if it goes just as late as it did yesterday.
Yeah, Bind has been a good one for PRX. They've had a good record on it, won 3 in a row in the last couple, played a close game against Talon, but they've had some good wins. Ascent is the big question mark for PRX. It's a map that in the past they've tried to avoid, and RRQ, they were early adopters of Teo on that map, but recently they actually haven't had as good of a historical run on it.
I'm still mind blown by the stadium right now.
It's beautiful.
With the pink and the orange here. It is absolutely gorgeous with all the lights coming together. And this is a regional grand finals. This must be incredible, especially for RRQ to be playing on a grand final stage like this. And here comes what you guys wanted.
Another change up for RRQ. They've constantly been changing their comps on different maps. Bind tried to make a switch up against Talon in the previous day, yesterday. Now today they've gone for a single duelist comp and they're back on the Teo. They're back in the meta that favored them when it was popular, but now it's not the meta anymore. PRX is playing the meta.
We saw them play this nerf Teo one time before and it did work out for them in the end. I think they're looking to try and put a stop to this double duelist that we knew PRX were going to bring out. But on Bind, I have to highlight their support players. Forsaken goes huge on this Brimstone, and this is easily Patman's best map in my mind on this phase. So a lot to look forward to in this map one.
It's a bit of a slower style for RRQ. Monyet's going to be on an Astra. So Monyet and Xvero on a kind of a double lurk with the double Enid style. Jemkin is the only one on the Duelist, he'll be on the Yoru, which he likes to play a little bit slower. So expect RRQ to play a little bit of a slower, more controlled game, and PRX to be, of course, the pacier team in this matchup.
Yeah, that's absolutely it. They need to deal with the aggression that they know PRX will bring with this double Duelist. You know, we heard Monyet say it in the VCR. He loves to push.
Well, one thing both of these teams like are vibes, and this stadium is nothing but awesome vibes. As we send it over to our casters, we got Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Here we go. It's a final in Tokyo, so it felt like it was going to be fair to go ahead and get suited up for. Hello, I'm Achilleos, that's Paper Thin, and this is an absolutely jam-packed arena full of Japanese Valorant fans here to watch us crown potentially a new champion here in 2025, potentially a back-to-back one if RRQ can get it done.
Hard to ask for a better finals than what we're getting here today. You have the defending Masters Toronto champions in PRX, the defending Stage 1 Pacific champions in RRQ. These are undoubtedly the two best teams in Pacific right now going head-to-head.
Looks like we're in front of a green screen. It's so grandiose behind
yeah,
us.
I know.
Genuinely, this is real, people. I was told there's basically not a single seat unsold, not a single seat that does not have a butt in it or will have one in a little bit of time. But my goodness, I mean, the energy already throughout this weekend has been incredible. Yesterday, everybody got rewarded. They got exactly what we wanted to see. It was that 5-mapper. We went the distance. A reverse sweep nonetheless there for the side of RRQ. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that we can get there again here today. They've shown that they have that tenacity time and time again. And I think that, you know, even against PRX, even though they are going to be the most difficult opponent that you could possibly get within this region, I think RRQ, they're certainly going to be capable of it.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Even if they come off to a bad start here, I mean, Bind, you're kind of expecting to go PRX's way. They've been dominating on that map as of late, but RRQ has consistently showed us that even when the chips are down, even when things are going really, really bad, they still have it within themselves to make huge comebacks time and time again. Yesterday was just quintessential RRQ in 2025. You're down 2-0 maps to start. You come roaring back, take the reverse sweep. Yeah, it takes overtime on that final sunset, but they got the job done.
Gonna have some problems so as we get ready to go into the first map. That Bind, again, gonna be cropping up. It's a map that they still have not yet gotten a single pistol win on. With all the times that they've played it so far this year, can they finally take that first step forward? Because, to be frank, neither of these teams have been the greatest in pistols, especially when it comes down to Bind. So maybe, I don't know. I'm not really sure how that one's gonna end up going. So we'll have to just wait and see, but I am being told that we are just about ready to kick things off and to get into game for this grand final to round out the 2025 season here in VCT Pacific, before we send our teams over to Champions Paris to see if they can bring us home another trophy and complete the complete sweep.
Sa, 皆様、いよいよこの2025年のパシフィックも最終日を迎えます。2023シーズンチャンピオンPRX、そして2025シーズン1チャンピオン RRQ、ステージ1ですね。さあこの旧チャンピオンと現チャンピオンがここ東京で激突いたします。ぜひこの後音楽がいつもの音楽に変われば会場全員で手拍子でぜひ声援を送っていただいてマップ1楽しんでいければと思います。さあそれでは参りましょう。PRX vs RRQ Game Start!
Thank you very much, Oda. Ladies and gentlemen, strap in. Here we go. The grand finals ready to begin. RRQ looking to defend their throne here within Pacific. PRX looking to add another trophy to the collection and reclaim the title here in the region. We start on Bind to see who will draw first blood as RRQ once again pivot, now bring us a different composition, trying a bit of the Fnatic flavor here to see if it will find them some success.
Yeah, and Taeho's been an agent that they've been wanting to lean back into to try to find success on some of these maps where maybe they've had a little bit of struggles or they need to reinvigorate themselves, reinvent themselves. And that's what they're going to be looking for here with Crazy Guy, the IGL, going to be piloting that agent. Both these teams couldn't be happier to be here two players in particular, Something and Jemkin, who made their flowers in the Tier 2 Japan scene, get a nice welcome home. And the fans were so hyped for those two in particular on the walkouts. Let's see if they can deliver here today as we have a Yoru v Yoru matchup in that duelist department to begin. PaperX just going to use this toxic screen to just sneak right on by. The defenses are weak here. RRQ falling back a bit. Prowler should get it confirmed.
So yeah, very clearly kind of have read this one, but plenty of damage being pushed over towards Xfero, puts him down 23. A little bit across onto Something and Jing as well to soften him up, but kills are not yet going to be found for either side. Pop flash at the ready here for Jemkin.
Beacon down.
Just waiting for that potential exit out of this heaven position, but it looks like PaperX are going to continue trying to fight forward, make even more space. Very much trusting that there's going to be no one on a deeper flank. Just holding the line, going to be 2 quick kills going over. Just Jemkin manages to find 2 of his own, but that was going to be all alone. Noted here at backside.
Good patience being shown here by PaperX.
2 targets to try to get through. And if he takes that teleport, it's going to be to his demise. Before the tap, the fake, they know it. They've got him outdone, and that's going to be Divide. Closing out this opening round, the pistol goes the way of PaperX, and RRQ continue to not be able to find these wins.
Yeah, this aggressive positioning that PaperX took here caught them completely off guard. Crazy guy swings, and he's not even looking at the players that are right at that front door. He even sent his salvos towards the front of the site, not the back of the site where the spike was planted. So this completely caught RRQ off guard, and they continue to struggle in the pistols on bind. Just a great read early from PaperX, taking advantage of that open space with the toxic screen, and good patience at the end of the round, not overcommitting to that 2v1, not giving that 1v1 up. Now you just have Monyet, sole defender here on A, gonna tuck into U-Haul. PaperX once again wants to get aggressive, wants to get deep.
Blind eye, and it's completely unexpected. Cushy gonna be taken down Divide, noting that flank, this time attempted by Xfero, but ends up training him out. Jemkin will be able to find one. Monyet gets another. Suddenly starts looking a little bit more costly here, especially as that Spectre does get scooped up. Something going to be holding close, gets some damage in, gets a kill on him. Monyet looks to try to hold it on the reposition, is able to catch Jemkin off guard. Divide swinging around the back, will be able to find it. So it's going to be a little bit of weaponry left behind here by PaperX, but they still get the conversion.
Yeah, this is not bad at all for RRQ. You're going to be pretty happy with the fact that you're able to drop a few extra guns there, but PaperX manages their economy really, really well coming into their bonuses. They're going to have rifles abound, so it's going to be pretty even in terms of the weaponry that's going to be brought to bear. Jemkin there, able to turn back, swing the corner. Something holding the line nicely. Crazy guy got the one, but then Divide there for the cleanup. You can see here, be even, in fact, a little bit worse is RRQ with that Guardian.
Yeah, depending on how the shots do come through. And Cushy, well, he's going to put the damn good use. He heard you talking smack, and he answers right back. 2 quick kills, the back pedal here behind Dice. Trying to dodge out some of the spam. He and Monyet both getting tagged down to around 70 health. So just going to be a quick little retreat here, grab of the orb. It's Patman trying to scale forward. Doesn't really manage to lock on there onto Monyet, so we'll just be a trade out. And now RQ in with a player advantage. Spike still on the floor, Divide trying to open things up, but by the angle, but he finds the timing. Right as Crazy Guy sends out the stun. Great collection for him.
Looking for Forsaken though. He's gonna take a moment to pause here. Gonna try to get RRQ guessing wrong, and he has. Divide can win this 1v1 against Cushy.
He's about to find the timing perhaps, but no. Cushy just gonna be a little bit faster on the readjustment. Picks up a 3rd kill here in the round. Now Plant coming through. Here's that spike going down. And that's gonna be Forsaken. A little bit surrounded for the moment. Not gonna go deep enough to be able to get the spot out here. For now, they need to check around Dice to make sure of Forsaken's positioning. He's playing a ring around the Rosie. Eventually finds the headshot. Now the Molly gonna be going through. Blocks him off, but he's even got the orbital strike to further delay. Decent amount of time for Xfero to try to play around with. But how damn clutch he was yesterday.
Gotta tap the spike.
Forsaken, yeah. He's just gonna swoop out. He's just gonna try to jiggle peek him here. Manages to get him off that defuse. Now the orbital strike gonna be coming through that forces him forward. Tries to retreat, but Xfero gets it on top, has the kill, and Forsaken's been outdone. Bonus conversion not to be. RRQ will get themselves on the board at the cost of 4.
Forsaken here. I thought maybe he'd just rip the orbital strike on the first tap, could have at least prevented the half, but Xfero gets ahead of him. He's not expecting him to push forward like that. Great opener here from Cushy with the Guardian. Some good trades. Devi winning a big 1v1, but then Cushy with a 3K in the round. That scooped up Phantom, able to do some nice damage. And X-Vero
You have it.
gets up, lets him know he has been on his feet a lot here. Yesterday was clutching out of his mind, and he's right back to business for RRQ.
Jumping now, outlaw in hand, and something says, hey, I've got one of those. And fires a little bit faster. That's Jemkin shut down. And so Monyet just caught outside of lamps there. Stealth drone gonna be sent. Quick clear of that. Heat coming through, and ooh, they take him low, but they can't take him down. Something survives with 23 HP. So puts up for an orb take there for the side of Crazy Guy, but that's at the same time, Cushy, this A site being attacked. Finds a headshot though, Jing struck down.
Spike planted.
Decent bit of util available here to him. Finds one more, would give him a Nightfall.
Flank being watched here by something. Crazy Guy not one tap though.
Yep, something is. Been tagged up earlier, so it does get finished off. Divine now just tucking back on the opposite side of this Viper wall. Patman on the fine, Cushy, Crazy Guy still continuing to try to fight forward, but once again, just going to be caught as soon as he tries to go for the stun. Now it's down to X-Vero once again. Gets himself into a 1v1 scenario. Taps it, finds it, X-Vero! He does it again!
He is just unreal right now. Something about being here in Japan has lit a fire underneath him. I mean, on the walkouts, he was jumping up and down. He was waving his arms. He was wanting to get the crowd behind him. And with clutches like these, they certainly should be. It's a nice start here. Patman winning some nice fights on his own. Cushy continuing to look really solid. Crazy Guy gets headshot, then turns it right back around and gets this kill. Even with the aim punch, they're able to get it back under control. Take down Devi. But X-Vero, man, just unreal.
I mean, if you have somebody like him that can always just close out these rounds,
Find you.
that's so damn valuable. Bucky v. Judge. Usually goes the way of the former, but now just going to be the clear on the Prowler. Post back up behind the box. Looks like PRX not going to look to push into that angle, so do start drifting away as Patman just linger from him.
Where are you?
His PRX, you'd love to get maybe one or two of these ults baited out in this round. Maybe find some damage. Some of these sheriffs are with. Oh my god.
Well, if X-Vero's not alive to be the closer on the round, I don't have to worry nearly as much. It's a great opener shot there from the side of something. It's again putting that outlaw to damn good use. Patman now backing away here with that sheriff. Makes his way out towards safety as the Armageddon gets called down just to try to delay, but able to fill the space here on the site. Spike now about to be in play. And Jemkin getting jumped upon. Jing catches him by surprise.
It's huge.
Uh-oh. Tiny bit of damage. Makes it all the easier, potentially, but okay, there you go. Like I said, usually gets the better of them. Push into the corner. And second shot not going to connect. Something going to be held at bay as Crazy Guy now just pushing out onto the site. That ball goes through. Devi able to find a shot. Monyet swooping through. This Cosmic Divide is only going to be good for one. That leaves Cushy now all to his own devices. And something eventually will be able to collect. PRX steadying the ship here, not allowing for RRQ to gain the lead.
I mean, PRX being really aggressive on these post plants toward A. Constantly pushing through Link. Constantly pushing through Tower. And they're finding value. Jing here just catches Jemkin completely by surprise. No idea who's going to be there. Devi's hitting nasty sheriff shots. That's just another day in the office for him. But that was a big eco. Not only do you win it, you got two big ults out of RRQ there as well. So now they're going to be down to classics and a ghost.
And certainly not going to be the most comfortable position here for them. It's okay, something he does get the tag, can't get the kill. Crazy Guy down to 25 as Jing just up and over. Two players there in the smoke, he completely misses them out. So they've slipped the net, and that is going to be potentially a jump scare here for PRX, depending on if they go pushing. There's the dive forward. Forsaken will be able to find his target. Crazy Guy eventually going to be finished off.
Yeah, the anticipation there that there might be another.
Smoke falling, Patman striking, Cushy. Gonna be taken down, something's in around the back, all the way through lamps to be able to find Monyet. And now, little Shorty goes for the reload. He's just playing with him. Just toying around, leading the way for Jing to hound him down with the judge in hand. And Xfero, I don't think he's going to be able to clutch this one.
You would think not. Certainly with the time. This should be round over. Big smile there on Jink's face. And as you would expect, the two teams from Southeast Asia, the tempo has been crazy. PRX wants to just make a statement here, saying we're not letting go. Yeah, we won Masters Toronto. Yeah, some teams have shown in the past that they fall a little bit off after winning one of the global events. But they're right back on the horse. And they have only dropped a couple maps throughout all of stage 2, and that was to Zeta. And
right.
They just continue to be so well prepared. I mean, that's a tough position to read as Forsaken, but he's just so fast. He's so ready for somebody to be in those smokes. Makes sense considering he's constantly doing that to people himself. Get a look at the Seoul viewing party.
A little bit less stressed out here today.
A little more Shinpai Muyo today.
Yeah. RRQ back into a buy. Night call as well as a dimensional drift going to be available. Xfero one away from having a pit online. Some delay tactics, but this is drawing a ton of attention. I mean, look at these rotations. Monyet just now turning back over towards that A site where the strike gets ready to come through, and Ching once again just bounding forward. And those Satchel just plant him right here in lamps. Can just sit by, hold this corner with that judge, or even pull out that showstopper should he need it. But for now, I think he's sitting pretty.
This is fantastic. I mean, being able to hang on to that showstopper just in case. There goes that Nightfall though, right through the pit.
Mask goes on. Crazy Guy goes down. Patman going to be on the trade there. It's Jemkin just trying to spot out these players, but I don't think he actually identified the position of Divide. He didn't. He didn't check the corner. So as he goes swooping through, exit, he ends up losing his life. Much like Forsaken does right here. Got a little bit iffy there for a moment, but Xfero, no other real recourse, just has to back away, sprinting over towards PRX's spawn. As they will get themselves up to 5-round wins.
Oh, you had so many tools here as RRQ to try to deal with Devi's pit. You have the Nightfall, you have the dimensional drift, but you miss the one piece of the puzzle that is key to ending that, and it's Devi. They never find him. Just a little bit off kilter for RRQ, and that's more big ults being used and not being successful for the team that had to fight tooth and nail yesterday through the lower bracket. So clean here from PRX. You're also going to be having that showstopper still available for yourselves. And they're feeling pretty good, but RRQ not so much, so it's timeout time.
Yeah. From a halfway decent start, being able to string together those 2 rounds. Like maybe there was going to be a bit of a hotter start for them on Bind compared to what we were seeing yesterday. PRX have very much been able to slow their roll, so time to go ahead and intervene in these players' heads. Alex ult, please. I'm not even sure what Alex's ult would be.
The Death Smash.
I suppose so, but he does that all the time. It doesn't feel like an ultimate. That just feels like that's like a rechargeable ability.
Yeah, well, you know,
that's just his default.
Well, I was gonna say every time his team does something that's a little bit of a head scratcher, he gets an ult charge, and then he just, you know, rolls it up. Okay, so maybe his default ability. I suppose that works, but it's on a pretty. It has to be on a pretty quick cooldown.
I feel like his ultimate is like smile or be cheerful.
yeah.
There's so few and far in between. He's not collecting enough orbs around the map.
Every once in a while.
So it takes like 6 rounds for him to smile. Well, back in we go.
He calls in Panda to get him to relax a little bit.
He should be decently relaxed here for the moment.
Yeah, this is going to be a toughie. Gonna have some sheriffs. Monyet with a ghost. Obviously, Xfero holds a gun over. Something still going to favor that outlaw. He's going to win.
Still just putting him down. I mean, with every round that goes by, that RRQ's economy doesn't get to a point where they can all afford full armors. It's something just continues to prop it, just holding on to this gun.
They're just so good at anticipating where the players could be. See, this pace really favors them, and that's going to be a win for Devi. Monyet down, B completely opened up.
Yeah, Xfero striking from behind with that hero rifle. Nearly is able to find himself a 2nd kill, but seems it's just going to be a reposition here. Jemkin going to go through the teleporter, maybe to try to recover said weapon, but given that it's going to be right near the door, it's going to prove to be a bit difficult, so going to be fight down to try to force him out into the open. Crazy Guy just meant to play off that distraction, finds Patman. Now 2v1.
All missiles away.
He's guy in his own right. Put up some incredible performances yesterday, but cannot find one here in this round. PRX continuing the momentum now, 6-2.
Yeah, and you're not really having to use many ults here as PRX. You're still going to be hanging on to that showstopper and the orbital strike. So winning some good battles. I mean, some decent punchback from RRQ in this round. I like the idea to get a little bit more active on the map, use the teleporters, maybe push a little bit of space early, see if you can catch PRX in a weak point. See if you can get into their flanks a little bit quicker. Things like that. You know, with how aggressive PRX is playing this map right now, it's full throttle. They're just coming at you every single round. And you've got to find a way to stop it. And sometimes, you know, you can try to avoid it, but you have to avoid it properly.
Divine now with the operator, the push forward to Jemkin. Just gonna be taken down. Jing is able to find him. He's up and over the top. Showstopper in hand, but Xpero's swooping out. He's able to massacre 3 of them. The full blind will be as I'm doing. Can't find any more off the back of that, but that is still gonna be a heroic effort to put them into a 2v2.
My God.
Not yet there. Pushing through lamps, wrapping around towards the front side, joining in potentially here with Cushy. It's on the approach from short. Yeah, something's looking to play around the world. And this could completely catch them off guard. Seems like they're not reading this for the moment at all.
Patman just needs to play safe.
Sees Seth, they're just trying to distract him, but Cushy just then gets a sense of it, clears it out. The defuse now starting to be held. The spray, a hair off the reveal on him on Yet, and that's just going to be the round at the time, getting away from them. RRQ. And it will break a 4-round win streak to get themselves a 3rd.
Yeah, that one frustrating Patman a little bit, but what a read there on the backside by Cushy. Finds the perfect timing. Something probably thinks he can just get through. Jing accelerates, and Sparrow hides in the smoke. This time it's a different smoke than the last one. The last one cut off between the box and the truck. He hides inside of PRX's smoke this time and finds a huge 3K. I mean, this guy is on a mission. And if RRQ can find a way to win here today, he's made a strong case to be MVP here of the Stage 2 Pacific Finals. Goodness.
Bring them down.
And he's got his ult. He's got the pit. Patman does have a Nightfall.
Had it for a bit, just hasn't really gotten the opportunity. There's so many just earlier round picks that were coming through for the side of PRX, so just was holding on to that one in the back pocket. Moniette, though, judging hand, and it's just going to be timing it right as he tries to go into the Astro form. The jump out Cushy does end up getting spotted. Divine guns it down, and just like that, it's a catastrophe for the side of RRQ.
It's just that one little moment, and the dominoes start to fall because you get the Yoru ult. Something, I think, might have got a glimpse of Cushy trying to play cheeky behind the toxic screen right outside of Hookah. They knock him down, Jing accelerates, and that's it. Round is over. RRQ already looking to save, and PRX wanting to deny that. Gonna have to win some 1v1s here.
Enemy remaining.
It's a bit of leg sticking out there. This crazy guy cannot find it. It's something. It gets them the flawless and gets them a secured lead at the half. 7-3 now. PRX going to be looking for 9.
I mean, you can just tell they're having fun out there. They're just so happy to get aggressive.
Yeah,
the Haunt revealed him too. Goodness.
Plenty of things to get the spot outs.
And right off the back of that snake bite, Jing's getting aggressive. I mean, I love the way that they're using their U-tilt, where most teams would use, you know, that snake bite to buy space, to buy time for the plant. Jing is using it to catch you off guard. Another weak buy.
Something is just so damn fast. It finds Cushy. Here. Jemkin tucked in behind the box and swing out. This time something unable to win that fight. Jemkin does manage to find himself a second for second. Going to be taken down as the spike gets planted here from the side of PRX. Divine up and over the top, drops down, finds him. Jemkin now eliminated as Jing, taking a forward position, tries to get the reset, cannot. That's going to be a weapon recovered here for Xperow. He cannot put it to use. Patman holds the line for the final 2 kills, and PRX, they continue to run away with their map pick a bind.
It's breakneck pace from PRX, but you're going to have every ult available for RRQ. Need to make this an 8-4 to have some kind of shot here on Bind. This is, I mean, something is just really on point. Jemkin finally coming alive here a bit for RRQ, finding that big double with the Bulldog. But Patman gonna close the round out. He's getting them up. They're letting him know now. Operator gonna be in something's hand this time.
On the line, he's just full disrespect. Doesn't matter what smokes, what details in his face. He is just storming forward, looking for the angle, and he is going to find it again. Monyet taken down, the quick exits, they avoid the Armageddon. And that's 2 of the ults already dealt with.
Unbelievable. And yeah, you have the pit on the other side of the map, but you're down a man. PRX is just gonna start scaling forward. Nightfall to try to slow this down.
Trying to play this 2-2 split, but there's no slowing them down. They won't stop. They're everywhere. They're watching every single position. Crazy guy now left alone to try to hold this line. The dropout finds the first, finds the second, gets himself a third, and he's holding it well until something arrives, bounding around the corner, shorty in hand. Cuts him in half. Jemkin making his way forward.
Spike planted.
Flash not deep enough to clear the corner, so as he swings, Patman shall get the shot. It's him dead and gone. It's 9-3 at the half.
Switching sides.
So you can just see how uncomfortable RRQ is with this new comp. Some of those ults late or used into nothing on the round. The Teho not really that impactful for Crazy Guy. And it's tough for anybody on the planet right now to go up against something with the way he's been playing. Yoru suits him nicely. He has worked on it all year, and now he is widely regarded, and rightly so, as one of the best Yorus on the planet.
Well, what a start this has been. PRX. I mean, there's a couple different ways, as of course their biggest fans. But we've got Olaf first, let's set down the stage.
インドのストリーマーということで、ビッグさんにお越しいただきました。ビッグさん、hello.
Hi, thank you for joining us.
さあ、ということで、日本の会場と熱気、いかがですか？
How do you like the venue so far?
Yeah.
How do you like the venue so far?
Yeah. First of all, konnichiwa, and namaste to all my Indian fans who are watching at home. I love Japan so far. The venue is insane, but I love how people are so respectful, and the vibe is crazy here.
もう本当にみんなの盛り上がりが素晴らしくて、自分もとっても好きですし、日本という国も大好きなので、今回来られてとても嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。ビンクス、Thank you。じゃあ皆さん後半も楽しんでください。
ありがとう。
ありがとう。
Good to hear from Binks all the way over from India. Here to just enjoy some good old-fashioned Valorant like the rest of us. But now we get ready to go into the second half. See if RRQ can finally pick up a pistol win here on Bind.
Okay.
Triple push down in towards 4. Thing reveal out. Could she be able to find one? It's something Forsaken one apiece. As it settles, ends up being a 3v3 with something backpedaling, running out of bullets, strafing, eventually getting killed. Has done some damage though, Cushy down to 48. Patman now arriving around the back here through the teleporter.
Spike
Divine.
planted.
Signature Sheriff, ever in hand, making his way over towards heaven.
See if he can get the timing here, but that is one thing RRQ had. Pretty good awareness of their flanks on the other side of the map.
With them both tucked in the lamps. Nothing more to do but watch both of the doorways here. As they get closer, that frenzy becomes a little bit more favored, but there's a headshot from Patman. Finds a lower HP member. The spike at the moment not planted here for Monyet. Grab to just try to slow them down. Some damage gonna be found, and there's the finisher. Was holding it in for the defuse. As they get it close, but not close enough. PRX now make their way up to double digits. Still, no pistols to be found here for RRQ.
It's just madness that PRX gets away with this. They've done this exact pistol round multiple times this stage, and somehow they get an even trade out of it. RRQ reads it the whole way. They've got both angles covered outside of A short. And still, PRX is just like, okay, well, you know, something falls back a bit. He's able to get another one. It's even trade the whole way through. Patman really showing up on the fade. The desk was talking about it. This is one of his best fade maps. A great prowler there to check U-Haul.
And there you go. There's Alex Holt. He got his smile. And as it says right there, the anti-eco conversion has been very clean, flawless for the side of PRX. Divide flashed up, just sticks around there in the corner, push forward, out of the teleporter. Jing able to find one, looks for the second to drop down, the spike on the floor. And let's just go ahead and make it a 4K. PRX off to the races here, looking to bring this to a very swift conclusion, as they're going to be seeking a bonus conversion to get up to map point.
Yeah, like the way Divide mostly plays this round. Being so quick to fall back, use that snake bite to buy himself a little bit of time, or at least make them weak. He gets one and jumps back in for another, but that's okay. Just a stinger there for Divide. So not too big of a loss at all, especially with the 4K from Jing, who is so good in those anti-eco rounds. Always seems to be putting up the big numbers.
Speaking of numbers.
Forsaken.
Oh, I mean, he's just absolutely screwed. Something tells me the smile on Alex's face has very quickly been wiped away.
Just a great haunt from Cushy. Catches both players, and Forsaken had already committed. He had no escape route at that point. They were just trying to see if they could get RRQ caught a bit off guard. Instead, RRQ was so ready for it. But again, PRX isn't showing much. They aren't showing things they haven't shown before. They're trying to hide a little bit, it feels like, on this map for champs.
He's forward, grabbing a Crazy Guy. Trying to set up the haunt here, but can't quite set that spray, so Crazy Guy able to answer one back, and that's going to be a two-player advantage here for the side. Three-player advantage here for the side of RRQ. Fly up and over the top. Will find himself his 2,000th kill in VCT Pacific. And see if he can find a round win to take this up to map point.
Time ticking. Seems like they're just gonna play for the save. Devi's gonna hold for an exit. Let's see what RRQ wants to do. They've got 3 here in U-Haul. They might go for Link and put some pressure on Devi.
I think it's just gonna be cut back through the teleporter. Seems like nothing else really to be found here, but RRQ will rally back for a 4th round win. And critically, they do it in very clean fashion. So 4 weapons going to be carried over, allows them to start to accrue a little bit of an economy here.
Yeah. This time they're, again, just very ready for some of the play style that PRX shows. Again, brilliant haunt. No choice but to just try to jump around it there is Forsaken. Jemkin ready for Jing. Try to get aggressive out of the Astra smoke. And Devi, okay. Congratulations again, Devi. Your 2,000th kill. What a stellar player he has been for so long for PRX.
Slide into them DMs, Finesse. Congratulate your boy.
Yeah.
As I'll look to see if PRX can try to bring this one out to that map point. If RRQ going to be able to jumpstart the comeback engine a little bit sooner than they did yesterday.
Whoa, Cushy!
Cushy going crazy as Xparrow able to find Jing at the same time. And once again, hot start in this round for the side of RRQ. One step in front of the other. It's able to find Patman as well, just trying to go for these fights, and maybe it's a little bit overzealous, a little bit overconfidence from the side of PRX.
One enemy remaining.
Nothing more to do here. This is going to be a flawless, and this is exactly the kind of thing that you do not want to see if you're Alex sat backstage. These RRQs start to build up that steam.
And they do it all the time, where they start running 8, 9 rounds in a row on you. And all of a sudden, the map is over, and you're left scratching your head. How did they get that done? Where did this come from? And the attack side of the map, though, really does suit RRQ. You know, they also can play aggressive. They can also play fast-paced, and you just saw it there. You know, sure, PRX, that's what they're known for. That's what everybody talks about, W Gaming, but RRQ is happy to turn up the pace on you sometimes. You know, that's something that Crazy Guy struggled with when we saw him come in as an IGL. But he started to kind of get better reads, more confidence, and just letting those duelists of his get in there and open up space. You know, obviously Manya not playing duelist on this map, but Jemkin so good at getting in there and getting those kills for you. You can rely on your players. So much trust there. Is the buy going to be a little bit weak for PRX? Patman with just a Sheriff, Forsaken with a Bulldog. Half armors for everybody. One away from a showstopper though for Jing. Same with the Nightfall there for Cushy. A couple ults could come into play in this round. Jing wants to get that one and done. He loves that angle. You see it all the time from him. And he's so clean with it. He's got just great reactions.
Scout port from the stealth drone. Crazy guy trying to maybe draw some attention as Jing up and over the top is not going to be able to find that elimination. Cushy outdoes him, but then gets traded back. Forsaken staying quiet. Tucked away here in the corner now, ready to go on the strike, and he's got 2 players lined up.
One enemy remaining.
Just like that, one yet, last one. Trying to fight his way in an uphill battle. Jumps through the teleporter, makes the right read. Patman not in position to find an immediate punish here. May just be able to try to go ahead and get this spike planted. As the arrival from Patman gets ready to come through, but he does just have that Sheriff in hand. Can he find the timing? He absolutely does. Headshot comes through, and that's going to be PRX now. And finding their footing, getting up to map point.
You can see the ideas from PRX where they want to get Forsaken into those hidden positions. Last time it was checked with a haunt by RRQ. This time it is not. And they pay the price. And Forsaken there sees that Yoru util and he thinks, I can get a timing on this, and he gets 2 out of it. Even though Jing goes down, something right there below to trade. It's a nice little setup for PRX in the beginning part of the round here. Monyet just not much he can do there. Such a difficult position to be in. Tough to get that read. Now PRX on to map point. One away here from taking the opening map of VCT Pacific 2025 Grand Finals. Couple of ults on both sides. You're getting close to Patman's Nightfall, Forsaken's Orbital Strike as well. Yet has that Cosmic Divide. Cushy has a Nightfall. Ineffective on their defender side with those ultimates. Can they turn that around? Jemkin finds the Dimensional Drift here as well. TP over. That's risky business.
Locating target. Stealth drone. Might be able to get a spot here onto the Brimstone. And looks like the answer is going to be yes. Something. Finding Xparrow. Sprays the body as well. He wants this map to be over.
I think Alex might tell him not to do that one again. Even though you assume Xparrow's on his own.
20 kills established here for him. This crazy guy thinking better about pushing into the double stack and short cubby.
Well, you want to try to figure out where Jing is.
Nightfall going to be sent. Forsaken TPing through, ignores behind the box. That's going to be Jing. Take it down as Monyet holds his own. Finds 2 kills. Exit out of the Dimensional Drift to Jemkin. Cleans up something. This is going to be a very nicely navigated around here for the side of RRQ. Fighting back for a little bit more. They need 6 in a row just to try to get this into overtime.
Yeah, both teams trying to find ways to get those hidden positions to find value. This time it's going to be Monyet for RRQ who gets the job done, anticipates the reswing.
One enemy remaining.
Clean with that Vandal, gets 3 kills in the round. I think looking to try to do some more damage here, but now the ult cycle.
Cannon for Devi.
Anyone have funds to spare?
That's true. That's okay. You've got a bunch of ults here.
VCT.
Looking for some kind of trap there, I think, in market.
We've got 4 players on this side of the map. It's just Jing alone towards A.
You trying to bait them into hookah here?
What to say? Prowler forward. Forsaken just waiting here with his Orbital Strike at the ready.
This is unusual to say the least, and RRQ definitely feels the same. They are all of a sudden just very passive, scanning the map, trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Stealth drone does get the spot on a Patman. Just pre-firing in case somebody was trying to play off of it.
They heard this teleport before. So they're still very wary about this potential crunch coming through. Looks like they are at least just going to be leaving Cushy around to peek in over towards this hookah position. Right for the moment, dialed in on the angle.
I mean, you can orbital either side of the map from here. It gives you a lot of flexibility.
Another strike getting ready to come in. Flash connecting there onto the Vine. He's going to be taken down. Forsaken killed as well. Nightfall now going to be called out. They're able to backpedal and avoid that. Now leaves something alone here versus 3. As RRQ makes their way forward here onto this site. Crazy guy going to be caught strafing something. Noting the one here into the corner, but he flashes himself. It goes a little bit wider than he might have suspected, and it's Pharaoh. He'll end up being able to find one. Showstopper in, Cushy down. Monyet asked to do it all.
Oh no.
Nearly gets timing again there, but still is going to be able to find the first. Patman hits the floor. Tap on the defuse, but he is just not biting. Doesn't even have the audio, but he's just not believing in it now and hears it. Places out another star, looking for the concussed. The back pedal there from Ching, trying to escape. Frantically makes his way around the corner, has it held to half. He's right back in.
Impressive wiring.
And looks like he might just try to hold it and pray, but no. It's been baited off of it, and Ching, oh, he'll be able to find a kill. That's his 2000th. But he will not be able to bring his map to its end. Monyet gets himself a Red Bull clutch to keep RRQ in bind.
You could just see Ching just constantly second-guessing where Monyet had moved to. He just never quite got the read until it was too late. He could have actually stuffed that and gotten the defuse, gone for the pros don't fake moment. Forsaken sends his ult over into Octagon where there's nobody from RRQ. Some kind of set play there for PRX that just doesn't really work out. Monyet, so elusive. Still gets the job done.
And wow. Timeout call to come through here from the side of PRX. Alex wants this map to be over.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, definitely have to like the confidence and the aggression that RRQ is coming through with. You need to stop that right now. You don't want to let that engine get roaring, as RRQ has shown that they have what it takes to consistently turn things around on maps, on series. Yeah, you need that train to be no brakes, full steam ahead here for PRX. Let's see what that timeout was talked about. Maybe just wants to kind of simplify things here for PRX. You know, you're getting a little too tricky. You're trying to go for these trick plays that are going to catch RRQ off guard. Or maybe you've just got a set trick play that you're thinking about with 3 players stacked outside of the B teleporter.
Time to jump.
Something does have an ult. You've got a bunch of sheriffs and a Bucky.
And it would be the most PRX way to bring a map to its end. Jimkin, however, dialed in on the angle. Haunt clear comes through, and it's just going to be a triple face. And it's Jake getting himself up to 2002. Takes him down, but it's not going to be recovered. So still just the sheriffs in hand.
Bring them down.
He ends something tagged up. 80 health between the two of them.
Left Jing all alone now. 3 players over towards the A site. Forsaken hoping that maybe it would be a change of direction for RRQ, but they're reading this nicely. Cuss there. Jing just going to tuck into the corner anyway.
He's going to continue just swooping around here, try to see if he intercepts anybody on a split push away from the rest of the pack, but RRQ playing together here. Because, I mean, something even with 11 HP, he has that dimensional drift, so still can find some usefulness here in the round.
Jing could grab a gun here. Get the upgrade
around the world, but now being watched for here on this angle. Sparrow just jiggling on that corner for the moment, now backing away, maybe calling a brief little glimpse. Then he just joins in here with the rest of the team. Just on the approach, push forward, Forsaken draws at the Bucky fast enough, and he survives with 5 health. Monyet now dead, dimensional drift goes into play. Jing tucking into a corner, gonna get caught off guard. It's Cushy, comes up with 3 kills, draws on the shorty, and finds himself a 4th. Close, but no cigar on that thrifty RRQ. They'll bring it now, the gap, just 4 rounds.
What a hold there from Cushy. I'd love to see this from his POV. Starts jumping up and down with the shorty in hand. Still finds the kill. I mean, a beautiful opener. Forsaken. A little bit of overzealous from Monyet. Oh, that turn from Cushy. Got the headshot, didn't need it, but style points all the same. He's up to 16 kills.
Something alone. Position going to be scouted. They're trying to seize him out. And he will be able to teleport out towards the safety as Jemkin goes teleporting forward. Eating a bit of friendly fire there. But Forsaken again. Playing here around the smoke. He's able to find one. Jenkins another. Forsaken doubles up. Money and Crazy Guy are able to answer back. The Armageddon sent. The teleporter taken to buy the first one, ready to arrive here towards that B side, but this is just going to be a little bit of a pump at the brakes here, it would seem. Maybe trying to make PRX think twice about this one.
They're just going to leave Patman back to watch short 8 to make sure that there isn't another attempt at a wrap. There's still plenty of time on the clock here.
One enemy remaining.
Banyet dead. Crazy Guy asked now to do it all. He's only got 45 seconds to try to make a go of this. A salvo available. The only util to his name.
Patman still got his full util if it comes to that. This is so difficult.
Something here
30
on the corner.
left.
Spots him out. 25 seconds now remaining. And that's just going to be Divide on the crossfire from elbow to put him down. Solid attempt at a run back here, but PRX far too much of an advantage at the half. They close out Bind 13-8. As we get ready to go into a set.
What a start for PRX. Their attack side, fast and furious, classic W gaming to give themselves a huge lead.
Yeah, got tripped up there. Certainly not what you want to be seeing here if you're a PRX fan. RRQ, it took them a while to activate yesterday, but if they're going to be able to do that a lot sooner here in this series, they might not have to rely on a reverse sweep to be able to find a victory. So a breath of relief for the PRX faithful as they're able to close out this opening map here, but Ascent has been polarizing to say the very least when it comes down to their play there. So curious to see how they're going to be faring against RRQ, who have very widely looked incredible on that map.
Yeah, no doubt this is going to be the map where RRQ needs to get a win if you kind of feel like they're going to have a chance in this series, but it certainly feels good for them. It should be a win for them. They're very good on that map. You know, they've had some stumbles here and there, but overall they've been more consistent, more impactful than PRX has, who seems to struggle to just frankly find even what comp they want to play on Ascent.
Yeah.
They're all over the place on it, so let's see what they got in store for us today.
I think that widely for RRQ fans, shouldn't be too stressed out. I mean, obviously some great moments here from the individuals across the team. Xfero started off clutching, cushy, continuing to look excellent here for this squad. But after yesterday, you have to have faith that they can always just ramp it up, turn it on at any particular moment. But now we're going to send it down and hear from the coach of PRX himself. It's Alex.
さあそしてこちらにはPRXからアレックスコーチにお越しいただいております。勝利おめでとうございます。
Good game for map 1.
さあ1マップ目振り返っていかがでしたか。
So how do you think about the map 1 so far?
Yeah, they came up with a new comp. You know, we know that Fnatic uses it, so we have watched it a little bit. It's good that we managed to adapt very fast, and I'm very glad that we got the first map.
まあチーム構成に関しては分かっていました。研究もしてきましたけれども、追い上げられたところしっかりと勝ち切ってくれてよかったです。
最後ねドキドキしましたから。さあということでアレックスコーチありがとうございました。2マップ目を楽しみにしております。ありがとう。
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bind is definitely one of those maps that PRX is just really good at, and it's been a while since they figured it out, but I think throughout stage 2 or even since Toronto, we've been seeing them adapt really well to this, and it didn't even matter that RRQ changed their comp.
Yeah, they love this map. They were ready for that comp swap, as we just heard from Coach Alex down on the stage, looking very comfortable. There's a reason why they wanted to start this best of 5 here on Bind, but for RRQ, all according to plan. They don't want to win map 1 anyway, right?
Yeah, look, Crazy Guy's fulfilling his promise, and we saw the stats speaking for themselves in the pre-show there. Teams that win the first map of a grand final don't always fare too well. You can see it there on your screen though. I mean, previously 15-6 in opening duels, the majority of those coming from both Something and Ching on the duelists, really giving RRQ a lot of trouble in the early round.
I have to say, though, from both sides, it's been a lot of fun watching these teams play in the classic PaperX or RRQ Southeast Asian style, where they're doing a lot of, I don't know, question mark sort of movements, but it works and it's fun to watch. Monyet as well, just absolutely being a menace there, having some mind games with Jing there near the end.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he had some hit and miss moments on the Astra. He hasn't played it in a little while. It's something that's definitely within his wheelhouse, but being thrown onto the Astra for this comp, particularly on Bind, where, look, it is a little bit of a different style from RRQ compared to their double duelist. Sometimes he was caught in the Astra form, sometimes he was clutching up a Storm. So, look, a couple of hits there, but, you know, as we mentioned, RRQ comp swapping into this Binder map that they haven't had as much success on. You're going to expect a few things to go a little poorly, but you're going to expect some nice rounds as well.
Definitely. And we saw some really nice rounds from Something, who was on the Euro.
Yeah, I mean, he was, once again, starting this series very, very strong. We just know how insane this player is. We see him pick up these scoped weapons early, start building up this big lead for PaperX in the first half especially, and he just never slowed down.
He's the key, really, for them. On the attacking side, they had a lot of pace. You could see him getting a lot of opening duels. On defense, he can sow the seeds of a lot of question marks. He can use the TPs well. He can gate crash everywhere. The other player, though, that we really want to highlight is Xfero, straight off the back of yesterday with multiple clutches on the board. He continued to deliver impact in the first map of this grand final.
I mean, he won them all 3 of their rounds in the defender half.
Literally.
Honestly, this is a 13-0 if he doesn't step up. So it's nice to see him starting strong, getting able to be clutching, get those multi-flags really flowing through him. I mean, that's what he's known for. That's what he needs to do for this team. And there's a long series left, so we need to see that more from him.
It's a really nice round from RRQ on their offense. TP out, they drone off the info line, and they're still holding in a deep vault, waiting for some aggression. That's where Something still wins that duel. That was the duel that they were looking to find. But RRQ still combo their ults very well to be able to convert a B site. I guess Execute doesn't even really end up in the post plant. Just the dimensional drift and the Nightfall helped them to crunch the site and win a really nice round in their offense. So you can see that once again, despite the fact that they really just did get crushed in the first half, courtesy of Something and Jing mostly, but the whole of PaperX, they still had the potential to be able to come back on the offense with some really nice calling, despite the fact that they just swapped to this comp.
Yeah, they just swapped to this comp. A guy just flew in, a crazy guy just flew in at the same time.
Some guy, he's a chill guy, but he's just some guy.
I don't know, he might be a little crazy because he still performs really well, but only after map 1, which is probably why they're going to be pretty delighted to go into map 2 of Ascent. So if PaperX is, the wheelhouse for Bind, and Ascent is going to be definitely that map for RRQ. PaperX, like Paper Thin was saying, they can't even decide on what comp they want to use.
For once, the map data graphic says it all. PaperX, they don't like Ascent. They have never liked Ascent. They have played it a little bit during this year, even playing like a double or triple ENIAC comp on this map in the past. RRQ, they can't decide what they want to play on Ascent exactly. And they, despite the fact that they have actually had a fair bit of success, particularly in the Teo meta when Ascent came back into the map pool, they were one of the early adopters of this map. They still can't really decide what comp they want to play. In fact, even going back to that Teo comp to be able to get their only win against T1.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing, but that felt like a very targeted pick to me. Going to that Teo is very good at countering the chamber that we knew T1 were going to bring out. So I'm curious what they have cooked up today, if it's some deliberate counter or if they're going to go back to something that we've seen before. But who knows about what PaperX are going to play? I mean, they hate this map.
Yeah, but it's curious. They could have banned Bind.
Yeah,
Ascent.
They had 2 bans.
Yeah,
they had 2 bans. They've left Ascent in. They knew it was going to come out. They know that that RRQ don't mind this map, so they've got to have had something prepped for this game.
Yeah, so I'm very curious why they ended up doing that. Surely they've prepared something on Crow because they're Ascent. They've only won it like a handful of times and only once, very convincingly, when they used the meta back then. But I'm also curious what Ewok thinks going to Ascent. Does he think it's a trap? We'll have to hear from the man himself. We're going to send it down to the stage for a coach interview with Ewok.
さあこちらには RRQ からヨウコーチにお越しいただいております。1試合目お疲れ様でした。
Thank you so much for your time.
さあそして粘り強さも見せましたけども、2マップ目は戦闘どんな試合を見せてくれますか？
So your team showed us a lot of resilience on map 1, but you didn't quite make it through. But what are your expectations for map 2?
Map 2 a little bit more comfortable on Ascent. Of course, a new comp today for Bind. But yeah, a little bit comfort, and we hope to play a little bit more together as a team and a little bit more discipline.
そうですね、第2マップに関しては自分たちが得意としているマップでもありますし、自分たちがもっとやりやすいプレーになると思いますので、しっかりとチーム一丸となってまとまったプレーをしたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。 RRQ から伊保コーチにお越しいただきました。 Thank you。 ありがとうございます。
These two coaches are so humble. Here they are in the grand finals, kicking everyone's butts, and they're like, oh, I guess we'll see how we'll do on Ascent or Bind, whatever map it is.
I mean, half the time RRQ go, yeah, we shouldn't have won that game. They've been like that forever, to be fair.
To be fair, it's good that they're calm, they're not over-panicking, they're not over-correcting. We know they don't like map 1 of, every best of 5, every series, so...
Overrated.
Yeah, they can chill, and like I say, Ascent, in theory, should go their way. This is their kind of biggest comfort in this veto with how kind of poor PaperX have been on it in the past, but I really think this is a must-win game for them.
100%, but the question is, what are they going to play? Because they've been a little bit uncomfortable in terms of what comps they're bringing. They're playing bloody thankyou on Ascent sometimes. Sometimes they're playing double duelers with like a Neon on Ascent. We've seen a lot of different looks from RRQ that are very non-standard. So the real question is, they've got all of these tools. What are the ones they're going to choose against a PaperX who you have no idea what they're going to be bringing into this map?
I mean, maybe PaperX will bring back out the triple duelist.
Yeah,
well, Talon did a long time ago.
Let's do it.
Tokyo special.
No triple duelist, but we're going to get something very interesting instead. From Jing on the stage.
100%. PaperX starting out on defense here. They are going to play that single duelist, something just staying on that good form on the Yoru. But on the defense, playing this double senti, it's going to be very disruptive. It's something that RRQ are going to have to figure out on the fly on this attacking side.
Yeah, very much so. RRQ are sticking with that thankyou. Are they the merchants? Are they not? Who knows? But we're coming to see.
Well, we'll have to wait and see how this turns out as we send it over to our casters.
RRQ, are you ready? PaperX, are you ready? RRQ, PaperX, are you ready?
DFM's ready, the fans are ready, and so too are we. Let's go ahead and jump into our second map here in this best of 5. PaperX leading with a win on Bind, but Ascent has been a thorn in their side. We'll get ready to see if they can find a victory there, put RRQ in another position where they would have to reverse sweep, or if RRQ will be able to draw us even, make it a 1-1 and extend this set into at least a 4th map.
This is obviously a little bit unexpected potentially from PaperX, bringing the Sage back out. First time since last year. They've opted to run it here. Divide gets a spot and immediately hightails it out of there. Scoop of the orb there. Shock dart to clear the smoke. Something going a little bit fishing. Doesn't catch anything this go around. Change of direction here. Or RRQ looking to maybe just optimize orbs a little bit on the map if possible. Get the spot on another player in the market. Patman there. Just going to be waiting it out. Responding with a little recon util of his own. Quickly destroyed though. He's going to be flushed out with that Taeho util. Looks to be a pretty aggressive hit towards market, but little does PaperX know. They're scaling at different parts of the map, but they're rethinking their ideas here. So RRQ really trying to get as much info as they can. They know where Devi was. They know where Patman is. Now they need to try to figure the rest out.
Slow open paranoia here at the ready. Going to be one on the side. Just going to be forward here through that smoke, but something that will be a rival. He's able to bring it back to parity with his death.
30 seconds left.
Found as we go into a 2v2. Door now shut. Revealing. Recon going to be sent. Big reveal on the crazy guy. Gun barrel spotted the drop down. Zvanya out from main, able to find one. Target rich environment, though is Divide. Finds the first, and he finds them both. 3 for 3 on pistols. PaperX get the opener here on Ascent.
Oh, what a find for Divide. bailing PRX out of what looked like it was going to be a win for RRQ, getting their first pistol, but no. If I had other ideas. Nice little crossfire set up. You know, PRX is trying to spring a trap, but every player from RRQ almost is there. Nice flash.
That first shot.
Yeah, unbelievable from something. The headshot into the body shot for Divide. The Sentinel player for PRX clutches up. It's going to be a Red Bull clutch for him. Judge, a couple Bulldogs, a Stinger, a Sheriff, all classics for RRQ. Let's see what they can get done here.
Here's the tap of the orb. The Paranoia going to be set, connects on the two, and Jing is able to collect Monyet. They know that they've got another one contained there into the corner. Gate crash set to try to exit, but Crazy Guy similarly eating some damage here as he backpedals into Gelato.
Now PRX can just hold some of these aggressive positions. Force our, well, Forsaken just catches Crazy Guy there peeking out from top mid.
Standing ahead.
Ping reveal. Something sticking around here. Judge at the ready. That's going to be a 1, 2, 3 for him. Flawless round. PRX continuing to be perfect this stage in the anti-ecos.
Yeah, just great push and pull of the map there for PRX. You know, you take those early aggressive positions, use that Paranoia off of the spike tap, set Jing up for the kill on a Monyet, then flush them over to the other side. And that's where something is going to be good for it with the Judge. All right, easy money there for PRX. Soul viewing party, happy to see that as well. Full rifles here for RRQ, but I know that Judge is going to be lurking somewhere.
Oh, Forsaken. It's going to be noted there. Solid little look back from Monyet. They know his shenanigans he can try to pull when he's playing that Omen. They're able to avoid catastrophe. He's had that ping reveal come through a little bit faster. Could have been a player, if not two, dead. As Patman's going to be flushed out. The stealth drone just going uncleared.
I just know nothing Patman could do. There was no real backup for him. Jing is going to set up the wall over at A, but RRQ actually going to double pump there. Jing switches over to that Vandal. Just going to use that now as a little bit of an information gathering tool. If it's cleared, which it will be relatively quickly with 3 players there. It's going to be a long rotate for the other two for PRX though. Jing all on his own. Has a slow orb, but let's see what they want to do. In fact, he's just backing off.
Here.
They're going full B read. And RRQ might be thinking the same.
This is a hell of a gamble from the side of PRX, and one that could end up being RRQ's undoing. Something in just around this corner. That Judge could once again tear them asunder. Cushy on point here for the moment. Flash going to be sent slow orb out from Market. Just trying to keep their eyes off this angle. The time is already going to be gone. 10 seconds. They're contained. They're cut down. They're all dead as the round gets rescued and bonus gets converted. 3-0 start for PRX here on RRQ's map pick.
And it's the Sage Wall from Jing that makes PRX think there might be a trap. There might be another layer to the defense, but there's not. And PRX reads it beautifully. They put so much aggression out at the beginning of the round.
One enemy
And
remaining.
it completely befuddled Crazy Guy and RRQ. Like you mentioned, one of those late rotations from RRQ where the time is ticking, one of those things that they kind of suffer from. Forsaken, oh my.
The pain shall continue. Monyet trying to find anything here, but Jing just bounding around, plants his feet, and plants a bullet right between the eyes. Blink and you miss it start. And it's Forsaken. Just sat in now behind this wall. Spike free for the taking. It's Cushy. It's going to look to try to go up and over, but he misses the jump. Noise is made. Forsaken. Straight back down here to that low ground as Jing just backpedals away. And Forsaken, oh man, for a second. He really wanted to try to go for that knife. Doesn't. It's going to be another flawless here. PRX shutting down any attempts from RRQ to try to get themselves back into this one.
Any A main control that RRQ wants to establish, just thwarted every time. Either you're getting a deep Sage wall, you're getting that paranoia early, you're getting a deep smoke early that they're trying to scale off the back of. They're showing you different looks round over round, and it is giving RRQ fits. Jing just so aggressive there. Yeah, just sheriffs for RRQ, but still, they have shown that they are very capable pulling off thrifties of their own, and an early timeout pulled here by RRQ.
That's a necessary one. Don't want to be put in a position where you have to go on a secret-esque run on your own map pick to try to run it back and be able to close it out. 0-4 to start. How do you try to get the players realigned, get them back into that groove that they were starting to find from behind, get them back into that groove that they were able to get into just yesterday?
It's going to be tough. I mean, you either have to have some set plays there with some of your util a little bit early at A main to counter the aggression that PRX has been showing, or you just wait, you just take a pause. A lot of fans here for both teams. Yesterday we saw tons of support for both Talon and RRQ.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have to think about the histories here. Something and Jemkin both having previously played in the Japanese Tier 2 circuit, but something as well, I think right now, showing how much he missed not being able to be here for Masters Tokyo all those years ago. He is looking to make up for lost time with the performances that he's put on so far in these opening maps.
Love the change up here from PRX. Just giving up that A main space, recognizing that that was something that RRQ had to respect. They were going to util dump in there, that you could just get some util out of them for free potentially. Just fall back a bit. Now they've got the Vice util over towards the A side as well. The dimensional drift here from something. The spot on him. Oh, they tried to set up for the paranoia.
Anybody else would have been a bit of an easier catch there, but Moniette just go ahead and TP out for Forsaken. Set up, finds one, that's a spike now dropped. Cushy locked out behind that Vice wall for a brief moment. Xferro with a nice entry. Just managed to cause some chaos as he strikes over by Market, but Forsaken swooping forward, finds Jemkin before the door gets shut. Looks for a little bit more. Moniette just managed to answer back with that kill. Now trying to get that spike plant. To be nigh impossible as the Vice counter spam is too damn good.
These multiple walls that this comp is going to bring to bear for PRX. This time it's the Vice wall that gives RRQ problems. It hadn't been there before. They don't anticipate that it's going to be used to cut off tree like that. And that's the spike down. Forsaken, Divide, just get aggressive. Sure, Xferro able to win one out on the flanks. Moniette tries to slow him down. There's no breaks here. Divide, just so good. And a wry smile from the veteran.
He just continues to swing. I mean, it's just great moment-to-moment decision-making there from the side of the Divide. That shock dart had just flown. This is okay. I'm going to swing. He might not have his weapon back out yet.
Look at this. They tried to bait for something here. They had two players behind that didn't get noticed by the drone. RRQ doesn't bite, though.
Bit of the wall. This gets him forward here to the mid-stairs, but the swing is getting ready to come in from top mid, but he still gets a spot on the one. There's the headshot, and he just gets out scot-free. No counter swing from Moniette. Even if there had been one, Patman certainly could have been able to collect. So there's the instant spawn, the instant retreat. Swoop forward, Jemkin able to go ahead and finish off the job there on the Jing. Smoke starts to dissipate, things start to get a little bit scrambled. And Patman is in way too deep. It's going to be a potential weapon recovery here as Forsaken tries to defend it, but cannot do so for very long. Reposition into market as Moniette does get dropped. Just trying to hold his own, and no one checking in the market here. They didn't know where Forsaken went. He slips the net. But he catches everyone on the side of RRQ.
Just a classic paranoia into a TP that your opponents just don't read. This is a great early follow-up. Okay, they don't fall for the bait. So you're just allowed to open up that space, and you have enough time before the TP dissipates that you can get out of there after getting the one and done. Beautiful from something to open the round. Forsaken, even better.
All made possible by the Susanto Brothers mouse, brought to you by Pulsar. Results not guaranteed.
It's a bit hard to imitate what they do.
Jimkin, aggressive TP there.
Deploying drone.
Nothing going to be seen from that drone. So just a quick little bit of the wall, quick little glimpse of Cushing, but can't find the dart there. Something scaling forward. He got one hand around the corner. Now he is dead. Something just continues to be absolutely electric. Having not overstaying on the angle. Jing does. He swings out a little bit wider, loses his life for it. It's just going to be some wallbang attempts here. This time, Prince lent to this market angle. Flash does connect onto something. As the Neural Step will get the reveal. Question is, what does the pivot look like here from the side of RRQ? Looks like it's just going to be a back pedal to cut across through Cat.
They see A side is the weak side of the map. They're going to try to pressure that. It's going to be on a Forsaken Paranoia, already used early in the round.
And holding down the window position. Does get
down A.
out eventually there, the wallbang shots connecting, but there's still an
30
immense amount of
seconds
damage dealt. Got an Armageddon. Forsaken drops down, swings around the back of Jen. And now, Spike trapped here into the corner, revealed, dropped. Forsaken looks for the second, he will not be denied. Another big round here from the captain of the squad as PRX sail onward to his 7-0 scoreline.
He's just unbelievable, and they're so quick to react to this pivot. And it's Patman, Johnny on the spot. Comes up huge, Crazy Guy answers, but he never gets the read onto where Forsaken is, and Forsaken finds a perfect timing to check. Crazy Guy isn't ready for him to be down by Jen. And just gonna out-duel X-Pharaoh at main.
12-1-0 at the moment here for something. Oh, the buy, Deathless, as Hunter's Fury opens up on yet. Let's get taken down, Forsaken. Yet again, maybe an unexpected position should they try to scale forward. Given that you got 3 in main and 1 on Cat, seems like this A side is exactly where they're going to look to go, but there's the reveal. Crossing the T's and dotting their I's, but still, he's fighting back. He is still standing, still dominating. Another multi-frag round for Forsaken, as RRQ cannot catch a break.
It's just unbelievable how on point they are right now. Right as the flash is popping, Jing already has the angle dialed in. They get the spot. They're using the salvos. Forsaken doesn't give a crap. He's just coming at you. And a great crossfire as well. Devi there. Helping out. Those two players working in tandem to force another timeout. The second one already for RRQ on their map pick of Ascent. A map that we all thought it should be kind of like Bind. It should just be RRQ coming in here. They're usually really good on their attacker side of the map. They can do a lot, but this is just a great read. I mean, this comp really has some legs here for PRX. The way that they can use those walls for information to set up traps. I mean, it helps when you have Forsaken and something playing out of their minds, but it's a lot more than that. They get good reads on the early parts of the round. They're able to make good rotations. They take aggressive space. They have all these little trap plays that they're trying to work off of. And they're trying to use that Tejo against them sometimes. They've got such a good read here today.
With those last several rounds, Forsaken now catching up. Tying the kill count.
Visor died.
Nope. 6-0-2. Looking for that undefined KDA.
Very passive.
Decent damage found on Jepkin as there's the headshot. Double face out of B main. X-Pharaoh gone. And it just feels like PRX have every perfect read. Reposition from Forsaken, does get caught off guard a little bit, but Jing is there as the second layer. Ensures that nothing is free. Devi, he'll ruin the Deathless run. But the win streak in rounds, that is looking like there is no end in sight.
And just love the little adjustments from PRX. They're saying, okay, this round, let's just play for trades. You know, RRQ spreading the map here early. Obviously, it helps when Forsaken able to find one through the smokes, but got something clean with the op. And they're right there to trade out Forsaken at tree. They're right there to trade out that kill. Really good coordination being shown here
Now you've got a whole bunch of ults for PRX. RRQ does have the Armageddon, but PRX has everything in the kitchen sink, even the res.
Something sprints his way into wine. Stealth drone will go ahead and flush him out. Up rings out. It's going to be a quick reposition, but it's exactly where he needs to be. Doesn't fall for the fake. Continues to swing. Continues to destroy. A second kill for something now. The paranoia lobbed in. Patman. He'll be the one to slide forward, occupy the space, double face in, and mow them all down.
Tuck in the corner there. Avoiding a spot. Should be dead to rights. Forsaken finds the final kill. 10 in a row to start Ascent for PRX. I'm in shock, frankly.
I'm as well. For RRQ, they've been here before. They've been able to run it back. For PRX, they've been here before. They've been able to nearly squander it. So it certainly isn't over until it's over. We all remember Lotus versus Liquid.
I try not to.
Now they have 5 ultimates. Just further bolster the arsenal here. Triple stack into B main. Cam set up behind to try to watch for it.
They're trying to scale forward. Again, using this util, drone for drone. I don't even think it have the spot into Patman necessarily, but here goes the dimensional drift for something. Same from Jemkin. Just gonna come down to a timing here.
Will be able to get the safe exit. Yep, Patman going to be struck down. Cushy with a good kill. Something. Wait patiently in case there's this aggressive push forward into the smoke. So, oh, I was going to say no intentions of that one yet.
Planted.
Does just get tucked into the corner here. Something. How fast can he be? Spots out one, but can't find it. Plays the anti-flash. A little bit of damage done there on the Jemkin, but cannot find that elimination. Now the Steel Guard going to be invested to the side of Divide. They're trying to get them forward into this one, but 3v5. Try to maintain the perfection here. As they attempted a wall boost, but ends up going awry. Spam forward some damage. Found the drop down into the side. Cushy able to hold his own for a second. Kills Divide. Collecting one more. Can't get it done there with that shorty. One yet repositions to back alley. Smoke falling. And it's going to be Cushy guiding them forward towards that first round win. RQ seeking a 2 and 10 half.
Just a bit of a misread here from PRX. They throw their dimensional drift, but Patman is left to his own devices at on the B site, and that just opens up so much space here for RRQ. And they're able to hold their line really nicely. Yeah, big sigh of relief there for Cushy. Things were getting out of control. Still didn't feel comfortable at times. Last round of the half. What is this?
Trying to see if somebody drops down on top of this thing.
Yeah, they're waiting for somebody up on the box. The smoke gives away enough that if somebody jumps up there, you could see him, I think. That's what he's looking for.
Well, they're not giving it to him. Something does get noted by the camera. Forced to reposition. They know exactly where he's gone as well, because Dart was not removed.
And they're gonna ping that down. Not sure if that's gonna be a, let's try to challenge this op, we've got a good plan for it, or just, let's maybe avoid that a bit. Doesn't have any more TP, except for that one.
Yeah, he had it set up. Up to Sphere now going to be opened up here from the side of Patman. Gets the tag on him on yet, putting him down to 70, but can't confirm the kill. Divide at the same time is going to be able to find Xpero. As the approach, the gate is shut. Push forward, just TPing on him. That's Cushy dead. And that's the half over. They let one slip, but they'll close it out with a flawless PRX. 11-1 as we swap sides.
Just destruction. And as PRX fans, you have to be so happy with what you're seeing on this map. This has been a weak point for PRX for a long, long time. And to see them be this dominant against a very good Ascent team has to make you think that going into Champions,
that PRX is poised to make a deep run. A little bit of time. Think about things. Wilson trying to get the fans hyped up there. Obviously, he's going to be supporting RRQ today, but he can't be feeling too great right now.
Certainly not. This is rocky, to put it as lightly as humanly possible. It's good to see the interaction here. The co-streamers who traveled here to Tokyo with us.
And just what an unbelievable crowd. I mean, you said it earlier, packed house, not an empty seat. And the fans here just loving what they're seeing both days. So hyped for these teams. And every big moment, you can just feel it in the stadium. Just a gorgeous setup here. And, you know, must-win pistol, but so far RRQ hasn't been able to do that. They're going to be on this defender's side. Taking a little bit of aggressive positioning early, and PRX just spamming, anticipating that someone was going to try to push an angle or push through a smoke, but playing very cautiously, very safe. RRQ, heavy defensive stack over on the B side. Something just confirming info there. We're going to double down on this angle, though.
He's touching at the corner, but has the exit strategy set up, so he's able to get his way out of there. But in the meantime, PRX scaling forward, taking some space over here at A main. Paranoia considered. There's it. Go ahead, set up the wall to try to lock him out before the moment. Divine ready to linger forward.
They've got a double lurk on this.
Just up and over the top, gets some good damage down to Crazy Guy, but cannot collect that kill quite just yet. It's Jing now, mounting forward, but there's far too many targets around that corner, but Forsaken, he wants them all. He's able to find two. Jing gets involved, but Cushy cuts them all down the side. Too bad for him. The heal ticking, he goes up and over the top, 16 HP versus 18. And it's Jing with a Red Bull clutch to deny any hope. 12-1. 0-4 in pistols. RRQ going in for a forced buy to try to turn the tides around.
What a Red Bull clutch. And Jing showing the power of Sage on the pistol rounds. The wall there to add an extra layer to the tree door. The heal to give him the extra HP he needed to be able to come through with that. And the ult there again for Alex. The smile has to be feeling great about what his team is doing on Ascent. Force up here for RRQ, but even then it's only 2 Sheriffs and some Stingers. Something again, using that clone to try to get info, try to bait a reaction. Double stack around this corner. A little bit of an extra layer. No
Drone to flush it out.
There it goes.
Exit, leaves him by himself, but Pharaoh is able to strike. Gives himself a second, swaps to the classic, cannot find a third. Batman trades it back, and Jing trades it up. Jeff from Monday. Let's do a line up. And once again, it's going to be Jing. Asked to get them over the line to try to bring this one to its conclusion. Salvo going to be sent over towards the back stairs, but Jing gets the plant, faces forward, and loses his life. 8 HP, the difference maker is RRQ. They will be able to get themselves a round win. First loss after a pistol for PRX here in stage 2.
Do what you're here to do.
And it took a force buy, and it took some trickery and some Stinger magic. But Xfero able to step up big. Jing uses the wall to get up and over through the window. I don't know how Monyet gets 2 with that spray. Those Stingers, crazy. Swap up to the Phantom, just barely. RRQ able to laugh it off a bit, but Jing's already got his res off of that. Big ult could come into play. Who knows? It's PRX, even on a Thrifty. Something gonna tuck up inside of the smoke on the wall. Just a classic for him. Both him and Forsaken. Gonna be sitting on classics right now, and
PRX at the beginning of these rounds, anticipating aggression from RRQ. They're looking to see if they can maybe catch that Tejo drone or find some other opportunity to, you know, bait out some of that util, fall back a bit, figure out what they want to do off the back of that. Patman going to use his drone.
Take flight.
Checks mid, finds that double stack, so not going to fall for that trick. So now what do they want to do? It seems like they're anticipating that RRQ often changes direction when their positions like that have been revealed, but actually just kind of doubling down here on A. Wall goes up. Whoa, that was close.
Able to block it out in time. Still, though, getting onto the site itself, going to be a completely different story. As bounding forward goes something. He will get dropped. Patton with a nice shot, is able to find one, but
one enemy remains.
Nothing more here. Aside from Devi with this Sheriff, still putting it to decent use. She just on the opposite side there. 15 HP. Ooh, swings in. Devi able to collect another. Suddenly says maybe I can make a go of it, but the time's not there, so.
10 seconds left.
Damage done to the economy.
Yeah, but needs to find a weapon or die in the most ideal of circumstances. So comes forward here into the site. He's gonna look to try to run somebody down, but Widely isn't finding anything. Well, it's gonna be 3 rounds now built up here for the side of RRQ. Devi not getting really any money, so.
It's kind of a weird one here. Not bad in terms of getting info for PRX, just the superior firepower for RRQ working its magic. Now you've got, again, that res. You've also got Patman's all available. So let's see what they want to do. Something going to be slowed up by the salvos. TP pass, though, for Forsaken. He's getting a little bit aggressive. They're going to check wine. No player home for RRQ, and this is what PRX have been so wary of.
Patman's watching the under angle. Loses his head. Clean shot from Jemkin. Nothing going to be spotted there from the stealth drone. Another rocky start and an ult removed. This potentially could come through, but now you've got Forsaken dead as well. Crazy guy able to find that. Jemkin gets himself a second. Something will fall. PRX continuing to falter just a little bit. Looking like they might be surrendering 3 consecutive rounds here to RRQ. Once again, are starting to up the pace.
Yeah, you got to be. I would assume you'd be maybe thinking about the save already as PRX, but both players over here. Spike there. Thought for a moment they might make a go of it. Opt to not clear the trip. Instead, just going to hold back.
30
for
seconds
the time
left.
to tick. How much room is RRQ going to give them? A couple players on 0 credits, so you can send Cushy out. Monyet if you felt like it. Looks like they're just going to take their time and Devi just going to scoop up the orb. Sphero is going to hear that.
10
now
seconds
they start
left.
to push out a little bit, but
You're 1 away from a neural, so don't mind going for the hunt, but the money just really isn't there.
that's just it.
But okay, spot out, flash connecting. We'll just have to back away, so the time will be bled out. RRQ will get up to 4, needing 8 more to go to try to push this into an overtime. What a comeback that would be. It's a bit too early to start believing in that.
For sure. Just a little bit of a misread. This round, the patience paying off for RRQ.
Need to keep moving, bro. And
Using that conditioning
right.
they've set in the early parts of the half where they weren't being aggressive, where they weren't pushing that space towards short A. And this time around, they go for it, and they profit. Great read.
You heard it right there. We need to keep moving. Whether that's just upward on the scoreboard or around the map, both would be correct. Thrown over the top, going to be cleared out. Tuck into pizza here from Jemkin. So all the util just being dumped in. Paranoia crossover towards Market, TP forward, but now Jemkin striking, finding one. Something going to be taken down by Devi. We'll go ahead and answer it back with a kill of his own. Some damage found, but not much of it. This Forsaken will fall. And that's going to be player advantage now expounded upon by Cushy. Did not anticipate the push forward, but draws the weapon out. He's fast enough to react. And Crazy Guy from top mid With a backstab there onto Patman. Another round going their way. 7 now separating. Looks like it's going to be PRX calling a timeout just to try to get over the finish line.
Yeah, I fully agree with this since you still have 2 in the back pocket to see if you can end this now. Just playing around this tripwire setup. Right inside of the smoke there. Cushy out-dueling Jing. Something they could not seem to do on their attacker side. Rifling much cleaner, much more consistent here for RRQ. PRX wants to take some time to think about this. Kind of wonder if maybe you've just got a big execute set up one way or another. Something where you can just throw the Hunter's Fury and maybe, you know, brute force your way. They should have enough money for a buy to PRX. You can use some of those ults. You know, Forsaken still has his as well. You could have some trickery off the back of that. We know how he likes to kind of come up with some creative ideas. Might set up a smoke somewhere unusual and try to TP into it. Catch your opponents off guard. Little things like that. There's even an FNS fan there.
Of course. Goes hand in hand with PRX these days.
It does.
Now, get ready to refocus and go into this one. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of these fans probably were over at the Makuhari Messi watching the matches. Might have been there to witness the incident that took place between Finesse's team and PRX. So
I do remember that one. We might have been there.
Might have been there. Well, yeah, might have had something to do with it. Drone getting the spot out on the 2.
Seem to want to try to create pressure mid again. Something, just barely gets around that corner, but Jemkin seems to have a good read, and he's got the kill.
Something dead cushy right there behind him, able to find a buy at the same time. Once again, rough start here for PRX.
Jingo, able to take out Crazy Guy.
Gives him a window back into this one, but you do have Jemkin here on the approach. Hunter's Fury going to be called through from Cushy, trying to cut them off here. Get a bit of a clutch on that entry. Jemkin out over the top, able to find one. Forsaken going to be taken out, but not before one yet falls.
Go to the res.
Additional drift now in play. The res is in play, but there you have it. Sparrow out over the top. And now they know exactly where the remaining 2 players are at.
Not ready. Cover going out.
It's a bit of a triple high-low setup here. Forsaken trying to reposition. Swaps the weapons, just 15 bullets remaining here. Bit of an off angle, and they're just not connecting onto the diffuser. Cushy's able to hold this one to completion. It's RRQ. They continue to persevere.
When you're finding these early round advantages, just phenomenal game sense from Jemkin. And the follow-up is there for Cushy, who remains so crisp here in this second half. I thought maybe this one was going to go bad when Monyet got taken down. Yeah, you can see he's frustrated with it too, trying to peek off of that Hunter's Fury, hoping that it would flush someone out into the open.
Where's my team? Why do they run away?
I do not have the answers.
Nope, I got nothing for you this time, Alex.
Ultimate still built up, obviously. Res used in the previous round to no avail. Let's see if they can find a little bit of a smoother start to this one. Perhaps PRX will be able to utilize some of these to try to get their way back into this one. Waiting here at the ready. Thorns out pop. Forces him away as the recon goes in. Leads a reveal onto the clone, but he'll get the shot. Jemkin opening up for one. Jing answering back. Monyet now alongside Cushy pushing forward. Brings it down to just Patman remaining here in B main. Those ults are not going to be seen. Setting up another high-low, and that is going to be unbreakable. RRQ. 6 in a row now to bring this 5 away from taking this into overtime for PRX. It's got to be flashbacks to Masters Toronto starting to creep into their minds.
Well, this has got to be some kind of combination with the Dimensional Drift into a Hunter's Fury, into a Steel Garden. Like, get the info, get the reads, get the spots, clear some space, get the plant down. But it's been tough. A lot of times it's been Jemkin who's able to get the kill before they're able to accelerate, but they're stacked up. Have to wait out the util a little bit. Have to be wary.
Next.
Here we go. Cutting through.
Mask on to start things off. Seal guarded now.
Oh, what
start
a hide.
things off, and has gotten the spot out onto him, but Jemkin also arriving there at boats. Shorty in hand, the cam gets that point-blank spot out onto Jing, up and over the top of the stage wall. Jemkin going to be taken down. Xfero back into the smoke. Forsaken is there, able to strike. Finds himself a second, and Crazy Guy cannot get it done.
Attackers win.
PRX, they open the door a little bit. They shove RQ right back out.
You have to like what you're seeing from the defender side on that map. For PRX in that comp would make sense when you've got the double walls with the Sage and the Vice. But the attacker side seemingly needs a little bit of oil there to work the squeaks out, because it was a little shaky.
Yeah, struggle streak for a little bit there for PRX, but in the end, if you just look at the scoreline and say, well, another dominant map for them. A 13-8 in now into a 13-7. That leads us to Lotus, which has just been a playground for PRX in the past, here this year, and as well as years in the past. So RRQ need to find a foothold. They need to have a stronger start. They keep getting into the group, start figuring out how PRX are approaching these maps. But not until after that halfway point, not until massive damage has been dealt.
Well, this has been a problem for both teams going up against PRX, because they show you so many different looks. They show you pure aggression. They show patience. On both sides of the map, you never can really fully get the groove on how Alex wants this team to play half over half. On every map, you know, I think back to Haven, the way they play that. Sometimes they're aggressive on the defender side, sometimes they're not. On Lotus, same kind of thing. Sometimes they're aggressive, sometimes they're not. It's very difficult to read this team right now because they have so much depth. They have traps and other things going.
Well, they now have series point here in their hands. PRX looking to reclaim the title here at VCT Pacific and put that trophy right up alongside their one from Masters Toronto. We'll see if they can get it done, but for now, we're going to send it down to the stage where we've got, I believe, Victoria and Big Time standing by to get embarrassed.
Konnichiwa. Hello, Japan. Are you having a good time? I like to hear it. We're getting a good match right now. We're here in Lala Arena, Tokyo Bay, where the battle to become 2025 champions of VCT Pacific is unfolding right before your eyes. And here with us, we have broadcast worlds colliding. We've got Big Time from the Global Broadcast. And we have Redloff representing Japan. Hello.
Hello. 皆さん、世界のアナリストの初めての対談になるのかな。ビッグタイム東部でフォロワーさんに集まっていただきました。
Now you guys have been seeing each other a lot on screen, and this is the very first time you finally get to meet each other in person. And I know you've had so many burning questions over the course of the year. Big Time, do you have a question for Redloff?
さあ、初めての直接こうやってお話しする機会になると思うので、ビッグタイムさんの方からレトロフさんに質問があるそうなので聞いてみましょう。
So I have to ask, for someone who's been involved in Japanese Valorant for such a long time, you've seen the ups, you've seen the downs. It's 2026, finally the year we see Japan back on the international stage.
長年、長年に、ね、見てきた中で2026年がついに日本のチームが活躍するシーズンになるかということで、どのような思いがあるでしょうかという話でした。
はい、僕も日本のチームに期待しているので、来年こそは日本チームが頑張って、このステージにも、そしてマスターズにもチャンピオンズにも出場してくれるというのを信じています。
I have a big expectation on Team Japan for 2026. I believe they're going to get into the Masters and the Champions next year.
Well, I like the sound of that. I think that means you need to come back here again next year, huh? Big Time.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, the crowd here is awesome. Now, Redloff, do you have any questions for Big Time, our analyst?
I have so many questions for you.
たくさん質問があるそうです。
What do you focus on the most when analyzing a match?
I think whenever I watch Valorant, I always just focus on the mini-map. So many players, so many teams can shoot really hard, but these are the best teams in the world. I want to see them when they win the rounds with their brain. I see.
そうですね、アナリストの方からどういったところに集中して試合を見てるのかという質問だったんですけれども、ミニマップ、この一言に尽きるそうです。ミニマップを見て、この世界最高峰の試合、どのような動きをしているのか、細かいところまで見ていただけたらいいと思います。
ありがとう。Thank you.
Spoken like a true coach, looking at that mini map there. Speaking of games, we got a grand final on our hands. We've just finished Ascent. We had a bit of a surprise here. RRQ is normally very good on Ascent, but I want to ask you guys, who are your MVP picks for Ascent?
Me personally, I had to go with Forsaken.
Forsaken. Jason Susanto.
アセントの MVP は誰だと思いますか？
Something.
Ilya Petrov. Something is really something on that Euro. Can I ask you guys why these are your MVP picks?
For me, I felt like he was so good on the Omen, especially on that defender side. They so many multi-kills and they could not get into his sight.
ビッグタイムさんはフォーセイクンだとおっしゃってたんですけれども、このマップでキルを取りまくってオーメンで活躍していたので、そういったところから MVP に選びましたとのことでした。レトロフさんどうですか？
やっぱアグレッシブなプレーで味方がすごくエントリーしやすそうだなというのを感じたので、やっぱりそういったところはスミス選手が軸になっているのかなと改めて思いましたね。
I think sometimes an MVP because he made everybody's entry so easy. That's why I chose him as an MVP.
All right, well, Ascent was a victory for PRX, but Lotus is up next in RRQ. And you know what? Pacific is no stranger to reverse sweeps. So I want to ask you guys about your predictions for Map 3. Big Time, let's start with you.
I've got to go with RRQ. We saw it yesterday. We saw the reverse sweep. Just when you think they're down and out, that's when they're at their strongest.
Oh, that's a good case. And how about you, Retlaw?
PRX.
ペーパーレックスですね。レトロフさんはビッグタイムはもう昨日の大逆転を見た RRQ を今日も期待しているとのことです。
All right, well, let's see what the audience thinks, Mizuko. Who is going to be winning Map 3, huh?
ではマップ3次誰が勝つかの予想を皆さんにも聞きたいと思います。
Who thinks it's going to be RRQ winning Map 3?
RRQ だと思う人。
Woo! It's pretty good. And who thinks it's going to be PRX?
ペーパーレックスだと思う人。
Okay. And who's just here for damn good Valorant?
バロラントを楽しんでる人。
That's what I like to hear. But I hear a lot of people supporting your prediction, Retlaw for PRX, but we will just have to wait and see. We're going to dive into Lotus next for Map 3.
では次のマップはロータスです。皆さんお楽しみに。
Told you once that I never lose, and if I say it twice, I give you the proof. And I ain't going down tonight, 'cause tonight is a champion night. Champion night, so champion night, so give it up for the champion.
When you've played FPS as much as we have,
you have tried every mouse, every shape.
And we know shape matters. Shape is key.
This one has both our experience,
our family name,
the next piece of our legacy.
Built for the big stage,
for the biggest moment. The Susanto Brothers Mouse.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess we're not what I've been looking for. Success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
I'm on cloud nine, above the technicolor skyline. Floating so high, no gravity to keep my feet tight. I ain't never felt this kind of mood before. It's the sort of thing you dream about. I can feel it doing something to my core. Don't know now if I can go without. I could get used to this feeling, like sunshine taking up my soul. I could get used to this feeling, like everything is flipped and goes. Fireflies burning bright, they whisper to the clouds above. Everything ignites. Shooting stars, what a sight, so effortlessly bright. I ain't never felt this kind of mood before. It's the sort of thing you dream about. I can feel it doing something to my core. Don't know now if I can go without. I could get used to this feeling.
We come back now here as we get ready to jump into map 3, Lotus. Another one of the selections from the side of PRX. as they will look to bring this final to a very swift conclusion.
Oh, look at this. To the double duelist we go for RRQ. We haven't seen Lotus from them since Masters Toronto, since they lost to Fnatic on this map. Since then, it has widely been avoided, banned by them yesterday against Talon. And they are going to try something a little bit different.
Well, it needs to work. It needs to deliver, or else this series is going to come to its conclusion.
Konnichiwa, minasan! はじめまして。はじめまして。どうぞよろしくお願いします。はい。皆さん、PRX, let's go! マイト。RRQ make some noise! Game start!
Some nice hype work there from our Indonesian co-streamers. Maybe not so much from Xcurrent, but it's okay. A little bit mic shy, perhaps. But now, we get ready to go into this one and see if RRQ can take that first step, if they can get their first pistol of the series. Try to rewrite the tale that's been told so far here in this grand final. Pulled off a reverse sweep yesterday to do it back-to-back, to find back-to-back trophies. Well, it would just be something that we've never seen before.
No, and the run has been incredible for RRQ. Xpharaoh gonna be the one watching here, but this B site completely left open. Yeah. It's kind of sending RRQ into a bit of a fact-finding mission, figuring out why exactly did they do this. Is there a trap? Not where they think it is.
Stealing strike now planted. Xpharaoh in around the back, but there's far too many targets. Ends up losing his life, but Monyet quickly is able to find a buy as well on the Vice.
Jemkin's gonna hear this. He's gonna tuck into the corner.
Tuck to the corner, but it's a little wider swing there from Patman. Keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Crazy guy taken down by Forsaken. There's now tight control here in their hands. Monyet trying to scale forward, shut down, and Cushy cannot find it, and RQ cannot find a pistol to save their lives.
It's just so brutal. The way that they just cannot get it done, and they're so confused here. It takes them so long to plant the spike on B, because why are they doing this? You know that PRX likes to do things like set up traps outside a C door, so you're kind of suspicious of that. Now they're able to get some trades. PRX, something there. Doing a great job just getting that crosshair right back onto the head. Gets the paranoia to help him out as well. And they're just coordinating so well. PRX, Judge, a Marshall, pretty low buy here in terms of overall weaponry. Oh, Forsaken.
Oh, Forsaken. You don't have to do this to them. Surely not. Turns, finds it the second. It's Jing that got everything started up. Quick little jiggle peek out. And Jing will be able to get it done. And Showstopper online going into the bonus. It's a flawless from PRX.
Just the way they play through each other. Jing there just spamming players down. And Forsaken just waiting. And then the bait and switch at the end. Forsaken uses the TP and Jing just goes barreling in. It's point blank. And they love to play it that way. But these are such brutal rounds to lose, and RRQ has to get this one through. A little bit of a buy up there. A rifle does come into the hands of Patman. And already getting tagged up a bit is Jemkin.
Something with a Marshall. Prowler to try to guide the sightlines there, but something a little bit late on the swing. Not going to be able to find any catch there. He is scaling back forward. Reads the setup pretty well, avoids catastrophe, keeps himself alive, joins in with the rest of the squad over outside of Mound.
You want to figure out where the heck this Judge is. That's the real concern. Usually it's behind the wall at B.
Speaking of walls at B, I mean, big change up here with the Vice wall positioning.
That's really far forward. Is Jing going to try to ride this?
Certainly might.
There.
That or just have the trip and send a showstopper to the other side. Prowler will lead the way and swings out for the back of that one and will lose his life for the first time here on Lotus. Last back entry now from Monyet. Moves over towards Connector. Poison Orb set up here at backside. That's going to be pretty firm control for the moment here for RRQ. Not far to the clone. It turns to the flash. Forsaken going to be taken down to push forward here in the reload. Monyet, an easy collection for him. Looking like decent odds for their own flawless. And that will confirm it. RRQ get themselves a round win nice and early.
Huge win there for RRQ. Able to avoid that trick play. The Prowler, I think, just completely befuddles Jing. He can't really execute that set play the way he probably wanted to. And they just best him in the battle. And then they're just catching players one by one. So the flawless, big win there for RRQ. They need to keep it going. They need to have a big attacker side here. This is a Sentinel-less comp for RRQ. They've moved away from that and opted for the double duelist.
Forsaken on the peak. Able to find Chemkin. That's one of the big danger guys down. Solid start to the round here from the side of PRX. So they look to try to maybe just funnel them in towards this operator. Jing though, ready and waiting at Connector. Smoke and cycle 4. The Vice Wall now changed up into a bit more default position. Will be tripped by Monyet.
This is kind of what you want as PRX. You love to force them over towards C, so Forsaken doubles down at the smoke over at long A. RRQ just trying to get a good grasp, trying to see if they can turn this one around a little bit. Paranoia misses.
Going to be exchanged. Eventually connects on the Monyet. Forsaken at 1 HP is able to find himself another shot as Crazy Guy hits the floor. Jing looking for the cleanup, and he has it. And just the one casualty. And just the one round for RRQ. PRX, they move up 3-1.
Man, Forsaken is just feeling it today. He has had some unbelievable moments. Just add this to the collection. Dodges that Paranoia, gets his out there, eats the paint shells down to 1 HP, and then just ADS is in. And the crosshair is right where it needs to be. Don't lose your gear there, my friend.
Knock something over, but not enough to cause an issue. Right back into it we go. Want to find nothing over a tree. Just going to be Patman by himself for the moment here on this side of the map. It's going to be a heavy stack outside of Mount. And it's Forsaken just doing a jiggle TP play there.
It's just all about how fast you can scale here as RRQ. But it's taking a long time. Players are already rotating.
Nightfall going to go through, but it's not going to get a catch. He's going to come down. Patman now refilling that space. Might have been spotted up at Chemkin. It makes his way across over onto the site. Sees it send. Something caught. Something dead. It's Cushy. Comes up with 2 critical kills. Looks for a 3rd, but Jing able to get away from that one, but still eats an immense amount of damage on the drop down out of the smoke. Leads to demise. Jing to find 1, but from here, just not enough HP to even try to go for a showstopper play. So it looks like PRX making the call to save the 2 weapons that they still have at hand.
Xferro already on the slurk.
Just get caught in a little bit of a timing there. Forsaken able to find the jump. Does a little bit more damage here to the economy from the side of RRQ. Stops it from really building up, but that's going to be them winning a 2nd round win.
Yeah, this is just good read from RRQ. Able to accelerate enough onto the site take. They're able to get that plant down relatively comfortably. They're able to deal with that double drop. It's going to get the op out of something's hands. And that's just round over basically from there. PRX had a decent read, but they couldn't quite get there in time, and they all opted to try to head towards heaven. And RRQ was able to shut that down nicely. Great stuff from Cushy. Throughout the C's even, doesn't get a catch. And something was trying to take the tight angle to peek. Drop down from Devi, not creating anything.
I don't think he has money.
So now, still have that showstopper, but starting to get close to Monyet's. 1 away for him.
end up being a pretty big fight here. There's a util widely avoided here by both sides for the moment. Some spray damage. Monyet just been clipped there in the head by something right before he hits the ground.
That's brutal. It's going to remove a big ultimate, potential ultimate from the equation.
Goodbye trying to bait, play this one in. The Prowler gives up the jig here. Flashes out, he's trying to win this fight. Devi eventually is able to collect it. It's Cushy will get taken down. That's going to be the spike now dropped. You still have Devi lingering around. He's going to be good for a second. The backstab now coming through. As they just had no idea where Forsaken could be. And Xfero trying to enact his own lurk. He's now just going to slide silently, try to slide away towards this A side of the map to hold on to the weapon.
Yeah, I'd like to see PRX here just commit to defending this spike. You can leave one player out in the open. Just try to catch the lurk. You would expect that this is going to be a save from Xfero.
No way. Trying to play himself back into this
30
one.
seconds left.
Even with the heroics that he was putting up yesterday. This one just a bridge too far. So it's going to be PRX keeping RRQ at bay for now. As they will get up 4-2.
This is one of those rounds where you're seeing the problems of not having a sentinel.
10 seconds
Xfero
left.
able to at least take Forsaken down. But again, you don't have some of that ability to check your flanks without bodies. That opens up the map here for PRX to get that extra layer, to get Forsaken behind Jemkin. Something not going to find Xfero in time. Do have a couple ults though for RRQ. Try to get themselves within one round again. The early battle here. Last time, A main not contested at all by PRX, and an immediate call to pivot that to make sure that they're not giving up that space, because that retake didn't work, and Devi's just loving it.
Having a bit of a giggle. So timeout call for the side of RRQ, not as as near of dire straits as they were on the previous map, but still not off to that solid start. You've opted to go for this double duelist.
Yeah.
So far, it's been a bit wishy-washy. Needing to see these rounds get racked up from this attacker's side, because you know what PRX are going to be capable of once they swap it.
Exactly. I mean, this is almost a situation where you feel like you have to win out the rest of the rounds. That's why you're calling the timeout now. You've got to get them situated and make sure it happens right here, right now. Because even if you come out ahead 7-5 in this half, you shouldn't feel comfortable about that. Yeah. Who knows? But you absolutely normally wouldn't. And it's going to take some good, well-coordinated play. You know, those rubble fights might be something that's talked about in ways that you can win them even when they're contested by PRX. Things like that. Because PRX is just going to spam you down behind that toxic screen. It's the Odin.
Oh boy, change up in the kit here, but so far damage widely going to be avoided. Quick little exit from back of the box as Forsaken continues to spam.
Who's next?
To go in for the long reload as now the mask goes on, and Jemkin goes storming forward, but something climbing through that smoke. Immediately dispatches Monyet, and Crazy Guy's going to suffer the same exact fate. Gives himself the third, looks to the fourth, and Xfero will be able to come down to size, but still loses a chunk of his life for it. 27 remaining, is up and over the top. Jing will lose his life. Showstopper still not yet to be used here. Jemkin suddenly finds himself a kill as well. Now we go to a 2v2. I mean, they have a pit available, and Xfero, he's going to invest it. They've been given a light at the end of the tunnel, and RRQ are sprinting right for it. Forsaken, just with a sense of it, finds the first, and now it all falls to Jemkin's shoulders to try to get this clutch. Looks for the first, but Forsaken on his feet denies the clutch away. 5-2. RRQ continuing to just not be able to extract value from these timeout calls.
And it's just brutal because you lose that showstopper right off the rip. This is one of these traps that PRX loves to run. Wait a little bit, find the perfect moment, and then something doesn't just double down, he triples down. Jemkin, fellow Yoru, trying to answer in kind, but it's just not enough. Unbelievable. Unbelievable from Forsaken. Just game sense through the roof. Maybe showing off his own mouse there a little bit.
Mine works different.
Now into a thrifty attempt here. Double stack that nade, gonna find some value. Showstopper will not money yet. Making that sheriff sing. 2 quick kills gonna be found for him. That Showstopper still gonna be in the back pocket. Sends it. Just to escort the rest of the team forward here towards this A site. Vi has to play back. Give up the space here for the moment. RRQ getting the try to right the ship, but yeah, that's decent chip damage found there on a crazy guy. A couple of these HP bars from RRQ. Broken down on Xfero. No longer watching the angle here at the moment. He's sprinting his way over towards Switch, and that's when something strikes. Finds the first. Quick little TP. We're behind the box here. Something going to be setting up the fake. Now doesn't have that dimensional drift at the ready. Should he want to try to invest it? Maybe should have. As he swings, he just gets taken down. Tap of the defuse. Machine here around the corner. Divide all alone. Finds the one. Transfers to the second, and suddenly he's in with a shout. But as he tries to get it up to half, crazy guy will be able to find him. And that's going to be a thrifty for RRQ to get themselves a 3rd round win.
It's an answer right back by Monyet. After getting done dirty in the previous round, he finds 2 banger shots. PRX here makes a little bit of a positional error where they get stuck behind the box and they have to pull the ultimate to try to get out of it, and they just cannot.
Player standing.
Filthy stuff from Monyet. Devi almost finds a way, but had to try to stick it there. Time was dwindling.
Just enough of a gap. Be able to find that shot for crazy guy.
Orb snagged. Bucky, Sheriff, otherwise it's rifles. Some ults though. C-site left open, but you got so much to play for retake here. You've got the drift, you've got the steel garden. There you go.
He's going to send it right off the rip. Pink Shells to try to delay something. Jumping forward, and nade from Monyet is able to find some value there. That's going to be Devi taken down. They go bounding forward. Jemkin. This is back for one there on a Forsaken. Spike is now dropped. Has to be scooped up here by Crazy Guy with the ultimate. But he's going to be stuck over by Mound. Ooh, never mind. It's PRX, the one's getting trapped. Crazy Guy with 2 very clean shots. Puts him right back into the driver's seat. Denying the shenaniganry away from PRX, it would seem. Patman not able to get on the board quite just yet here in this map. Need to kill all 3.
30 seconds left.
It's been a while since I had one of those classic Patman clutches.
Spike planted.
There's the first step.
Jeez.
Shadow one more. It's got a decent bit of util here. The Haunt as well as the Seize available to him. Tries to pre-fire the angle towards Jemkin, but
portal closed.
Be just a hair off being able to find it. Tries to fake, moving over towards the rope.
I'll find you.
Just backpedal. Giving up that space, letting him in for free. Trusting in their ability to set up a crossfire here, and there's the spam out. Flash gonna be lobbed in, and Jemkin will collect. RRQ, 1 away from tying this up, potentially being able to still gain the lead at the half.
It's a big win though. Got a bunch of ultimates out of PRX on that one, and it doesn't work out their way. Devi just misjudges the distance at which those shells are gonna spread. Huge win here. This is a brilliant round from Crazy Guy. The TP to grab the spike into that double kill basically secures the round for them.
But because you don't know you know.
And you're on to an eco for PRX.
4-player stack, so RRQ saying, okay, let's just sprint over towards this C-site. Monyet, some clean movement. Devi eventually able to find a clean shot. Peeks in, looks for a little bit more, but it's just going to go into the shoulder of Crazy Guy. Still alive and well. Fast flood out around the back here through a main. PRX certainly have the odds stacked against them here. RRQ very well slated to tie things up.
Try to make a play off the door tap.
Face your fear.
Bunch of damage done. Something finally takes Crazy Guy out.
Reveal there at back box. Jumping on the reposition, but something on the jump. He's able to find the kill. Cushy given away by the Prowler. Trying to push away forward, but the second going to be taken down. Patman on the peak, able to find Cushy. Brings it now into the 1v2 as Xfero finds the first, finds the second. 3rd overall for another Red Bull clutch for Xfero this weekend. As RRQ tie it up at 5-5.
What a show Xvero has been putting on here for the fans in Japan. Time after time, this guy seems to have the steadiest of hands. The Sheriff's doing work, putting in the damage here for PRX, but that's a great read by Xvero onto Forsaken. Knew he was going to want to TP into his smoke. They're able to get a big win, tie it up 5-5 in the half. Need these next two to feel comfortable.
They're trying to get a rush play, but once again, it's just going to be RQ this time. Full shoves towards C. Jimkin goes in with a dimensional drift, pings out the vice wall. Grouped up and ready to attack. Divide going to be spotted here around the back. Jimkin running out of time, quickly backpedals away. It's his exit, it's tagged up. Lanyet there on the re-peek. This is been finding a kill. The trade is there from Jing as he arrives. Crazy guy now dead. Prowler gets a spot. Lanyet tucks in, trying to reposition, but sees it down to all hell. He's losing his life, and now it's going to be a 2v4 to try to hold the line here for RRQ. She there within the smoke. The Haunt not going into this one. Do they read this well? Can they hit their shot? Forsaken clearly a clip spotted onto Xvero. Not quite sure how. We'll see it in the replay. But he gets that opening kill, causes a distraction, and Cushy loses his life.
Just great game sense from Divide, understanding the range of that dimensional drift, but sticks around a little too long. Maybe thinks that he has an angle where the flash isn't going to hit him when they try to go for the pop. But it does. They even throw a paranoia in there just to be safe, but then Jing right there to get a big kill. Spamming through the smoke, Patman takes Crazy Guy down.
Okay.
Did he see him?
I don't think he did.
Oh my god.
Unless his jump peak pinged him on the minimap. Hard to tell though.
Time to jump.
PRX at least going to be finding parity at the half, if not the lead itself. Something operator back in hand as Prowler goes on the hunt, but nothing going to be spotted quite just yet. With the aggressive peek, it still gets a shot on him on yet, but it's going to be operator down. As well as the dimensional drift not able to come into play. Barrel noted outside of B main, looking for the chase, the paranoia connecting, but he makes it back around the corner. Does get revealed, but he's just so damn far away, they can't chase him fast enough. Divide at the same time, able to find one, but eventually gets flushed out. And now the C site plant gets ready to come through here for RRQ. Sparrow getting turned around, loses his life.
Nightfall showstopper.
Covered operator here for Crazy Guy. Trying to see if he can put up some necessary numbers, and he does! What a shot! Picks in, finds another, and it's up and over the top to Jason's demise! Crazy Guy, what a volley!
Switching sides.
Takes it off something's corpse and says, I can make use of that. What a play to tie it up.
He has had a couple incredible ones here on Lotus. This looked like it had PRX written all over it. Oh, what an angle he takes. It is crosshair placement right where it needs to be for that blast pack entry. And the third, right on the money. That is stellar work from the IGL of RRQ. 6-6. You're making it interesting, that's for sure.
I'm not sure what Forsaken's thinking. Trying to sprint into that angle. That's Crazy Guy on the other side. It's not Patty Tech. You're not going to win that one. That one, he's got the up. Of course, if you guys remember, it's the same. Trying to think of a word. Just the guys who love doing push-ups. Same guys from Masters Tokyo 2 years ago.
Getting the work in. Getting that exercise. Love to see it. One of them's having a bit of trouble.
A little bit of struggle there.
Gotta work on that upper body strength a bit. Sun's got it going though. 2 push-ups per round. It felt like more than 12, but still some work to do here. 6 more needed.
We're trying to predict, you know? We're trying to say, like, this is how many more they're going to be able to get.
Yeah.
No. Got to go all the way to 26. But 6-6 here at the half. RQ still not being able to find any pistols. We'll see if they can change that, and that's a great start.
It's a big win for Jemkin.
Oh, and it's a dink on the Forsaken as well. 7 HP on the Omen now. Sets up a smoke to try to dissuade, but Jemkin is not conforming to their rules here. Continues to push forward, and this is a good amount of information gained for the rest of the players, and now Jemkin is able to strike. PRX are completely boxed in.
They don't have much util. Got the Prowler. Got a little bit of Jings. But with 3 players there from RRQ, this should be very difficult to do.
Tripped across, tiny lick of damage. Barely a scratch. It's going to be a pivot into B. A linger here from Devi. This crossfire setup, if that smoke were to dissipate, almost certainly be his death. He's going to look for the timing with Monyet. Very clean with that ghost shot. Reload on the Frenzy, reload on the Classic. Double face. Nearly get double lined up. Distraction has opened up the A site for him. Patman now 1v3 to try to clutch this. Still a paint shell, still have a snake bite, a blind available to the side of RRQ. So surely this time around, this pistol will be theirs. First initial shots, taking them low, not taking them down though. Patman out of bullets. It is easy pickings for Monyet. Will be handed over the defuse. That's halfway, over halfway, mind you, to that showstopper. And it's RRQ getting themselves in the lead.
Yeah, this is...
So the first time ever, really, in this series.
Yes, it is. And it's a big round from Jemkin. Starting to get clean, starting to get those mechanics. Just as sharp as their opponents. Monyet here. Diving down. Able to get Patman to run out of bullets with that Sheriff. So a bunch of Bulldogs and a Spectre for Crazy Guy. There is a little bit of a buy up here though. Jing goes for the half armor and the Bucky.
Buying down to 1,000. Really all in of them here as Jemkin going to be flashed up into the corner. They go jumping forward and Jing is just causing a distraction. He's just pushing right past him. He's playing like Jemkin did on Waylay yesterday on Sunset. Devi tries to do the same thing. Monyet will be able to find 2. Jing gets himself a weapon upgrade. It's a Boombot gets a spot out. Pinned into a corner. Paranoid going to be set, but he swings ahead of it, but cannot get the reset. It's a Crazy Guy. He's able to take him down. Something now with everything to do. Finds the first, drops, and cannot find the second. Jemkin will stand a little bit taller. He will go ahead, close up this round, and now have a 2-round advantage over PRX.
It's going to be similar scenes here for RRQ as to what we saw for PRX at the start of their defender side here on Lotus. They're going to have that showstopper available, but the weaponry is going to be weak. A couple of those Bulldogs still going to be there. Just love these bait and switches that PRX is bringing out today. Even though they don't get the round, it gives them that extra little oomph to do some more damage. Gives themselves at least an opportunity to maybe get the thrifty, to make your opponent sweat a bit. The coaching staff for RRQ probably already sweating bullets.
Felt like a bit of a necessary one. Now they find themselves on the back foot, of course, as they go into the bonus. Just the 2 Bulldogs really to speak of, as well as a Sheriff.
Nice wall to watch the flank. But a lot of times PRX will just let something see what he can do here. Make moves off the back of that. Leave him to his own devices, potentially. But that smoke. Double layered there. He's wary that somebody's in there, and they're going to set up the crossfire.
Oh, flash out. Looking for the transfer. Can't quite make that one happen. Patman's still going to be there to try to trade it back. It's just hair off being able to find Sparrow. Tries to go ahead, stomp over top of that bite. Disrespects it and loses his life in the process. Down, but not yet out. Could potentially be doable here for them, and that's going to be some awkward timing. Some awkward shots. There's the mine. Completely, utterly runs out of bullets. Jing is trading for it. He's trying to trade from, but Crazy Guy's right there as well. They double stack the stairs angle, and suddenly Forsaken. So I'm wondering what in the hell happened. The position swoops out and cannot find either of them. The bonus converted. RRQ back on the horse. 3 rounds in a row here in this second half. Building up this lead.
just sloppy for PRX. They're just all over the place trying to find these battles, trying to use their weapon advantage. They can't make a go of it. That was a great flash to at least make that crossfire less effective than it should have been. But then they swing out for these battles one by one, and RRQ is just better. And some kind of mental mistakes from PRX. Divide there, running out of ammo. That's going to bring the timeout from PRX. They're first to the map. I think probably just to settle them down a bit. They're looking a little out of sorts. The crosshairs feel jittery a bit for PRX. Seems like now that they're getting close to that finish line, now that they're maybe going to get another trophy here in Pacific potentially, they need to kind of pump on the brakes a little bit. Now that adrenaline that they maybe had for the first map or two might be working against them a little bit. Need to see if you can get things squared away. Meanwhile, RRQ has been hiding this map all of stage 2. The first time out, little bit of a change, going for the double duelist. And you were worried about this defender side maybe, but they've made it look damn good so far. They've been able to keep themselves calm and collected, as we've seen time and time again. And again, this run they've been making here in the playoffs has been absolutely insane.
Find you.
They're looking to keep it extended.
Toxins going up.
To clear the haunt with the outlaw ringing out. They're just trying to put the fear really here into the hearts of PRX. No, who's holding on the other side? Well, there he goes. Finds Patman. RRQ look to try to get up to double digits.
Just took a little bit too long here.
And final bullet just about. One more left in the magazine as he goes for the reload. Defy able to creep his way forward here. As he swings that corner, the Outlaws on the other side. And Jemkin just too damn fast with it. Forsaken in something, a Sheriff and a Bucky. To go ahead and get the
One
plan.
enemy remaining.
Never mind, interrupted and Forsaken. He's able to snipe him out of the sky. Well, he has his work cut out for him. Put into the corner, paranoid, dead. Cushy will find it, one casualty. RRQ up to 10 as they look to send this over to Haven.
Starting to get a little worried for PRX. Just wide swinging there. Trying to see if they can catch Jemkin off guard. Great reaction from him. Spam through a smoke from Monyet. Really clean stuff from RRQ in terms of the poise that they're showing right now. Very, very good. This is a big round in this map. It's going to be the operator for Jemkin. Goes for the shot, doesn't connect. Takes out the Prowler, trying to set up for Crazy Guy here.
Could just be the showstopper to try to lead, but Crazy Guy going unscouted, and he's able to find Ching. Jemkin gets rid of something. Divine able to find the one person scaling forward. Jemkin off guard, goes up and over the top, and now showstopper out. And yet, it's point blank right there at his feet. Holds his own! And decay does not matter! Monyet cuts him down to size! Gets the 3K to get RRQ up to 11.
Saw Forsaken earlier with 1 HP, just hold the line. This time it's Monyet's turn. Just ridiculous. I thought PRX was going to check this box because I saw them do it on the other side of the map when they were going for a retake. They spammed through it and lit Crazy Guy up. This time they just forget. And it's so well handled. Monyet.
Just a quick gentlemanly wave to his former teammates. There's something. Gets the spot out here on the operator. Jemkin has a setup for the escape. Will not take it. Jinx is able to storm forward into the side, finds that kill. That's Jemkin down. Levi, however, lurked. Xparrow able to go ahead, note that flank. Nated in the corner, some damage to be found. Jing backpedaling something, positioning here at upper. Judge in hand, showstopper, ready to go, but Monyet ensures that it will not fly. Batman with one. 3v3. Monyet still striking. Crazy Guy gets involved. The Odin ringing out. The judge! He draws down to the knife! I think he thought he was going to have an instant kill. Tries to go ahead and scoop up the weapon, but he completely botches it.
Push no button. Save the day.
And that's RRQ now up to map point, looking to send us to Haven. Where historically, you would favor them for that win.
No doubt about it. But it's a nice entry. This is a bit problematic for Devi. The lurks have not been going for him. Monyet just too clean right now. Just feeling it. Goodness, what a snap. Great backup from Crazy Guy. Gets down to 14 off that judge shot. And something immediately threw up his hands.
And he saw it. I mean, Cushy, he couldn't believe it as well. Should have been absolutely dead to rights.
My ult is ready.
Hit an angel on his shoulder in that round, I suppose. It's Jimkin scaling forward here. Trying to rubble with that off in hand. Looking to get on deeper line. Devi potentially going to be at risk as the Boombot will go in to try to scout him out. Gets cleared. Something comes strafing in.
Portal closed.
Just a TP into the corner. Jimkin holds his own. He holds the line. 3v5 to try to extend this. PRX needs 6 in a row, and it just feels like there is no shot in hell. All right, bullet confirmed. Up and over the top, Jing. Snappy with the shot is able to go ahead and take down Jemkin, but that's the first of many necessary steps to try to get back into this one. Forsaken's going to be in around the back, but Xpharaoh seems like he's got a beat on this one, and he's got the jump. Forsaken's been outdone. And that now leaves Jing and Patman scratching their heads, wondering what in the hell they can do.
Pit down,
30
so
seconds left.
he's going to try to pressure C. But Xpharaoh, it's been nasty.
It makes it a little bit easier for them to fight. We'll go out to try to delay. Wait for the tap. Now sent. A little bit more of a shallow angle, so Spike does get into play. 2v4 to try to extend this. PRX. Do they have it in the second half? It's completely got away from them. Not a single round one, and there you have it. It's over. It's done. Not the series, but the map. This means that we are sticking around for a little bit longer here in Tokyo. Haven's going to be coming up next.
Absolutely otherworldly from RRQ. A back and forth first half into perfection on their defender's side. The double duelist switch up is immaculate. It is exactly what the doctor ordered for RRQ. And this team continues to show you that they do not give up, that they are always fighting until the very end. They've still got some left. They've still got at least one more map in them. Yeah, Haven on the horizon. That's a tough one to predict.
Certainly could be. I mean, obviously, PRX, they will have done their homework. They will have watched that Haven from the side of RRQ to see what they can do to try to counteract themselves. But clearly, the counter-stratting, the better read. RRQ had the upper hand here on Lotus. And this could just be enough to maybe ignite these players' spirits, maybe make them believe in being able to complete another reverse sweep to find another trophy here in Pacific. Regardless of who wins, I'm just hoping they send us to 5.
Yes.
I want to get over to Sunset, and I want to give this crowd here more than what they paid for.
They deserve it. They absolutely deserve it. Got a hell of a show yesterday. Love to see another one today. Just so many wild moments in this map. I mean, multiple 1 HP 2Ks. Just these 3Ks that quickly get turned around. Like, it's so back and forth. Individual moments. Crazy Guy throwing it down with the op. Just beautiful stuff from him in a couple of those rounds. Game changers. Monyet then steps up to the plate, knocks it out of the park. RRQ, don't count him out.
Certainly cannot. So we're not done yet. We're going to send it back over to the analyst desk in just a moment to break down all of the wild action there from Lotus. We'll see you guys on the other side as we get ready to go to Haven.
I think only one person predicted a 3-0 PaperX, and I don't know what he knows about Valorant. His name is Tens.
Hey, he backed it up. He said 3-1. He's still on.
He did change it last minute. It did feel very genuine, though. But I think this did surprise a lot of people here. Everyone except Big Time, actually.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I said this on stage in front of like 8,000 people. This RRQ are definitely going to win this map. No doubts in my mind. The reverse sweep is on, baby. Let's go. But this was a very fantastic map from RRQ. They beat PaperX on their home ground of Lotus. And now you got to start wondering, is this comeback on, Pilski?
Yeah, we were talking about PaperX's streak on Lotus in the last couple of months. At one point in Stage 2, it was something like 16-1 from the last 17 games of Lotus. After that, they took an L versus Zeta. Now they've taken an L versus RRQ, playing a similar double duelist comp to what you're seeing. The difference obviously being the Viper versus the Vice, the information denial versus that hard Senti more so. For RRQ, they executed the comp very well. We know that they're quite comfortable, quite able to execute the double duelist. The Yoru and the Raze is a good fit for them. And once again, they have been able to recover from an absolute drubbing in Ascent there and be able to turn it around and look like the much better team here on one of their opponent's best picks.
Yeah, I mean, I can't lie, I was worried for them after that Ascent map. Honestly, it was an insane comeback. Just to have the mental resilience to be able to just bounce back like this, look so dominant on your opponent's map pick, and let alone on a map like PaperX's Lotus.
Just so many moments from individuals on RRQ stepping up where it was needed. This is what this grand final deserves. Nobody wanted to see a 3-0 here, but especially in the fashion that RRQ's done it, on Lotus in particular, it is spectacular to watch.
Yes, it was absolutely spectacular to watch RRQ do this. We saw them do this yesterday on a different map, and I'm glad they've done it again because we're going to get another map, and that means we got time for a little chit-chat with none other than Jake Shin, head of esports here in APAC. Welcome, Jake.
Welcome.
Hello.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
Really good, really good.
Yeah.
How's the show looking?
It's looking amazing.
Fantastic.
Actually, I want to ask you about the show. I have to say, Pacific, no bias, but maybe bias, I don't know, but we have the best grand finals every single year in Korea. Can I ask you, how do you guys keep improving it every year? What are you looking to improve and fix? And maybe, what are you most proud of?
I mean, the script, obviously.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's gotten better every year.
That's correct.
No, but on a serious note, I think we try to make the event always more than just about the games, right? The games are important, but it should be about the whole experience. And so last year we tried having a musical performance with XG for the first time.
Yeah.
And this year I think we one-upped ourselves with Yuki Chiba's really amazing performance. And so that's something that we do every year. And then the other thing too is we just care so much about production quality.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of behind the scenes upgrades that some are visible, some are not, but obviously the stage is looking amazing. It's it's the most beautiful stage we've ever had, so I'm very proud of that too.
Just to add on to that really fast, how great is it to be able to take this show on the road and bring the finals here to Japan?
I mean, it's just incredible, right? I mean, look at these fans, 9,000 people in the seats just cheering for both teams and just showing a lot of support, and so it's just been a fantastic experience.
What's really cool is that this stadium is completely full, even though we're having, for the very first time, in all Southeast Asia finals. And I know in Korea, where we had our finals, we always had a Korean team. How are you feeling now? 3 teams in the finals.
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always wanted to build a league that has a lot of, regional representation and diversity and fierce competition between the regions. And we're finally seeing that here, with the 3 SEA teams on top. It's great to see the SEA teams really showing up and finally proving their worth and making it great for the SEA fans.
It's so awesome that it's not just PaperX. I have to be completely honest. It's great. And I want to talk about that growth actually here in Pacific. We've collected 3 back-to-back Masters Trophy on the stage, and they continue to be one of the favorites to win it all over in Champs. It could be any one of our 4 teams here. What is the Pacific X Factor? Why are our teams so good, and why do they keep getting better?
Yeah, I mean, the first thing I'm going to say is it feels really good to be the head of the best league in the world.
That makes you the best head, right?
Yeah. And I'm sure it's
Number one.
A great feeling to be the best, talent of the best league in the world, right?
By association. I love it.
Yeah. And I don't know, it's probably just raw talent, right? We just have so much talent with our players. They have the aim, right? They have the creativity. They have, just the ability to thrive in chaos, and I think those are the things that you get rewarded for in the game of Valorant. Valorant is a game that, is like that. So I think we have the right players, and obviously teams have been amazing, and so yeah, really great to see.
How did you feel watching some of the teams win Masters? Was there personally memorable moment for you where you remember feeling really proud or really enjoying one team winning?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been waiting for that global win for a very long time, and when it finally happened with Gen G winning Masters Shanghai, I cried a little, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then it kept happening again and again, and I got used to it.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's we're the winningest league in the VCT right now, right? So. No, but seriously, I'm so grateful and really have to give it to the teams for making that happen for our league.
I think I cried all three, honestly. I was like, we're so good. We're so good. Now, we have a lot of really star lineups here, a lot of good players like we were just talking about, and we also have really good MVP awards here. In Pacific, we had a really cool jacket from Ralph Lauren. We had a watch one year. Can you tease a little bit what the award might be this year, if we're allowed to know any hints at all?
Yeah, so it's something really something very expensive looking.
Oh,
it's something that's been prepared by our partners in Pulsar. And so it's gonna be good quality.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
I think that's all I'm allowed to say.
Oh my gosh.
That's exciting.
I'm very excited.
It's very shiny.
Ooh.
I'm excited to find out who the MVP will be.
Can I win the MVP?
I don't know.
I don't know if
I don't think so.
performance has been great today, honestly.
But if we could feed back, that would be great. If we could have a talent one where we all get something besides a laptop. You're already getting a laptop, bro. And I have to ask you, Jake, of course, your predictions. Do you think it's going to be an RRQ or PRX trophy lift today?
I told you the script is good.
Yeah.
I can't leak it yet.
Okay.
What I'll tell you is that I do love myself a comeback story. We'll see if that happens.
Okay.
All right, I like that. And you're right, you always have good scripts here in Pacific. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Shin.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. That was really cool insights from Jake there, and we could see there were some hints into the MVP award. I got to see it. I wasn't allowed to see it. I accidentally stumbled upon it. I was like, what is this?
Oh, yeah.
And I was about to touch it, and they're like, no touching! And I was like, okay!
And then I was holding it, and then I don't know how it ended up in the cab with me back home. It was such a crazy story. How does this keep happening to me?
And you know what? One of the people who could be winning it today could be this guy right in front of us.
He's finally showing up once again. We know this team slow starts, but Jemkin is heating up on this Yoru, going from strength to strength now, and looked fantastic on Lotus.
For sure. I mean, it is just a staple of RRQ, and even previously, when they did have some success on Lotus, when they did have some success playing these double initiator comps, it was off the back of Jemkin's Yoru, but it was also off the back of some big individual plays and clutches recently for RRQ, and a couple of them are in the highlights package here.
Man, there is no team more clutch than RRQ at this moment. Whenever they're in the deficit, they're not out. We saw it in the first Bloods. PRX were ahead, but RRQ still look dominant because they're so great when this round breaks down. This 3K from Crazy Guy? Oh my goodness.
This is how he made a name for himself many, many, many years ago, just running around with an op, killing everybody. You absolutely love to see a bit of a throwback moment there from Crazy Guy, but more so, at least a fourth map and a dominant win there, at least for RRQ in this grand final after some maybe underwhelming maps there, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you know what? They did this yesterday, and RRQ, when they get activated, both of these teams are such vibe teams. Since map 1, we saw something standing up, we saw Xfero standing up, and I think if we continue to see them just leave their desk and stand up, I guess, they're going to be playing really well. And I think a big key here is seeing Monyet or Jemkin smile, and we are going to be going into Haven, and I think RRQ like Haven, especially compared to
I'm not going to lie,
PRX.
I could seriously see the reverse sweep happening now. I'm not even just try to build some kind of crazy storyline.
Yeah.
We're talking about Haven. It's a map that historically PaperX haven't really liked. They've only recently started to add it into their map pool and play it a little bit more, and it hasn't always looked clean with the Yoru Waylay that they're running. It's a map that RRQ has been playing for ages. And then you have Sunset as the decider. I could honestly see that going either way, but I won't deny it's been a very strong map for a long time for PRX. But I think this is where you have to win as RRQ, and you have to again win pretty convincingly.
Yeah, but we can see RRQ do like this map. They've picked it 4 times, played it 7. This is a standard staple of their map vetoes. PaperX not so much. They've opted to ban it in the first half of the year, only really picking it up in stage 2.
Well, I'm really glad we're seeing double duelists, most likely on Haven if they continue playing the way they have been. I don't expect any changes with this. I think they both have a lot of things figured out here. The only thing is maybe anti-shredding each other a little bit.
Yeah, potentially so. I think it's going to be a good feeling for RRQ to play somewhat similar of a comp stylistically to what they did just play on Lotus. You're going to have both of the players playing duelists, feeling nice and warmed up. Over on the side of PRX, it's a little bit of a different stylistic approach because let's not forget, they are juggling the roles a little bit here. It's going to be Jing back on the Omen. It'll be Forsaken Waylay if they do stick to this comp. It's a bit of an off-pick in terms of maybe the agents played, less so the roles necessarily, but a Fade as your choice of recon in it, and a Waylay, as well as the Vice is not a super popular choice of Senti on this map all of the time. So it's PaperX's own little flavor here on a map that they haven't really played too much in the past.
But I think that's what I do like about it, is it's very unique to PaperX and it's very fitting of them. I feel like everybody is quite comfortable in a way. We do see Jing on the Joman, but he's been good all year on that.
Similar to Ascent, like they played double Senti Yoru comp on Ascent in their own style. They put Jing on the Sage. Usually you would see Cypher Vice or Cypher as well as the Deadlock, for example. They're playing their own little adaptation, their own little style that will fit their comfort of their players.
Yeah, that's what PaperX does do best, and I'm glad they managed to make it work over on Ascent, which was, again, very surprising for us to witness. And we were talking about predictions. You two both predicted for RRQ. That's definitely the minority prediction for today. How are you feeling now that we're going to map 4?
Feel good now.
Full reverse sweep.
I feel pretty good. It's actually happening the same way as it happened last time I predicted for them to win, which is they're winning the maps I'm not expecting them to win.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree, it's hard to know who's going to take what here, but the big reason I went for RRQ is because they just love this storyline. They love playing around with us. They love going, oh, we're going to lose. No, we're not. Like, that's their favorite thing to do. So
100%.
As soon as I saw them go down 2 maps, I got more confident than I've ever felt that they were going to come back and win this.
It's crazy. You know what? PaperX used to be the team that gave you, the heart palpitations and everything, and now I think RRQ has definitely taken that spot throughout this entire stage 2.
I would not want to be an RRQ fan.
What do you mean? You are an RRQ fan.
I'm talking about sat in the arena cheering. We're serious analytical professionals. I can enjoy the game.
You're not. You are the most emotive person in the green room. You are literally like, oh, man, why? Like every single green room segment. So look, I'm looking forward to it. I wouldn't mind back-to-back reverse sweeps on top of back-to-back Pacific Championships, personally.
I know all of Indonesia must be extremely excited now. They called this the Derby Rex between the 2 Rexes here, and we are finally going to go into map 4. This is at minimum what we wanted. And Jake Shin said he promised us an excellent script today, so I'll expect nothing but bangers here on Haven.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. Over on the side of RRQ, they're sticking with what they know. Jemkin on that Yoru, Monyet on the Neon. We know Monyet loves to send it on this map. We've seen it time and time again. And the question really is, how are PaperX going to counter it?
They're very comfortable on this defense. They love to aggress as the team. Look for them to crunch through mid and garage and look for something to go just as ballistic on defense as he did against Talon.
This is Alex's family who flew in from Singapore here. The 3 wearing the PaperX jerseys, his mom and his aunt and uncle. They don't, the last time they were here was Masters Tokyo. I don't know if it's just Japan. Like,
they must just love Japan.
But I can see why. The crowd is amazing. There are thousands of people in this arena right now cheering for one team or another. But one thing is for sure, everyone was definitely just here for Valorant.
Oh yeah, I mean, this crowd is going insane. And imagine if we get another map 5 grand finals. I can't even fathom how loud it's going to be in here.
I think there's potential for it for sure, but it comes down to how good is this attack versus PaperX's defense for RRQ.
That is the question. All right, this destination is Haven as we send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paperthin.
RRQ taking us this far, fighting back and looking dominant in their own right. on Lotus. Now we go to their pick of Haven. The second round of the draft to try to see if they can once again push this to the limit, push us into a game 5, and look to pull off another reverse sweep.
This is a map that RRQ has shown just brilliant stuff on. A map where they've had big comebacks against the likes of Gen G, but it's a reinvigorated PRX on Haven, a map they had been avoiding like the plague. And they've got the Waylay in here with Forsaken, and it could be a difference maker. There's a camera out there, it's cleared. Patman getting spammed down a little bit. Full 5-man stack of RRQ making their way in towards A. 3-2 split.
Once again, had been left on an island. A little bit of faster rotations in here. Quick little jiggle peek out, and Paranoia is going to go crashing across. Monyet, immense amount of damage. Thorns go up. Side of the back, though, still going to be able to find a kill for his troubles. As Ching, however, collects himself 4, looks for an ace, but runs out of bullets. Might not be able to get that one done, but it's still going to be the pistol going the way of PRX.
Oh, wow. Jing just on the back of that site, alive for forever, and putting the classic to good use. Goodness, I thought when they got that catch, Patman not anticipating that the drone was going to be able to make the turn around that corner. They throw the Paranoia onto him, flush him out. Monyet gets in the mix. But Jing just doing the work. Divide there to pick up the last scraps. Unbelievable start.
Something looking to be dialed in here on this angle. Monyet bounding forward, breaks the aim, gets his way up into the site, forces a quick exit here from something. Space going to be given up. Require there on the approach.
This is not going to be easy.
No, it's not. Got a triple high low just around the corner. Paranoia could break that, but for now they're just holding the line, maintaining the ranks. Forsaken gets a quick little lob in there on the saturate, but they've been held back. They'll just slow it up, but okay, never mind. Forsaken, that's one way to break it, I suppose. Just mobile down. It looks like, okay, RQ, they can do some serious damage from this position. Nope, none whatsoever. Flawless. 2 armor rebuys, perhaps. It's going to be a flawless anti-eco here from PRX against all odds.
It's a crazy good entry. Love the way they're using that fast lane to get Monyet through. Just keeping something from being able to find the angles. Monyet just accelerating, but Forsaken just gets in the smoke and holds down the left mouse button and finds 3. Come on! He's got to get the energy going here again for PRX. Sputtered out a bit on Lotus. Time to reinvigorate yourselves, RRQ. With their anti-bonus. Full rifles available. Quick push out along A from 4 players of PRX, so going for the long angle here.
Nothing clear from that shock dart there. RQ still find themselves in with a deep free sight. Something rewrapping. Ooh, some pre-fire through that smoke. Jemkin does him dirty and nearly takes him down.
They're going to stack up for this.
One lead away. Back in through here. This time it certainly does feel a hell of a lot more impossible for them. Flash, the tournament, crazy guy able to snap on, finding 1, but can only peel back a singular kill. There's something left to his own devices alone here in the garage, down to 13 HP. So maybe an attempt at a swing and an exit frag, but won't be found. Monyet will strike him down. RRQ denying a bonus conversion. Get themselves on the board once again early. Very clean fashion.
Yeah, just gambling a bit. Our PRX that they wouldn't go for C again. Yeah, but great read. Crazy guy. Feels like he's got the ability with this comp they have, especially with that Neon, to take advantage of that fast lane and the ability for Monyet to accelerate and clear the back of the C site. Make, if there's a sniper there, make them uncomfortable. So you have to respond by moving the Vice util over as PRX. To put the Vice wall up in the garage. Another aggressive push. Ion's own.
Sees one, works his way forward there into the pass lane. He's able to go ahead and outread Jemkin, takes him down. And somehow has been able to tuck back over towards this A connector side. No punish found whatsoever. Swing coming in, however, and Patman with covering fire. He's able to find Sparrow. Crazy Guy going to be good for one, but that's about it. Similarly clean here from PRX. They shut down RRQ on the first full buy.
Yeah, it's just too much to handle. Once PRX gets through the long A side, unlike the previous round, they just keep going. And good usage of the Fate Util there to get the check around the corner. Devi, I thought for a second he might think that's the clone and let it go.
Spike down mid.
Just great work here on the site. Just obscured from Monette. Sees him go through and knows there's going to be a potential follow-up. Very well played by him. Needs to buy time for the rest of the forces.
Oh, Crazy Guy nearly eliminated there. Free fire from something, just ripping him apart. Does have the regen shield behind it, so it's back up to a halfway decent position where he won't be one-tapped.
The pace of this match, it's been off the wall. You wouldn't expect any different. It's SEA Valorant. In a brawl with each other.
Closed.
Still, though, wary of PRX trying to re-aggress this position. So they're going to leave a couple players behind RRQ. Make sure that any lurk attempted out of long A is dealt with. You've got the cam in short in sewers to make sure that's also accounted for. So this is looking pretty nice here. If they can read this C site being open. Crazy Guy with just a Sheriff Monette.
Ooh, just finds that timing. Considering the convergent paths there for a moment, but it seems like he's also not fully convinced that there's much more behind this Neon.
Because of that, PRX sends their reinforcements over to the A side. Ult here from Crazy Guy. Gonna stick it.
30 seconds
into
left.
heaven for a target. We've got two down here into sewer, but let's play into this. Which at the moment, the spike is getting ready to. This could be catastrophic. Patman able to find one. Now the arrival here from Jing up and over the top. Just when it starts to look halfway decent, it all comes down to Crazy Guy at 45 HP and just no time on his side.
10 seconds left.
Tripped out of the smoke. It'll become a little bit more costly here for the side of PRX, but this round is absolutely theirs. Packaged nicely. Round up with a bow. Forsaken, I mean, I can't see it because the banner, but eventually he gets the kill. And he's going to have a little bit of extra fun afterward.
PRX on the warpath here.
Starting to feel it again.
And it's all about the timing here for them and getting the read after Monette doesn't commit to the C hit. Forsaken immediately says, I bet they're going A, guys. Just hold the line over there. Crazy Guy, you know, using that TP to get some advantage, but everybody else just gets shut down on the site. It's all about the read for PRX there. You're gonna have an outlaw. Weak buy comes through for RRQ. Patman backed off of the angle. Start plus the aggressive push.
They're fast to fill the space. You've already got 4 players from PRX poised here.
Get that one kill. You're gonna have that Neon ult. That's one of those difference makers in thrifty rounds. So you're gonna look to maybe go to the other side of the map and just grab the other ult, or grab the other orb.
Could just play around the world here, but something on a peak. Gonna be able to find Cushy there in a main. Sits him down. One away from the Hunter's Fury of Death. Will have that potentially into the next buy round, but so far it's been a bit of a rough go of it as Fracked at the ready. Forsaken. Trying to get a little bit of shots through here, but gonna be able to find much otherwise.
Devi right around a corner. Patman was there, but they're thinking maybe A again. Wall's gonna give it away.
Need the brakes. 30 seconds left.
Smoke up here, more towards flat. Crazy Guy trying to work his way forward, ends up falling to the wayside as Forsaken finds himself a second kill. Goes up and over the top, plants his feet. Monette will be able to go ahead and take him down, collects a weapon, but now is going to be completely, utterly surrounded here within the smoke. But as he slides out, gets to his demise. Second kill there for Devi, a 5th round win for PRX.
They're in cruise control. They haven't had to commit some of the big ults. They haven't had to use the convergent path just yet. Something's gonna bring an op out for this next round. He also has a dimensional trip. So sniper to sniper for him. Forsaken does what he needs to. Yeah, it's a little ambitious there with the dash in. Devi, solid on the back end. 2 more kills from him. The viewing party
Timeout.
Still a little bit behind PaperX there. Another early timeout for RRQ. They've had to do this every single map, every step of the way. On Lotus, they were eventually able to get it together. So Ewok has to get involved again. Needs to slow this PaperX team down. Kind of curious if they just lean back more into C hits. It's kind of been the site that is left much less defended by PaperX. So you might be able to find an opportunity, you know, if they slide something over there with the operator to take him down. We've already seen that they've had some good setups with their smokes to make sure that he can't get good angles and at least force out the TP. Ace Jemkin, please. Yeah. And X-Pharaoh the GOAT. I mean, so far this weekend, it's been pretty good.
It certainly has been. PaperX fans very well aware. Self-aware, I should say.
Ooh, op here for Jemkin.
Yeah, and it's going to be Glass Canada. And okay, finds the value. Great shutdown. Forsaken just off to a flame, straight in there. Loses his life. Patman going to be counter spammed out by Crazy Guy, and it's going to be the best start that RRQ have had for quite some time. No one on that A side of the map.
I almost feel like you're in a somewhat save situation as PaperX, except you have plenty of money, so no reason to, but
got a couple critical ultimates coming through. Can anticipate that maybe the plank gets given over to Cushy, but do you want to funnel more into X-Pharaoh? You're at least going to be able to get this dimensional drift out from Jemkin. Commits to that one, not wanting to take any chances here, it would seem. Jing pushing forward. Ooh, goes for the clone, tries to TP out. That's going to be him losing his life, and now suddenly something going to have to try to evacuate. Will slowly be able to slide his way back in through the spawn. Try to keep himself alive, but RRQ, the question is, do you go hunting?
I don't really think you need to in this situation. Not seeing anybody that needs an ult. The money's a little bit scuffed. You're better off just collecting your win here. May not be the biggest prize, but it's certainly a nice one. And it's just those early wins. Catching those isolated players of PaperX out. Good read there, anticipating that maybe Forsaken was going to try to use that Waylay util to get aggressive. Hadn't seen it much past the pistol round. You know, because this is something that PaperX showed early on this map, was sending Forsaken out. Either down like mid doors or C-long, and then just getting info and refracting, or maybe finding a single kill and refracting, like going for these little plays like that. This is just a nice read. Jemkin with a nice adjustment too. Then of course Patman just gets stuck in a corner as the fade. He doesn't have much in the way of util to escape and pays the price.
Well, critical round to win there for the set of RRQ, but they still need to string many, many more together. Expecting them to be able to have that heavy impact here from this attacker side. Forsaken this time. No outward aggression, but still just try to hold a line and will be able to do so. Gets himself a third, Cushy dead, Crazy Guy gone. That's just X-Pharaoh now. Hindered in the garage, trying to make an exit, but caught with knife in hand. PaperX with a clean, swift response, get themselves up to 6.
That's a heartbreaker for RRQ. No opportunity to get involved with like a Hunter's Fury or something. It's just shut right down. A great paranoia on the follow-up. Cushy tries to go for the swing, probably getting called out. He's weak, and Forsaken's just too clean with the crosshair placement. And he's had a couple of those rounds where he just shuts RRQ out. Dark dodge, but Prowler out. So you know he's down there now. Forsaken gone at the double doors.
Yeah, tries to go for a little bit of aggression outside of garage, and this time will go ahead and lose his life for it. But it breaks a little bit more here on the back foot.
Vice util. Take flight. Over towards the A site. It's a hard read on both sides. Space being given up. But that wall right at the front of A main. Couple unusual positions there with where the Razor Thorns are set up.
It crash out all the way in towards the defender spawn, so can try to join in as quickly as humanly possible. But for now, it's going to be Mont yet sprinting forward, joined in by Jemkin, TPing in. Flash goes in, Divide eventually able to collect that kill. Hunter Sphere now going to be opened up, looking for a tag here, but finally everybody able to go ahead and stray away from those bursts, so brings it now to a 4v4. The Steel Guards are looking to go ahead and take away all the weapons, TP around into the back, and this isn't being read at all. Don't pay attention to it, crazy guy. He's ripping them apart. Something at the same time, already committing the dimensional drift, goes in for that one. Crazy guy finally going to be taken down. Divide able to find that kill, but now a 2v3. Everybody out here in main, and something only going to be good for the one. The spot out onto Xpharaoh, but no way to flush him into the open. He'll just do it himself.
Be smarter than that.
The 1v1, Monyet drifting across on shot to the shoulder. Divide trying to get the half, but Monyet can just continue to play games here on the corner. Gets the shutdown, gets the round win, gets the op. As RRQ get the 3.
Yeah, just nobody really in place for PaperX quick enough, but Crazy Guy with another heads-up TP. Another brilliant Omen play. Just shut this round down. If he's dealt with just a little bit sooner, somebody had kind of figured it all out. Maybe it's a different result.
Just fully suspected that he'd gone to, into heaven there on the A site. Teleported there earlier, but no, it's just out in the open. And anybody thought to just turn around. It would have been the cancel, or would have at least been the kill.
Neural theft now in Xpharaoh's hands. Forsaken's been sitting on his ult for quite some time. He is going to be pressured. Can't hide from the drone, but he has the Vice wall there to cover him. So at least get that util exchange. Going for the wall.
Portal closed. Time to
Something has to set up the TP. Going to be ready for this aggressive angle. Just depends on the recon dart.
Oh, that's cushy dead again.
Down A.
Rough going so far. Looks like it's not going to stop here. Jemkin has to do so very much. Forsaken is dialed in once again, holding the angle, final the shot instantly. And that's going to be Crazy Guy just tucked away here in sewers.
Just not much to do but try to save. Money's running dry for RRQ. They've invested in some ops.
Do they suss this out eventually is the question that I have.
30 seconds left.
You fanned out.
Patman
around all of the corpses you're checking in to spawn. It looks like Patman's starting to become suspicious, and oh yeah, they've got it sussed. Can they win? Yes, they can.
So much for their
quick little
elite
pivot,
agents.
off carried over. PaperX locking up a lead at the half. Looking for maybe another 9-3.
Now it's got to be an eco for RRQ. Something so good with the operator. Back to this, some of those dominant performances he has had, especially in this stage. He's gotten really comfortable with the way that he can push. Have that TP in the back pocket to get out if necessary. And he's willing to double down sometimes too. Lucky for Monyet, doing his best Dombey impersonation.
Going forward, Devaya again to try to hold this line. Cuts his way across that pass lane. Sights up towards the top, but there's too many targets. They're able to overwhelm him. The shot goes wide from something. Some damage dealt. Looking for these kills here as the convergent paths to try to cut across onto all these players on the side of RQ. Saddled into the site. The waylay entry, Forsaken still going to be able to find one. Finishes off Monyet, but loses his life. But that's going to be another weapon to recover potentially. G on the approach, find the first, cannot find the second. Jemkin into the corner, takes him down, but Patman now arrives here from main. The Seas locks him up, and something cuts him down. Close, but not close enough. RQ cannot pull off the thrifty, and PaperX will stretch the lead.
That was wild, but having that convergent pass in the back pocket for so long finally finds a ton of value for PaperX.
Last round in the
Able to get
half.
that retake going, even with that Bucky there in the Classic. Able to connect onto Forsaken. Divide just smothered, not much he can do. Madness from Forsaken. It's all right, they've got every angle covered. They're coming from all sides, our PaperX. Yeah, Sees in the corner. PaperX on the victory march, seemingly up 8-3. Tucked in the corners, Forsaken though. Does this get red?
Swinging out, trying to use that pass line against them, but Jemkin able to arrive, just gate crashing at the front of Platt there.
Here.
Let's take him down. Critical advantage is found here for RRQ as they look to get themselves up to 4-round wins here at the half. We'll stack towards backside now. Going to be displaced a little bit. It's Crazy Guy. Ready to send this paranoia on a timing net. It's going to slow up damn near everyone.
Cover going out.
Flash was sent. Swing, the overwhelm. Jemkin going to be struck down. Pat been able to find that kill. One more for something would give it a dimensional drift. Time starting to tick, but something going to be taken down. Crazy Guy, the quick peek from Garage. Watch them find it now. Just for another quick little teleport here, and the spike still not yet held the half on yet. Striking in from behind, 5 pad of bullets. It's a team ace and a 4th round victory. RRQ rescuing as much as they can, but still find themselves at a critical deficit going into another critical pistol round.
The pressure has been on, and they've been able to respond so many times in stage 2. They're going to be able to keep digging into that well. Is it bottomless for RRQ? And these C hits look really, really nice on this attacker's side.
Okay, we got bottom, bro.
Forsaken there, just trying to track targets. There's multiple that he's trying to get a beat on. Just can't quite get it there in time. It's a nice entry. Good execute from RRQ, but onto the other side. Work to do for sure, but they've been, at times, pretty good at this defender's side. When you think back to, versus T1, versus Nongshim, versus Gen G, they had runs where they were better on those sides of the map. Who was your coach yesterday?
I think there's an obvious choice.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Of course, a shout out to our lovely Korean commentators joining us over here.
さあこのハーフタイム中にフィリピンのバロラントストリーマーラジービンクさんにお越しいただきました。Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you. Thank you for having me.
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。まあ知ってる方はねマスターズ東京でも覚えてると思いますけども、そう、今ねいい試合を見せてくれますけども、どの辺に注目してますか？
So which team are you rooting for, and which aspect are you looking for the most for this match? Which team are you rooting for?
I think PRX. I want PRX to win just because one of the players are representing us, and I think that PRX is really strong right now, looking really strong.
今ペーパーレックスがすごくいい感じで試合運びしているので、そういったところにも注目しつつペーパーレックスを応援しています。
Okay, well, the players, it looks like they don't want to wait. So it's like, you know what, let's just go right back into the action. So here we are. We're 20 seconds in. Nothing's happened quite just yet. A little bit of contact fighting, but no damage going to be suffered. Jemkin, quick little TP out from in front of A main.
Prowlers to check, and yet, something.
Cuts him down to size. 2 more as well. Over towards that C connector side. Cushy trying to push his way forward, trying to find a timing, but only finds a bullet. Forsaken. Oh, they won't give him an inch. They won't give him any way to get back in this one. 7-1 in pistols. A figure I never really thought I would be able to attribute to PRX.
Not this year. They're hitting the ghosts just on point. I mean, just one taps. Starting to feel good. Something watching that window angle. Great reads, great awareness. PRX, no force buy here from RRQ. I kind of had a consideration about it for a moment if they'd try it. Just it being 9-4. I feel like they can still get this done. Again, they're really good on their defender side on this map this year. They've bested a lot of teams. They'll put up 8-4s, 9-3s. They've done that.
Here.
Something all alone with a Marshall. 4 players right around the corner here. He might just
see what he can sell. And on the peak, he'll lose his life, gets the relay bolt out, but at the same time, the strike now gets ready to come through here onto the C site. So now full rotation having to come in from RRQ. do manage to go ahead and obviously collect the Marshall for themselves.
Don't miss me too much.
See if they can put it to any use. Forsaken, quick peek. It's a shutdown. Kevkin gone. Jing able to straight just past those shots, but weaves in so much damage. Patman is a finisher on a crazy guy. Cushy dead. Looks for a little bit more. Monyet will be able to collect him there, but Spectre in hand, down to 28. Sparrow looking for a little bit more, but will not be able to find it. It's a good little run attempt from RRQ. It's also PRX getting themselves up to 10 round wins.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird round for PRX. Something just feeling like, oh, maybe A's wide open. Maybe I can go for a lurk. Turns out there was a 4-stack there. Just love the way Forsaken plays that way. Like, great senses with that refract. Knows he can't stick around for more. Patman able to double down at window. Devi ready from Monyet there. Just barely winning that battle against the Marshall. Came off of their fallen teammate. Devi's got an op this early. What is going on?
It's just dead there at the bottom of sewers. Monyet able to save a line behind one, but now Cushy taking down the waylay. Shutdown. It's a great little pivot turn from Monyet, but he's just all alone. He's overwhelmed, and he just cannot hold the line. Falls now. There's something looks to try to explore over towards this C side of the map. He says, can I get my head under that? No, you cannot.
Cutting through.
That drums up some interest and starts having eyes shifted over. Crazy guy, Sparrow playing split apart, not playing together.
That's just it. Kind of second guessing themselves, our PRX here, because of that tripwire. Looking for a trap potentially. That was actually left open, but this gives Crazy Guy the opportunity to get back in. Maybe plant his feet. Do have some util here to clear this.
Where are
Got the haunt. Crazy Guy dodges it. The one way.
Trying to plant the one way, but they just jump right through it, plant their feet, and find the headshot.
Spike planted.
Cannot be the hero that RRQ so desperately needed. Nor can Sparrow. They needed him to hold on to this weapon. So tucked in heaven he shall stay, but PRX, they're going to be 2 away from closing this out in 3-1 fashion.
I just love the way that they're willing to get aggressive with the waylay. Even if it doesn't get them the kill, it's breaking angles and making it nearly impossible for their opponents to do anything about it. And the scoop up of the op for Devi works a treat. Able to play in tandem off of the selfless players. Jing and Forsaken happy to get scrappy, to get involved in the mix. Devi follows up. Something as that Yoru, looking for those lurks, trying to press the extremities of the map, looking for that open space, ends up being able to identify it. It takes a little while, but he gets the job done. Nice push up here from Monyet, but he's just overwhelmed. Again, Devi, that op, able to provide that long-range covering fire. It's got to feel good. PRX has a Nightfall coming in here, one away from a Convergent Paths. The weaponry not so great for RRQ.
Something trying to go on that little jump peek, trying to bail out as soon as he sees Monyet, but Cushy hits a nice headshot. Gets in the player advantage to start things off. Cam not going to be cleared quite just yet. Sparrow still having that to be able to toggle. To bound forward, the quick refract. Gets himself out of dodge. Sparrow, however, able to go ahead and expound on that lead. Maintain it as Patman does fall, but Forsaken just goes up and over the top of the box and now brings it back to parity. A 3v3 RRQ. Needing the retake, needing to scramble and get their players into positions.
Forsaken's got his ult. Just really smother out any kind of alley retake attempt. Just buying time.
Love to be able to get that wallbang shot. Forsaken has the ult at the ready, and that has them scrambling back. Now look at them trying to flood their way back forward here into this one. Jing gone. 3v2. Forsaken displaced, and the shot is whipped. Cushy, the starter and the finisher here in this round, keeps RRQ afloat and denies match point away from PRX.
By the skin of their teeth. Great read. PRX there, not able to hold the line. That opener onto something very brutal. Jing reads the corner. Just spamming through. Jing get hit by Forsaken. I don't know, that was weird. He didn't react as quickly as I thought he would.
I think
What is he doing in his stupid kid?
See, yes, I think that he was indeed inside of it and got slowed down. So
I thought something looked off.
Oh, and his mother's in the audience. Alex is going to get a talking to. All up and over the top. PRX not looking to skip a beat, not looking to have that previous round result affect them at all. Let's try to shrug this one off. Cushy, however, on the hunt. Sends out the ultimate. Gets a tag, but no kill. Nightfall available for a post plant.
Spike planted.
There's the slow. There's an elimination. Forsaken opening things up, gets a dink. Cushy still able to hold his own, but Jing refills that space and is able to take him down. Patman forward into the cage, deals with Xparrow and Spawn yet. He's only allowed to find the one. Defy is there, shutting down the Neon, and the up has to be saved. The previous round, great, but this one, an absolute disaster as Jemkin frantically tries to hold on to this operator, but he doesn't know which way to look, and Jing is arriving. He's found him, and he has denied RRQ absolutely everything. PRX are up to series point, as RRQ would need to run back 7 in a row.
Just may be their time again to find that third trophy. Brilliant stuff from Forsaken. Pushing that angle, gets the backup. You know, Monyet pops the ult, but it's just too little too late. PRX was already on top of him. And it's gonna have to be what might be the last time out for RRQ here.
It seems so very likely. 7 in a row. They've been able to pick up the pace in the previous maps, but it feels like the full weight of the weekend. Crazy guy flying in last minute, barely being able to attend. Playing a full 5-map set, pulling off a reverse sweep not even 24 hours ago. Not having any bans see your name coming into this, it just feels like it's all stacked against them here.
I mean, you still have to just love what you've seen from RRQ here in stage 2 after a rough go of it.
Their entire run through this lower bracket
it's been
has
insane.
Been absolutely incredible to witness.
It's just comeback after comeback. Resilience is what the R might actually stand for in RRQ. And I mean, again, after a tough loss in Toronto, the way things went there, they're bouncing back, but PRX is still a cut above.
They are all stacked up. 5-player death ball, getting ready to storm the C site. Xparrow immediately backpedaling, having to give up the space. One of the 3 that has a rifle in hand. RQ quickly getting clustered up, ready to try to pull off a daring retake, but the weaponry just isn't really there behind these players. PRX, they want to fight forward. The flash is in, but Monyet sprays down 2. The Stinger bringing out Cushy from Garage. Batman's head off, but Devi still has the operator, and he's able to find one. And Jing backpedals away. Jing now in their spawn, trying to cycle his smoke, but he needs Devi to be able to hold this line. Tap the defuse, not yet held to half. The swing around for the back, and Xparrow has it noted. RRQ. The timeout works for at least one more. They'll collect the up for their own devices, and they will go ahead and bring the gap now to 6 rounds separating.
Just like we saw in Ascent, the Stingers are going to give some hope for RRQ, keep them alive. But is it going to be enough? So many more rounds to go. Such a hill to climb, and they just line up for Monyet there. Stacked right in front of each other. Xparrow, great awareness. Jinx still almost wins it. Gets him down to 8 HP.
There.
We go again. It's going to be a weak buy. Devi, the only one with a rifle. Operator for Jemkin. A couple big ults there as well. Spamming that angle off the smoke pop. Seeing if anything go their way. Looks like another B hit going to be attempted.
And right into the smoke and right into the grave. Forsaken taken down. This crazy guy is more than ready for that. And we're setting ready to fly. Jing's teleport being heard. finding the kill, the turn back, Vi now going to be taken down. As it is just something locked away. Clears the trip, jumps back out into mid to try to see if he can find any damage whatsoever. There's no way he's finding a round win here.
Oh, absolutely not.
.180 spread here. The players peek back through. Crazy guy will put it down. Flawless fashion. RRQ. The gap now brought to 5.
Okay. Big round now for both teams.
That timeout call, it looks like, from PRX.
Yeah, they want to talk about this a little bit. Again, there's big ults in play on both sides. That's something that needs to be considered.
One enemy.
Just great reactions from RRQ in this one. They're just right in the right places to shut down this B hit. They're coming from a bunch of different angles. Yeah, for sure. Need to get things sorted a bit for PRX. Had a bit of a tough time on some of these post-plant defenses, and this round can't even get it there. And you can't give RRQ any chances, any hope. They are a momentum team. It seems like once they get it going, just like the Juggernaut, just unstoppable.
Doing their best impressions.
I think Alex might have more fans in this audience than most of the other players.
Very possible. Been around the block in esports for quite some time, but timeout call from PRX. Still have one more in the back pocket in case this gap ends up getting closed even more. 5 rounds is what's necessary for RRQ to try to take this into overtime if they want to extend this all the way to that map 5. So the game plan looks like it's Jing. Aggressive TP forward, and Crazy Guy is not ready for this at all. He's able to strike first. He slides right back out. Moniette trying to close the gap, but there's a smoke right there waiting for him. So nothing to be spotted.
So it's all just a setup for a pick early. Spike was down. This gives them the opportunity to use the dimensional drift, get the info on where the players are. Jemkin immediately responds with a TP. Wants to have that safety.
They're not swinging until they get this information. Now something forward here into the sun cage. Tries to get the pop there. Ends up getting taken down. Xpero with the shorty. Drawn out. Finds something. Looks for a little bit more. But first pump ends up going a little bit wide. Moniette now arriving around the back. The way line. Able to fight him off. Forsaken comes up with a kill. And Jemkin has to now do it all. A 1v3 with the operator in hand. He gets the first. Can he find more? Sees. Not avoided. Takes him to 1. Continuing to scale. A massive just flight peek from Forsaken. Spots him, but Jemkin says, yes, my presence is known. But eventually he's taken down. 13-7. 3-1 in the series. PRX are once again your VCT Pacific champions. Their 3rd Pacific title.
The reigning Masters Toronto champions get it done in one of the most impressive runs we have seen in Pacific. This entire stage, it has been PRX's. They grasped things and they took it the whole way through. One stumble along the way against Zeta. The rest of the time, it was PRX. The Princes of Pacific have done it again. And now they set their sights on to Champions Paris, on to another international trophy.
Commiserations, of course, to RRQ. Enough cannot be said of the perseverance that this team has, the ability to fight back, to dig deep, to be always in consideration in a game. A hell of a lot was asked of them on very short notice this weekend, and they were able to more than deliver. Got themselves here to this point, to this very grand final, to have that chance to defend their trophy from stage 1. But for stage 2, it will lie in the hands of PRX once again. Their 3rd Pacific crown, and now they have their eyes on a second international trophy as they go to Champions Paris, the #1 seed from the #1 region in the world. Time will tell if it will be brought back to South Korea once again. But for now, let's hear from our winners.
Champion out of there, PRX! さあ、お話を聞いていきましょうか。
Okay, let us ask you questions. Please line up in front. There. Thank
さ
you.
あ、そして
But you're now the champion of stage 2, lifting trophy right now. How are you feeling?
I mean, of course, I'm feeling really grateful and proud of my team and myself as well that we can take another trophy here. And yeah, I think I'm just really feeling grateful and thanks for the support, you know? Yeah.
もう今は皆さんの応援、そしてチームメイトに感謝の気持ちでいっぱいです。おっしゃる通り、ここまで来てトロフィーをあげられるっていうのはとても特別な気持ちです。ありがとうございます。
ポーセイ君選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you for second.
さあ続いてダバイ選手。
Okay,
ダバイ。
can you pass the microphone to Dabai? Thank you.
さあステージ2ではペーパーレックスがメタをリードしたと言える部分が多くありました。本日のグランドファイナルでもそうです。他のチームと違ったペーパーレックスのらしさというところはどこにありますか？
So I think PRX is actually leading meta this season, especially during stage 2. But what do you think is the difference between PRX and the other teams in Pacific region?
When it comes to mental?
Yeah, both.
Mental. What
Yeah,
the difference?
Yes.
The difference. I think the difference is probably our playstyle. I think we react based on our feelings, I would say. Like if we played certain teams, then what they like to do, we try to think on the spot. I think there's not a lot of other teams that do this. So I think that's what makes us different. Sometimes can be bad, sometimes can look like this. So yeah.
何よりも大事にしているのが自分たち一人一人のフィーリングなんですね。どういったプレーをしていきたいか、そういったところを大事にしているチームって他にはないと思うので、メタをリードしているというところもそうですけれども、自分たちが重要視しているところの違いというのが大きくあると思います。
ありがとうございます。ダバイ選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Dabai.
さあ続いてアレックスコーチにお聞きしていきたいと思います。メタをねリードしているというお話も、させていただきましたけども、パッチの変更とともに常に成長最前線をね走り続けるペーパーレックスだと思うんですけども、その部分でアレックスコーチが大事にしている部分というのはどういったところにありますか？
But especially, you're leading meta, but at the same time, there's a lot of patch updates, so you have to adjust into. So when you are knowing all the patch updates, how are you dealing with it, and how are you leading your team? Yeah, patch note updates. Yeah. Yeah, so many patch updates, right? On this season, especially.
This whole season?
Yeah, this season.
Yeah, I mean when the Teo meta came out, we tried our best, but it wasn't for us, so we had to find a different way. And the good news is we stuck to our guns. You know, we're very comfortable playing with to-do lists. So it was just about trying to see whether we could play around the Teo. And after that, it seems that
what we're doing still works, so we're not going to change too much.
そうですね、やはりデフォの変更なんかもある中で、デュエリストの中では活躍していたというエージェントの変更というところも含めて自分たちは考えていかなきゃいけないというところがたくさんあるとは思うんですけれども、今現在に関してはみんなが心地よくプレーできているスタイルが確立できているので、そういったところにはあまり苦労なくできていたと思います。
ありがとうございます。そのままアレックスコーチにもう一つすいません、この場にはパンダコーチがいらっしゃらないんですけど、パフォーマンスコーチでもあると思います、パフォーマンスコーチのパンダコーチが入って、トロントを取りステージ2も取れました。その辺はどう、チームに影響があったかお聞きしてもいいですか。
I would like to ask you about Coach Panda. He joined the season and I think he is actually guiding them mentally and physically in both ways. So how do you evaluate or any thoughts on his existence during this season?
How did I find it?
Yeah.
I mean, we interviewed a bunch of performance coaches, and the one that I thought was a little bit older and able to vibe with the boys is Panda. And I mean, for us, I think I can tell you what he does. We do a lot of meditation. We learn about breathing. You know, he keeps us grounded, you know, and focused. So if it's time to focus on certain things, he'll make sure that he include it in his talks, and he does a lot of one-on-one with the boys, so everybody can share like personal problems with him and stuff. And it's been a great help.
まずはじめにコーチを採用するにあたってたくさんインタビューをして、その中で少し年上でみんなをガイドしてくれるような人物というのを探していて、パンダコーチと出会いました。で彼もちろんグラウンディングさせてくれるというところもあるんですけども、もう瞑想したりとか、あとは1対1で話し合いをしてくれたりとか、問題解決に向けて全力で尽くしてくれているので、彼の力はとても大きいと思います。
アレックスコーチありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。さあ続いてパットメン選手にお話を聞いていきたいと思います。2025年はチャレンジャーズに出場しており、その中でペーパーレックスに合流して、マスターズも経験し、そして、VCT パシフィックも、経験してとここまでの道のり振り返っていかがですか。
I think your season was so busy, beginning with challengers, joining PRX, coming to Japan, winning grand final, and you now headed to Paris. So how do you wrap up your 2025 right now? Any thoughts on this season?
Throughout the season, I was very happy. I learned a lot of things from my team and my everyone, like all the staffs, with my coaches. I learned a lot of things. And this 2025 season we have a very rough start from the stage 1, but we bounced back, and I hope we continue the momentum till Paris.
そうですね、自分もたくさんのことがあったなと思います。2025年振り返るとおっしゃる通り、スタート、ステージ1から始まってここまで来て、そしてチャンピオンズにも出場することができるようになって、チームメイトやコーチからたくさんのことを学んだと思います。このいい流れをこのまま持ってパリに行きたいと思います。
ありがとうございます、パトメン選手。
Thank you, Batman.
さあそしてジン選手、 VCT パシフィックはトロフィーは獲得しました。あとはチャンピオンズだと思います。ぜひ、意気込みを聞かせてください。
So you already have a trophy for Masters Toronto and Stage 2, and you're headed to champions. Of course, you need one more trophy. So please tell us your thoughts on coming into champions.
I think coming to champions, we're just gonna go into it like any other tournament. We're gonna do our best and not expect too much, but I think we are going into this tournament really confident, so hopefully we get to play like how we did today in Toronto and make it fine to the tournament.
そうですね、あまり気負わずに自分たちのプレー、いつもと同じプレーができたらいいなと思います。もちろんトロフィーを掲げたいと思いますけれども、自分たちのプレーを大事に、そして、パリでもマスターズトロントの時のようなプレーができるように頑張りたいと思います。
ジン選手ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Jin.
全力で応援します。ありがとうございます。
And finally.
さあそしてサムシング選手、日本での試合はいかがでしたか。
So how did it feel like to play in Japan? How did you like being on a stage in Japan?
Feels great because last time I missed Tokyo when we qualified through the stage in 2023. Then I was quite, I will say, depressed because I came from the Tokyo. Like what I mean is I started this career in Japan and then I missed international tournament in Tokyo. It was quite sad, but nowadays we are in stage and it feels great. Yeah.
残念ながら2023年のマスターズ東京は予選通過したにもかかわらず自分が来られないというとても残念な経験をしました。あの時は本当に落胆したんです。なので今回こうやって来られて東京でプレーして皆さんの前で姿を見せることができてとても嬉しかったです。
ありがとうございます。スミス選手、ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Smith.
さあそのまま最後にホウセイ君選手に世界中のペーパーレックスファンに向けてメッセージをいただければと思います。
Finally, I would like you, Forsaken, to wrap up this interview. Please give Japanese fans and all the Valorant fans a message.
For all of the Japanese fans, for everyone who coming here, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching us. I hope you guys enjoy the match.
日本の皆さんもありがとうございます。みんなが喜んだ試合ができたら嬉しいです。
Yeah, I just want to say thank you, and I think I'm pretty sure the boys here still hungry to win. Hopefully this year we take all the trophies, and in Paris as well, you know. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
みんなここにいる選手みんながハングリーでトロフィーを取りに行こうと思っていますので3つ目のトロフィーを掲げられるようにパリでも応援お願いします。
ありがとうございます。改めて VCT パシフィックのチャンピオンに輝いたペーパーレックスに大きな拍手を。の発表です。 MVP は本大会で最も輝かしい活躍を見せた選手に贈られる栄誉ある称号です。さあということで MVP を手にするのはどの選手なのでしょうか。それでは発表いたします。 MVP はサムシン。さあパルサー最高マーケティング責任者藤本チャンソンより MVP アワードが授与されます。
Stuart Chan, the Chief Marketing Officer of the Pulsar, will present the prize for MVP player.
さあそれではスミ選手にお話を伺っていきましょう。
Okay, now let's talk with our MVP something.
Thank you so much.
さあまずは MVP を受賞した今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
So you received the MVP award. How are you feeling? How are you feeling right now?
Feeling great because last time, back in the days, 2 years ago, I was MVP in Pacific, and it feels great to back into the form where I'm playing well, and then my team also playing well.
自分もプレーできていいプレーができて、過去にもここで MVP 勝ったことがあるんですけれども、またこうやって勝つことができてみんなもいいプレーができて本当に嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。さあそして MVP という称号は、周りの仲間スタッフの支えがあって獲得できたものだと思います。ぜひその仲間たちにメッセージをいただいてもいいですか。
I think MVP is not just for yourself, but I think everybody's support has been awarded as well. So please give your teammate a message.
To my teammates, thank you everyone for trusting in myself. Thank you everyone for putting a lot of work, especially nowadays when we've been practicing 10 hours a day. Outside of the game also we've been do something, to improve ourselves. And yeah, thank you everyone who is involved in PRX.
ペーパーレックスのチームのみんな自分を信じてくれて、そして自分のプレーを見てくれて、そしてたくさんの時間を過ごしてくれたことを感謝しています。もうゲーム以外でもたくさんの時間を一緒に過ごしているので、彼らなくては自分はいないと思います。本当にありがとう。
はい、ということで改めて MVP を獲得したペーパーレックスからスミス選手のご指導がました大きな拍手を今一度お送りください。
Thank you so much and congratulations.
ありがとう。
さあ改めてここからはペーパーレックス RRQ T1 DRX 彼らはこの後世界最高峰の舞台チャンピオンズパリへと駒を進めます。どうか最後まで彼らの旅路を応援し続けていただければと思います。そしてペーパーレックスに今夜一改めて大きな拍手をいただければと思います。会場全員でお願いいたします。改めて VCT パシフィックステージ2チャンピオンペーパーレックス。
Flags for the bag, I took a pledge of allegiance. Prayed up, stayed tough, knowing one day I'ma reach it. Ooh, I finally can see the light. Ooh, and now they believe it. I done climbed up too high for me to just calm down. I done lost touch a few times, my mind in the zone now. Ooh, I finally can see the light. Ooh, and now they believe it. Yeah, I'm an achiever, I'm a believer. Running this speed off, get these dreams off, then I wind up a diva. Finna read stars, hit this beat gone, till I'm line up your leader. Whole life on takeoff, while I barely can see ya. Party like it when I was down, I was all down and beat up. Tell them take a look at me now, shutting down Galleria. Never thought of losing my crown, but I came back now to re-up. 24/7, no day.
Come on, come on!
Getting clean, flawless inside of PRX. Six around there, into the corner, push forward, Adam Pelabor, Jing in behind one, looks for the second, the drop down, the spike on the floor. And let's just go ahead and make it a board game. The tease is out in their eyes, but still, he's fighting back. He is still standing, still dominating. Hard to make targets around that corner, but Forsaken, he wants them all. He's able to find two. Jing gets involved with Cushy. Side, two counter him. The heel ticking, he goes up and over the top. 16 HP versus 8 pain. And it's Jing with a Red Bull clutch. He can put up some necessary numbers, and he does. What a shot! Picks in, finds another. It's up and over the top to Jason's demise. Immense amount of damage. Thorns go up. Side of the back though, still to be able to find a kill for his troubles is Jing, however, looks for an ace, but one set of bullets. Might not be able to get that one done, but it's still going to be the pistol going the way of PRX.
Something.
She trying to push his way forward, trying to find timing, but only finds a bullet. Forsaken. Oh, they won't give him an inch. They won't give him any. And Chemkin has to now do it all. A 1v3 with the operator in hand. He gets the first. A massive just flight peek from Forsaken. Spots him, but Chemkin says, yes, my presence is known. But eventually he's taken down. 13-7. 3-1 in the series. PRX are once again your VCT Pacific champions.
VCT Pacific has returned. 2015 VCT Pacific.
Rock, but light is a feather to fly. Bring the storm and that's the vibe for pressure. And you know I'm a diamond, I can handle the pressure. So you can bring it on, I'm only gonna get better.
遊びは終わりだ。行くぜ。
Standing on a frozen ground, darling, for a tree. Waiting for the shadows of light, shadows of light, the shadows of light. Shadows of light.
I say yes,
I say no,
but I need you most of all. I like brown,
I like blue, but nothing takes the place of you.
I've got you,
You've got me,
I've got you, got you. I say right,
I say wrong,
but baby to you I belong. I like sun,
I like rain, but our love's too strong to break.
I've got you,
You've got me,
I've got you, got you. I am perfect for you. I know that you feel the same way too. You are perfect for me. No one loves me like you do. It's true. I've got you, you got me. I've got you, got you. I say wait,
I say go,
but your love fits me like a glove. I like sugar,
I like spice, but love's what I see in your eyes.
I've got you, you got me. I've got you, got you. I am perfect for you. I know that you feel the same way too. You are perfect I've got you, you've got me, I've got you.